Hold on, I gotta fucking sign into this chat. What? I hate the YouTube live thing sometimes. Alright, we're all live a little early, only because I have to check. I gotta get the music and stuff working. Everyone, so give me a minute. Alright, what's up everyone? Welcome. It's Emerald Open time. Weekend number 2. It's kind of weird because I think a lot of these games have been forfeited already, which like kind of sucks. But that's kind of how tournaments go on the last weekend. Yeah, it kind of is what it is. Let me know how the music is, by the way, for those in chat. Hello, ASCII. We're starting with your game today, big man. I try my best to stay out of general chat to avoid spoilers today. But as I said, let me know if the music balance is all good or if it could be louder or not. Let me... Alright, I think Owen said he's going to join us at some point today. Because I'm definitely not going to be able to do all this by myself. And keeping my sanity. Let's announce... Alright, Oh, alright. Let me get the leads out here, just to make sure that the matchups are right on the dock. Okay, they are. Not that I don't know why I'm paranoid about that. Stream was live for Emerald Open for pool games, final weekend. Let me just copy the link back and add spectator for this. Of course, we gotta add the whole server. We have a cool. Alright, let's get going here. I have no idea. Dude, I don't know how he does it, man. It's crazy. It's actually, like, insane how people can stream for that long at a time. Is he streaming now? I know he was planning on streaming today. He is live right now. I'm doing blindfolded. Blindfold is crazy, by the way. Is he? Am I tripping? What's going on here? Why is my YouTube not working? No, we don't want Rory talking with Chelsea on this. Big dog. Alright. Let's get into the first game. Let's not wait. Hey, can we pull up the draft pools too? That's a good call. Yeah, I'm just getting everything set up here. Let me bring in the actual dock too so I can switch between that. What's up, Strix Septile? Salamancer, welcome everyone. I probably should... Did LRXC put the pools? Yeah, thank you, L5. Did he put the pools on the time slot? He didn't. Of course he didn't. That would make my job too easy. That would have made my job way, way too easy today if he did that. Alright, let's do this. Alright. I don't know if ASCII's in... Half an hour you don't have a team? That's crazy. Look, have I been there before? Who's to say? I've probably been there before. Dude, ASCII, what pool are you in? I guess you've messaged in Discord. I can just click on the players in Discord, actually, and see. Pool 55. Okay, so you're over here. You're on this tab. Give you mod? Dude. I realize I have no mods in this server. Hey, 53 or pool 55. Dude, why is the thing in the way? Hold on, let me go. Alright, John, you can be a standard moderator, whatever that means. And we'll give it to Owen too, because Owen's going to be here in a bit. Not that I expect people to do anything. Should I go to McDonald's? Yes, McDonald's is always good. Though you could be boycotting it, I don't know. Okay. Oh, this spoiled the result. God damn it. Well, I think it's for... Yeah. This... I mean, alright, we'll look at the pools. It's kind of funny because some of these are replays that we're doing. So going to here might spoil some of the results. So I'll try to be mindful of that as we do it. Which is that's kind of funny. But we'll just get right into the matchup and get into the game here. So let's kind of talk about the matchup a bit. This is the lead that was decided on. We have Fortress lead. If we look at a verbatim side, Fortress lead makes the most sense. I think first overall pick Fortress is kind of wild though. I'm not gonna lie. But hazards are kind of important. Askey's got 2 spinners though, so that maybe makes Fortress lead a little bit less enticing. But I mean, this team looks like it really requires hazards to put a lot of damage up, so it's still probably relatively important to get hazards up early. I like Ampharos lead. I don't, Dougie lead is not great in this matchup. You inherited someone else's draft? Okay, that makes sense then. I think Ampharos is a decent lead. It leads off well against Moltres, which is maybe one of the more common leads. Like, you would probably lead Moltres expecting like Fortress Breloom lead maybe. So I like the Ampharos lead. Let's just get into the matchup. Let's just get going with it. Hold on, let me put my phone on Do Not Disturb so I don't have any nonsense bothering me today. Alright, let's get into this game. Alright, early Dugtrio. Alright, good substitute here from Killer Askey. This probably still doesn't do enough. Yeah, so like you get a good amount of damage on the Dugtrio, but you still have to lose your Ampharos, which is not great in this matchup. Like, Ampharos is probably decent against Moltres and Slowbro, but you have a lot of ways to manage that. And you've traded for at least, like, basically the entirety of the Dugtrio. So as long as you get up a spike with Fortress or 2 at some point in the game, then that Pokemon is basically useless. And the rest of your team isn't really weak to Dugtrio outside of Breloom can get hit by Aerial Ace. Alright, so we got Calm Mind Lunatone, Sub-CM Lunatone. Alright, I gotta say one thing, Askey, we gotta get these hitting 76%. I know we got leftovers. I know it's not gonna be that big a deal, but they gotta be hitting 76%. I don't know, that's just bothering me for some reason. We're doing a lot of damage here. That's probably some sort of water or some sort of water probably. It's a decent amount, or electric probably because of Slowbro. And he just gets roared out into Aerodactyl, which Aerodactyl is just going to run through this team pretty efficiently. At this point, yeah, Fire Blast and the Arrow does not kill Fortress, which is not super surprising. But, like, there's not really much that Verbatim has for this Aerodactyl. Umbreon is going to be put under a lot of pressure now. With Fortress weak, he can taunt the... there is a Camel too. And he can taunt the Umbreon. He gets a Toxic off, which is important. It is Pursuit, which is interesting. Water hits both the Wormons, that's true. So at this point we're just kind of trying to weaken this. We've lost a lot of damage on our Aerodactyl, which I'm not really a big fan of at this spot. I guess we're trying to neutralize the Umbreon. And we're kind of in a position where we are Pursuit trapped, so I guess we kind of do have to let this go at some point. So at least we're going to get out with this Umbreon being very low. So, we still, our team has a lot of big threats on Askey's side here. This is going to go into him on top to eat up another taunt, and that's going to give him a little bit of initiative. Oh, I guess this thing is because it's poison. Okay, he has Mach Punch for priority, so he's fine. So at this point, we've got this thing down to 36. Dugtrio is pretty hurt, and he's going to bring out the Fortress here, which is going to be really crucial. Hazards are really going to be good in this endgame because of the Fortress, Dugtrio, and Umbreon being so weak. And we're probably going to have to rely on Starmie endgame here, I think, at this point. Starmie endgame should pretty much clean this as long as it doesn't take a lot of damage. And it can live pretty much all Dugtrio hits then. So we'll probably just try to get up some hazards here, threaten this thing with an explosion. There we go, 76% on the substitute. Oh, this is also not leftovers though, so that's also even more critical. Not sure what item that would be in this case then. Hidden power, something. Alright, we got substitute everywhere this game. Just the entire build is running substitute. Let's Gligar looks to be winning a little bit of a 1v1. Okay, so ASCII's just subs trying to predict an attack. And he gets an SD up, but his opponent's behind his sub and is faster, so clicking sub there is going to be pretty brutal for him. So is this going to try to get up a Salak or something? Well, this Gligar is going to get Salak. Looks like Salak Endeavor. Okay. Yeah, I think ASCII might be in a good spot here to clean out the rest of this game. Oh, I guess there is a Slowbro in the back, so this is not going to actually clean out the game. I forgot that there's still a Slowbro. You brought up Camera Up, so I assumed something in Camera Up would have been in the back. But now we have Calm Mind Lunatone out against Slowbro. We just go for Rest. Interesting. I guess, I mean, this kind of gets... Yeah, I guess there's not much you could do here. You could probably Surf and do decent damage, but now Lunatone just gets to go wild. Wasn't sure if it ever breaks sub here. I don't actually remember what the rules is on that. Yeah, so Surf was probably doing a lot there. Maybe we should have been surfing earlier, but we get... Oh, I guess we're just going for Starmie endgame. Yeah, this is a way to win. Baton Pass to Calm Mind into Starmie, and at this point, nothing can actually manage that. And we're behind a sub, so Dugtrio can't, like, random Mickey crit us in this game. So, yeah, this looks like a pretty free Starmie endgame here. Thunderbolt should do a million. Yep, that kills, and that is pretty decisively the end with the substitute out. Well played by ASCII. We had a lot of substitute gameplay here. This is like everybody was just running sub in this matchup the entire time. But ASCII did a good job leveraging Aerodactyl to get a lot of damage in the mid game on stuff like Umbreon and in Fortress. And kind of opening up an end game for his Starmie. So good game for ASCII there. Played that really well. And I think he's 3-0 in his pool, which is super fire. We do have Z Panther playing. I don't know who he's playing. Is this the game that was scheduled for... Oh, he played Matty Brolic and lost already. Okay. I guess we won't watch that game then. What was the next game scheduled on the LRXC? In the LRXC time slot, we had... This is a crazy banner from this guy, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, we got 100% playing. I assume they're still playing. What pool is 100 in? 100's a really, really good player, so I do want to make sure we get an opportunity to watch that. I don't see them messing in the chat, so we'll just assume they're playing at some point. No! Oh, the Pokemon I wanted in my low tier draft I'm doing just got taken. So that actually, unfortunately, cooks a little bit of my plan there. Which kind of sucks. I needed Sleep Talk to roll Surf and also crit. Yeah, it's kind of a tough situation at that spot. He was kind of going to be able to get up a Calm Mind and Baton Pass regardless into Starmie. Let's find another replay of one of the games that was scheduled earlier on the stream and watch that. I think Strict Sceptile was in the chat. I think he played earlier, or yeah, he did. Let's watch that game. Let's get this game up. Dude, I wanted Rabombi actually on my team. And not that, like, yeah, we're watching your game. Hold on, let me get the... Who'd you play? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, it's Strict. We'll switch. Where's the switch? Oh, viewpoint. Let's see, Strict Sceptile versus Albatross. 1-1-5. Alright. Let's take a look at this matchup. Watch mine from last week. We might get to it. We'll see. I'm trying to get to most of the games that happened today, because I want the people who signed up to actually have gotten a stream. I mean, they had one to win, true. We're going to get through most of it. If we have time, we'll get to yours. And if you're on stream, we can do yours on stream. That might be cool if you want to provide commentary on your own game. Alright. I would go to the pool for this one, but unfortunately, like, the result's going to be there, so we don't want to get spoiled. All right, let's take a look at this matchup. Interesting matchup. We have a Cloyster here on Albatross. Albatross has a lot of Pokemon that lead really well into this team. I like the Zapdos lead. I like Cloyster lead. I kind of like Heracross lead. I think Salamence leads pretty poorly here against the Zapdos Cloyster leads, so that's pretty unlikely to lead off. So you can probably even lead Heracross and get really aggressive in this matchup if you're Albatross. So you kind of got the dealer's choice of leads here. Dugtrio, then a really good matchup here. You have Arcanine, Breloom, and Registeel that you can target. Those Pokemon are really, really good to target with Dugtrio in this matchup. And then you have Baton Pass Zapdos to kind of get into that Dugtrio as well. If I'm strict Sceptile, what am I leading with? There's not a super good lead that leads well into Zapdos and Cloyster, which is kind of a problem, so you kind of have to do a little bit of guesswork there. I would probably try to lead Starmie, maybe? Starmie leads decently, pretty well against Cloyster. Not great against Zapdos, but you have something like Registeel, which can come in on Zapdos. So let's see. I'd probably lead Starmie here. Let's see what he leads. Zapdos into Jynx. Okay, Jynx is another good lead for Zapdos specifically and Cloyster that I hadn't really considered. Yeah, Jynx is a very good lead here. Oh, we're just going to set up Calm Mind. We're just going for it straight up. And Breloom lead Jynx to try to sleep the Cloyster. Oh, okay, we got crit here. That crit was pretty bad. Oh, we're Selacberry. Is that crit? Hold up. Where does that crit bring us? Because we're at +3/+3 and a Selacberry. We're kind of cooking right now. This could be trouble pretty quickly for Albatross here, because this Melodic... Oh, well, this... Never mind. I forgot that this... Oh my god, it's too slow. Yeah, if not for the crit. I thought for 1 second I saw it do the 71. I'm like, oh, Melodic has already clicked its move. It's going to get a free turn to... it should have been free turn. He would have won. But no, I forgot that Melodic had an attack that turn. So Bozo mode for me. Yeah, this set would have cooked. I mean, the Melodic would have been gone, which would have been pretty good for this team. Really good for the Salamence, actually. Salamence does a really good job now breaking this team. Without Melodic being a threat. We get a Spore off a Melodic to prevent it from healing, which is good. Oh, we're going to get a dirty Focus Punch off here. And it's going to kill Melodic. Okay, so we Focus Punch to get the Melodic down, and then kind of as expected, Aerial Ace Dugtrio was always going to get the Breloom here. I think Breloom was always kind of going to pick up a kill and then just get Dugtrio'd in the back. That's kind of one of the things in these Dugtrio matchups you kind of have to be mindful of, is you kind of have to accept the positions where, like, certain Pokemon just have to get Dugtrio trapped, and there's not much you can do for it. And Breloom trading for Melodic is, I think, a really beneficial trade for strict Sceptile here. So we start cursing. So we see Ninetales. So that's one of the more unlikely options coming out of the back. We get a Willow. Trying to predict a switch. It gets in on the Starmie. Oh, and we're Hydro. Hydro is actually really big here, because there's going to be a 2-hit KO now on Zapdos. And there's really not a good way for Albatross to switch into this now because of the Hydro Pump. Because he can go Cloyster, but now Thunderbolt even pressures the Zapdos coming back in. He could get aggressive into Dugtrio. I'd have to see the calcs on Starmie. You'd have to take a few more rounds of burn for that to be profitable. But he's just... Okay, so he's just going to be switch out and be a little bit more passive here and not risk a Hydro Miss, which is good, especially if you have Piloswine in the back. Piloswine does pretty good here to attack into Albatross's team at this point, so, you know, sensible play there. As he goes for the Rock Slide. Rock Slide here covers the Ninetales as well. I might have, you know, you can't really go Dugtrio there because, you know, Dugtrio's not really doing much back to Piloswine, so Rock Slide, really good move to kind of cover that, and he probably doesn't have anything else to go back into in here. He probably has Donphan or Heracross, but... Ooh, Ice Beam, trying to get... Hold on. What does this move do? What does Grudge do again? Hold on, I'm going a little too fast. So we Ice Beam, trying to catch the Zapdos, which... I guess I probably still would have Water moved there. The Zapdos is pretty low, so I don't think we really need to Ice Beam there. What the hell does Grudge do? What is this move? I gotta go to the chat. DT Grudge, that's crazy. Grudge, if the user faint, the attack loses all PP. That's insane. That's wild tech. Wow. So I guess you switch out there because you don't want to lose all your PP on one move. And we crit the Piloswine, which could be massive, actually. This Piloswine was a good pivot into the Zapdos. And now you've lost your Piloswine. But you at least get to kill the Ninetales without the Grudge up. But we Ice Beam again. And we Grudge again. Oh my god. I think we should be water attacking here, to be honest. Like either we have to be Thunderbolting or like Surfing or Hydro Pumping here. I kind of see the vision with Ice Beam, but what is likely in the back still? Like a Cloyster, Heracross, and Donphan. Like I think we need to be Hydro Pumping or Water Moving to kill this, because now with Grudge up, it could get awkward. We throw away the rest of our Thunderbolt PP, which could be... It was a misclick? Okay, that makes sense then. So we throw away our Thunderbolt PP, which could be big for Cloyster. We probably have Salamence in the back, which means we might be in a little bit rough against Cloyster, actually. Earthquake is going to pick off the Starmie. We do have Salamence here, so we probably are just going to try to Dragon Dance and go for game here. He does have the Donphan in the back, so we'll see. Oh, we got Double Edge. That's not going to do a lot, though, and he's going to get the Roar off. So can Salamence should still have a shot at winning this endgame. I guess you have Curse, Registeel too. Is Agility Zapdos return? Okay. Yeah, we're not taking almost anything from the Zapdos, so we're going to get out at about 74-ish and look decent to maybe... Well, I guess we're Rock Sliding. Do we not have... Hold on. I guess Earthquake didn't kill. Okay, so Earthquake doesn't kill there, so we probably Rock Slide to prevent getting boomed. Maybe there's probably... I'd have to look at the calc to see that. Well, we're probably just trying to prevent getting boomed on. Heracross faster, so this is probably Adamant Dragon Dance then. We get Hidden Power flying off, we get that, and then we should be able to outspeed and kill this. Yeah. Alright, so DD Salamence wins in the end. Pretty kind of standard Salamence end game here. I kind of see why going for the Rock Slide makes sense. I assume it doesn't kill with +1. Depending on because it's a leftovers Donphan. So you kind of get a free DD, especially with Adamant Salamence on Heracross there. So cool. Big game here. So we have a next live game. 100 should be playing in like 13 minutes. Yeah, let's check the pool. Let's see what the pool's at. I probably should have checked what pool you were in. Oh, pool 33. So let's go to the top of the pool. So Albatross, unfortunately, goes to 0-3. Oh, this pool's getting interesting. So Strix Sceptile and Trey Shade are playing to make it out of this pool at some point today. Is it today or tomorrow? So that's going to be a really big game. What did it say? I have no idea. Is this Canadian Standard Time or something? Oh, that's funny. So yeah, this is going to be a big game at some point this weekend. I don't know. Do we have that on the schedule for the LRXC? Did LRXC put this one on the schedule? Is it today or tomorrow? I don't see it on the schedule, so I don't exactly know when you guys have scheduled to play, but in 12 minutes. Okay. So we have the 100 Sark Techie game. We could probably watch that game, to be honest, as well. Oh, Indian. That makes infinite more sense. I don't know why I thought it was Canadian. I thought it was someone trying to troll. Like say it was like Canadian Standard Time or something goofy. But you gave a real answer there. Okay. So 100 and Sark Techie are going to play at some point. So we'll probably watch that game. And then we can watch your game. How does 100 have his name in here? Oh, he has it like this. Of course he does. Why would he not have it? And then Sark Techie. Alright, let's go over this, because this could be a big game too. There's still any game that people are still playing on this weekend, I assume is going to be relevant to the tournament, because a lot of people when they're out just like forfeit the remaining games of a tournament usually. It's kind of usually how things go. So we'll talk about this matchup in a second. Hold on, I'm just trying to mess with something on my other monitor here. I really wish I had a third monitor, to be honest with you. Alright, let's talk about this matchup between 100. Dude, 100, I forget where he's been ranked in, like, draft in... Oh, I had to plug this in another stream, hold on. 100's been doing really well on the Smogon circuit and stuff like that, so... You know, he's someone who, you know, would expect to be one of kind of the top tier players from this tournament. One of the players I would expect to go kind of as far as possible. So let's look at the matchup here. Starmie, T-Tar, Blaziken, Nidoking, Crobat, Kangaskhan's very powerful here. Celebi, Swampert, Fortress, Dusclops. I don't know. The team on the right is interesting. I'm pretty much, I think this is probably Swampert lead. Swampert lead's pretty good against all of these mons. Yeah, I think it's probably Swampert lead. I could see Celebi, Baton Pass lead, but that doesn't really lead great against T-Tar. It leads good against Starmie, but I don't know if Starmie might lead because of Swampert, though. Yeah, I think it's pretty much Swampert lead here. I think it's the lead that makes the most sense in this matchup from Sarteki's side, just kind of leading into everything. He doesn't really switch into it well at all. I guess he has Crobat that he can get aggressive on Earthquakes against, so he can get an Earthquake. He can Toxic that Pokemon off, and I'm up for my draft in low tier Mayhem, of course. Well, my entire draft plan is kind of screwed, but well, that's unfortunate. I'll worry about that in a minute. So yeah, I think we probably see Starmie Swampert lead here. Is the most likely outcome, I think, here. And we maybe run HB Grass on our Starmie just to counteract that lead if we do choose to lead off that way. There's not a lot of good Starmie switch-ins. This Celebi's going to be put under a lot of pressure to switch into Starmie, unfortunately. Those Dusclops and Fortress aren't going to be able to do it for long in this matchup. Alright, let me make this back. Alright, pick made there. We shouldn't expect to see... I don't think we're going to get bothered by my draft in that pool at any point soon. Alright, so I think that's kind of what I expect the matchup to be kind of over the course of this. I think this matchup looks to be one where Starmie is going to perform very well in the long term. And Sarteki is really going to probably have to use his Celebi and find a way to get a lot of damage on that Starmie, because otherwise it's going to do a lot of damage against his team. So I think that's kind of his route to victory. I don't know what his win con necessarily would be. Maybe some sort of passing Celebi into something like the Entei. Entei doesn't break through Starmie, which is the main problem here. It doesn't break through T-Tar either, which is kind of another thing. But you have Swampert to hopefully break through T-Tar a decent amount. So that's what we'll expect to see here. I'll probably bring up, yeah, I'm gonna get set up for that game on the stream. Here we go. Get it to the live angle. And for those who are here who have not been to my channel before, we do a lot of Draft League stuff here. So we're covering Emerald Open draft stream today. We're going to be back here tomorrow at the same time. maybe a little bit later, depending. I'm going to look through the games and see how many like big relevant games are for playoffs, and maybe just create my own kind of sequence of games that we're going to watch. But I do a lot of Draft League, and mainly Gen 9 is kind of what I've been playing most recently. So subscribe if you like Draft League and want to see more of this stuff in the future. We're probably going to do a bracket stream maybe next week as well, just kind of covering some of the big brackets games. But for now, we're going to keep going through these pool games. I should probably... I mean, we could watch another replay, but this game's going to be going on in 5 minutes, so I don't necessarily want to cut away from that. From this Hunter match. What else is relevant in this matchup? I think 100's team is just really, really good, honestly, in this matchup. I think 100 has one of the best teams. One of the best teams in the tour. I really like Kangaskhan. I think Kangaskhan, like as a normal type in draft, is one of the best normal types that you can get from like an offensive perspective and defensive. So I really like that pick, and it's a really good like wish passer. Nidoking is really good. Nidoking is like the perfect like 13-point draft Pokemon of all time. It stands the test of time of so many generations. So I kind of think 100 will likely get this one here. I guess we could do predictions. That's a lot. That's a lot for me to set up. Or can you even do predictions? Oh, you can do polls and stuff. Okay, I'm not gonna mess with that yet. If Owen or John or someone with mod wants to do it, they can. They can if they want. Let's see. I'm gonna also queue up a replay. I guess we're gonna watch Strict Sceptile after this. So we're kind of just waiting for either one of those games to get going here in a couple of minutes. Either Strict Sceptile or the 100% Pure Heat game. Yeah, oh man. I'm actually super frustrated that I have to change my draft plan for this other league that I'm in. This low tier league. I mean, I think it was pretty unlikely that I was going to get the perfect team that I wanted in that league, considering we're drafting with 16 people, so it's really difficult to kind of actually get that to work out. And my plan was really aggressive for getting stuff that I wanted, but let's see, we have a live game here. Who added me in this server? Okay, he's adding me about a thunderstorm. He can't play. Okay, that's fine. I'll deal with that. What kind of Celebi do I expect here? Let's think. If... Of course my cat wants to leave. Hold on 1 second. Let me deal with my cat. Hold on. Does this work? Yeah. Hold on. No, Maggie, we're not running around all day today. I'm gonna deal with Maggie all friggin' day. We're gonna run in and out of the room. What kind of Celebi here? So it has to run grass and psychic coverage to kind of break anything in this team. Psychic and grass coverage is actually really powerful here. It covers like basically everything on his opponent's team. So it could be offensive. I don't think it will be... Like, if we look at the speed tiers, it's probably going to have some special defense to take on the Starmie a little bit. But he might, not try to use Celebi as a Starmie check, in this scenario. So I could see CM as an endgame win condition if he has a game plan where he expects to actually get a decent amount of damage on Starmie and Tyranitar. Could actually be really good here. Though that is going to get revenge killed by Crobat. So there's kind of a lot getting in the way there. So I think it's going to be grass psychic coverage. And it's maybe either Spit-Off to try to be a wall against Starmie with like Leech Seed Synthesis or something like that. Or maybe he tries to do some sort of setup set and try to, whittle down with spikes and hazards. And apologies for the dogs for barking in the background. It's the middle of the day, so that's just gonna be a thing. that'll happen. So I don't know. There are a lot of different paths that you can take with the Celebi here in this matchup, realistically. All right, we're at 5:30. This game should be live pretty soon. What floor are they in? Like 20 or something? Okay. That would be that. Yeah, I think that's what I expect. Blaze looks low-key strong too. Yeah, Blazingan's really good here. I think the problem with Sarktechi's team is there's a lot of pressure. He's got a lot of pressure for things to go right in this matchup. Like, his defensive Pokemon are going to take a beating here. Special Tar 6-0. Dude, Special Tar kind of does 6-0, actually. Like Crunch, Giga Drain. Like, Crunch, Giga Drain, Fire Move, Rock Slide. Like, that actually kind of does like a lot of damage here. Yeah, like, the way I look at this matchup is not much has to go right for 100, I think, to win this matchup. Because I think his threats just lead so powerfully into what Sarktechi's trying to do here. So I think, you know, I think it's probably just... I can't challenge you. Okay. Is like 100 banned on Smogon or something? He can't be, surely, right? There's no way he is. That'd be funny if he was. That'd be freaking hilarious. Not gonna lie, consider playing some OU games to that Scarfalati team. No, dude. Dude, this team is so bad. What did I build this team for? Do I need to, I don't care if I reveal anything in here, right? Oh, I've revealed my low tier mayhem first 2 picks. Uh-oh. Oh, and don't get mad at me. I revealed he could be locked, but he's in Smogon Tour. He can't be like, he's a Smogon player. He can't be banned or locked. Dude, this team is so mid. I built this to like have like a Lottie team for like Wi-Fi battles, like on like for YouTube when the new DLC dropped. Lost Herbert Scarfalati I still think is a fire Pokemon. It's just like some garbage team, and then it's just like a bulky Zapdos. CB Crobat is the best win condition. It probably is, to be honest. I don't really see another way. That's a good call. There's not really much else that puts a lot of offensive pressure on the team. It's a good way to clean out the Starmie. You have to put a lot of pressure on Tyranitar, but kind of as we said, if he's not special T-Tar, then Swampert does a really good job of getting a lot of damage on that Tyranitar, because he can't Giga Drain. Though I think it would be pretty obviously Giga Drain here in this matchup. Hold on, where is this matchup, dog? We're trying to watch a big game here. So yeah, those will be what we expect for this game. Also, is the music, what do you guys think of the music volume? Too low, too high? I don't think anybody's complained about it, but I also wonder if it's like slightly too low. If people feel like it's too faint, then I can put up the volume a little bit. Just trying to get an idea generally of how the audio quality is. Yeah, solid gameplay with that. Yeah, I think that's kind of what you have to do here. Is Celebi can deal a decent amount of damage, and Crobat, you just kind of have to time the turns correctly and hope your Swampert is able to capitalize against Tyranitar a little bit here. So there's a path to victory here for Sarktechi, but I don't necessarily know if it'll work out. Dude, is this guy... Okay, they finally sent the damn challenge. Dude, I can understand why Alrexy got frustrated doing this last time. Dude, I'm like, people just like playing late and stuff. I thought that pay card retired years ago. What pay card? Are we live? Let's go, finally. Let's get into the game. Kecleon lead. All right, let me switch the viewpoint so it's the one on stream. Big Kecleon lead. So we got the Swampert lead, which we kind of expected in this matchup. Swampert lead from Sarkteki's side. Kecleon lead is interesting, of course. So that's kind of funny. Not really sure what this Kecleon's going to want to do, to be honest. It could hidden power here. Or it could do... I mean, this thing could do anything, to be honest. The hidden power, I think, is the most likely. I don't think it's going to be some toxic nonsense, because it's very likely to just Earthquake. And he goes Starmie. Okay, so Sarkteki is protecting to scout to see what the Kecleon wants to do, which is a fair enough play. I think if he did something like Earthquake or attacked, I mean, it would have been nice to get some chip on this early, but I think once, as he said, this is really crucial for the Tyranitar primarily. And Starmie damage we can probably get with Celebi at some point in this matchup. We go Celebi, so we are some sort of spit-out version of Celebi that's trying to answer this Starmie. So that looks like we're probably just like Grass, Psychic coverage, probably Recover and Leech Seed and Baton Pass. Alright, we have the Strict Sceptile and Trey Shade game up as well. So we'll wait for that one to become a replay to watch it. Dude, I couldn't tell you what I expect from Kecleon in this matchup. Alright, so Hunter's just going to go for the Ice Beam. Missing Leech Seed's massive there. That's tough. That's brutal. I'd probably say... this 36 is probably mid-roll, so he's probably 50-50 to die here. But not getting that Leech Seed is huge, because now he doesn't even have a chance to like put some chip on this Starmie or get a Hidden Power Grass off. Are you still waffling? John, I don't know why you're coming in here and putting all this hate. Assuming Kanga is dropped. Kanga would probably have to be dropped then, I guess. I guess Kanga has some difficulty against Dusclops and Fortress in this matchup, but I still like it as like kind of a general option to have here in this matchup. John, we're always waffling here. We're enjoying the best format. The best format in the world right now. Gen 3 Draft League. So let's see. Out into Fortress. Ice Beam comes out. He probably just has to get up spikes here, to be honest. I don't know what else he can do. Hey man, I'm recording and giving you concurrent is crazy. Be nice. Dude, you're the one who came in here and hated. That's all I gotta say. Alright, in comes Fire Blast. Okay. He's probably going to go back into Starmie here, so this is maybe a consideration to get the Celebi back in. I like going into Celebi here because you get the Leech Seed back at a max roll range of the Starmie probably. So I kind of like the idea of going into Celebi here to kind of play to get that back, as he's going to go right into Starmie. You get the EQ off, that does a lot. 45 is massive damage. That's really good damage here, especially when Celebi was unlikely to get you that damage at this point in the rest of the game. So he's just going to elect a Surf. That's doing nothing. Wow, we're actually going to be able to get a lot of massive damage on the Starmie. This is huge for a potential Crobat endgame that we were talking about earlier. Obviously, we're going to be able to recover off a lot of this, and we get a crit. Well, that's going to... that is going to do a lot to open up the Crobat endgame now. That crit's huge. That crit changes a lot about this game now. Celebi kind of I mean, this doesn't, I think, maybe make up for the Leech Seed mess. I think there is still like a decent amount of a chance that the Celebi is just going to die without like really putting this Starmie at risk. But that is tough. And now we bring up Blaziken here. So Blaziken's probably going to reveal Hidden Power Grass at this point. So we probably don't have... So he's going to get into... Well, here comes Crobat. And I think the prediction of the Choice Band Crobat is probably going to come to fruition here. Question is how aggressive does he want to be? He's going to Endure on the Aerial Ace, putting it down to the Endure. So this is going to be Endure Salac. Endure Salac Overheat probably does a million to this Pokemon. Yeah, this will probably... well, he could just be Fire Blast. Well, okay. Well, I guess the game is a little bit easier when when everything is going your way. This is rough for 100. Just like losing a Starmie and then like Blaziken just like missing that Fire Blast. I don't know what the roll in the Fire Blast was, and I'm pretty confident that there's a good chance that it could kill from that range, considering 100 went for it. So now, how does 100 get back into this game? we got special T-Tar, kind of as expected. So Crunch, probably Fire Blast here then, or Fire Punch, just to kind of guarantee some more guaranteed damage. And we get a Spike Up. So only one Spike this game, most likely. So we probably Giga Drain and Rock Slide left on this Pokemon. Yeah, staying in was a big risk. He must have had to have either some Spin F or not be confident in the rest of his Pokemon. I mean, to be fair, in that scenario, what do you go into? Entei probably is like your only real option. I mean, that invites the T-Tar out. Fire Punch over Flamethrower. Yeah, that doesn't seem like... This... I don't know. Let me... Before... Should probably have the Team Builder. I don't know why, for some reason, I'm questioning whether this thing even gets Flamethrower. It should, right? Yeah. It definitely does. So I don't know what 100 is, is playing to here. Oh no, reading that message made me question whether it even got it in the first place, but... Yeah, that one doesn't make sense, because now he got a free Spike Up there, which he probably wouldn't have gotten otherwise. But I mean, the physical special split will get you, and in comes this. So is this Hidden Power Fighting? Is this really going to... LTM Clipbox? Yeah, dude, I've leaked my first 2 picks. Is that actually Hidden Power Fighting going to kill from Choice Band Crobat from this range? I guess you don't want to take the damage either. You need T-Tar to win this game. Most likely against Swampert, Celebi, and probably the Entei in the back. Alright, so we do see Magneton now. That is a lot of damage. That's probably fighting, or... That's probably fighting. I don't think that would be ground. Ground would have certainly killed, I think, from this range. I guess we'll see here. Yeah, that's definitely ground. Or definitely, that's probably fighting. I think because it's definitely fighting because it did 6. And then he's going to pick up with the Wing Attack. No Aerial Ace. You called the Mag. Yep, Mag is in, but 100... Look, and this is kind of one of my concerns with the matchup. I think a little bit. A lot has gone right for Sarkteki here in this matchup. He's still not even in the best position to win this game. Is it ground? I think it should have killed the Magneton if it was ground, certainly. Or maybe I'm just misunderstanding the calcs here. Like, I still really like 100's positioning in this game. I guess we'll see if he Hidden Power grounds the Entei. Whether or not it is. Fighting doesn't do anything. Yeah, probably not. Well, fighting would do a lot of damage to Magneton still, but... I mean, I can open up the calc. Hold on. Yeah, I think it would have killed. Yeah, this should be fighting, I think, actually. Yeah, it could be Jolly. Do we know the item on this thing yet? Oh, it's the leftovers, so it might be... Well, he didn't... Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it is ground, really? Okay, wow. This must be some sort of weird set then. Because I would have thought like most of the ground calcs would kill Magneton from there. But it's probably some really defensive Crobat here. So it's going to result in not getting the calc right. Or it's going to result in it not killing there. Because it's also leftovers, which is mostly going to contribute to that. Fraudaby? Yeah, I think Celebi is kind of a fraud in ADV at times. And then there are times that it's not like super good. Let's see, Sludge Bomb on the Swampert. We still have one Pokemon on the back here, which maybe... Alright, we get Kecleon. Alright, what's this Kecleon going to do? Hydro Pump miss is unfortunate. But I think given the hacks so far in this game, I think it's probably fine if Sarkteki takes a little bit. Oh, are we CB Kecleon? Are we Choice Band Kecleoning? Oh, no, we're leftovers, duh. Okay, so we're just dropping returns here. So... What are we doing here? Ground change into ground. I'm so confused what this Kecleon is doing. That Kangaskhan just wouldn't do way better. Because now you're a ground type, and now you're just going to eat this Hydro Pump. So, I feel like we should have just been Kangaskhan? I'm not sure. This doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Well, goodbye, Kecleon. You tried. Alright, Giga Drain T-Tar is in now for sure. This has to be Giga Drain T-Tar. Or he's going to be Hidden Power Grass. Okay, I guess that's fine too. That makes sense. So question here, do you want to get aggressive in Rock Slide? So glad this one, dude, it was honestly the most important part of the matchup, really. Kecleon just truly showed its value here. I don't know. There's a good sack here on Magneton. We've survived, though. So we're probably going to outspeed and be able to deal a decent amount of damage here. Okay, we are still faster than the Magneton, though. So this might have been bulky Magneton as well. There's probably some weird... There's kind of a lot of probably bulk in attack differences, resulting in that being ground, though, so... Now what do you bring in here? Because this T-Tar does like a decent job of cleaning out this game. This Hidden Power is going to do a lot from Crobat. So you could probably get into a position where you can Hidden Power with the Crobat and then kill with the Entei after. But just then 100's Crobat, and you still got a Pokemon in the back too. Okay, so we brought this in. He's going to protect just to get some extra HP back. Hidden Power Grass might be a roll now at this point. Yeah, well, it's definitely a roll, 76. And you're going to get the Hydro Pump off in the Torrent as well. So that's going to answer that. Now, the question is what is the last Pokemon? This is very crucial. Something like a Nidoking can probably win versus a Crobat and an Entei here. Kangaskhan probably assuredly wins as well, I think, from this position. A lot still to go down here in this game, based on what that last Pokemon could be. It probably is Nidoking, considering we saw Kecleon in this matchup, but it might not be. Very, very interesting final turns of this battle. Also, if you're in here, we have 5 likes on the stream and 13 people watching. If you have not liked the stream already, make sure to like the stream. It is a Nidoking. Okay, perfect. Make sure to like the stream. Let's see if we can get to 10 likes with all the people in here. All right, let's see. Earthquake. Is this choice band? I think you probably... I don't know if you go Crobat here. Going Crobat here would be a little aggressive. You're not really killing back, so I don't know if I would necessarily choose to go for that. But I mean, it might make sense. Yeah, he's going to go Crobat on the Earthquake. He probably doesn't have a lot. I mean, he can't kill this, but I think you want to chip this down, certainly. But I do think a Hunter might have this. I think, like, between all of his Pokemon, I think he might have ways to break through both the Swampert and the Entei here. Aerial Ace is going to do a lot. And Rock Slide doesn't even kill. Wow, okay. That is kind of massive here. At this juncture. I think a Hunter might be done now. What's the win con here? I think the win con, honestly, is that, yeah, this was somehow like a crazy roll, and you somehow like absolutely minimum rolled. You gotta win the speed tie here. You lose the speed tie and you lose the game. So Sarkteki wins. Yeah, fucking 100 is locked somehow. That's really funny. So this has looked like a really rough matchup, but I think Sarkteki got really lucky. I think Sarkteki had some really, really fortunate. What item Nido, if not lefties? So it multiple moved there. It could be something like a Leahy Berry, maybe the Attack Raising Berry, or Salac. One of those two, probably Salac, I think. In this matchup, but yeah, I think just like the Starmie getting crit and the Fire Blast miss, I think were just massive turning points over the course of this game, and there's really not much a Hunter could have done, honestly. To get through that, which is just unfortunate, really, at that stage of the game to get played like that. What's up, 100? The Starmie crit and the Fire Blast miss were wild, were real wild, to be honest. I think you probably, if you get the Crobat, I think you pretty easily win that game, I think, but What do you bring Kecleon? It's broken. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Craig. I don't know if Kecleon's broken, big man. I think that one is probably a scam. What is he even good against in this matchup? Kecleon has cooked me before on ladder. Maybe it's good. I don't know. I feel like Kangaskhan is probably just like better if you're just trying to click returns against Swamperts with it. But I kind of want to wait for the Strict Sceptile game to be posted as a replay. Only because I kind of don't want to go on halfway through. I think one of the things that probably is interesting about Kecleon, Magicoat for spikes. Okay, Magicoat for spikes. Kind of makes sense. HP Bike for Celebi. Okay, I kind of see the vision. You know, I see the vision with that one a little bit. Let me plug in my phone. Yeah, it's good when it dodges the move that Hope goes. So true. Yeah, Abandoned Crobat was really, really good in this game, for sure. Alright, what's the next game on the schedule, technically? Tap versus Matt in Pool 41. I don't know if they're playing or not, but Strict Sceptile officially out of retirement in general chat. That's so true. Oh, this is Matt. Is this Matt from fucking Hive? Yeah, it is Matt from Hive. Let's go. Oh, Puff is playing. Let's watch you know what? Let's watch a Puff game. Let's watch Puff play. Let's watch a God Geronis game. Who's Geronis playing today? Let's go back to the first turn. He's playing against Wild Form. Alright, we'll watch this. Manectric lead against Moltres lead. Great lead for Puff. Donphan 3. Dude, this is some John Jr. ass nickname, dude. Moltres 2. John Jr. 3. Oh, this is Battle Factory memes. Okay, I was making fun of him for John Jr. nicknames, but this is... Oh, Secret Power. And then the Secret Power tech could be kind of demon to get like the random paras in these games. Obviously, Starmie doesn't really care about the para with Natural Cure unless he somehow Illuminate, but yeah. Yeah, Secret Power Donphan's crazy, by the way. Alright, we're caught up now with where we're at in the game. Alright, let's see. Dragonite versus Sceptile. This probably has HP Ice coverage. Maybe? I don't know. I would guess if you're bringing it in. If you're bringing in this matchup, maybe just to cover the Dragonite. Oh, we're subbing up. Okay. And we have Ice Beam on our Dragonite. So Ice Beam covers... We should actually look at that matchup. What does it cover on this team? Covers Donphan switch, which is good. And he's just going to go Chansey. Oh, eat the Brick Break. God, dude, Geronis in his bag right now. Catching that Chansey with the Brick Break. And now Chansey's kind of in trouble here. Probably has to switch out here to not like risk a crit or something like that. He's just going to raw softboil as Puff goes into Regiseal. So he gets a little bit... I guess he could have easily Ice Beam there. Defense Curl Chansey. Uh-oh. There's no... Alright, we're going to see... This is going to be an epic game already. I can tell. Defense Curl Chansey versus Regiseal. There's no way, like... He named these. There's no way that these are the actual sets of the thing, right? Like, there's no way he actually named these... Like, named these... There's the same sets as what's in the Battle Factory, right? Like, the names are surely just memes. I don't play Battle Factory. I don't know if anyone here plays enough Battle Factory to know. Alright, so we got Curse Brick Break against Defense Curl Chansey. This is... Alright, we're just setting up still. Alright, if we're going to para, we might get somewhere here eventually. Astos, I mean, this is probably Rest. Oh, he's just going to boom. Okay, trade Regiseal for Chansey is nice in that spot. I thought it was exclusive to Grumpig and Gen 3. Yeah, that would have made sense, but... There's a lot of great... You know, people don't think about Gen 3 Kecleon enough. They kill it in-game, and then that's probably the last time they ever see it, is in-game. Alright, let's see... So we traded Chansey off, so that opens up our Dragonite, because you have mixed Dragonite here. So that kind of opens up here, and that's going to be his primary threat in this game, because it probably has Rock Slide. It's probably got all the coverage moves it needs, honestly, to win the game. from at some point. So he's just got to protect the HP. Yeah, that trade's really, really good for Puff. Alright, that's probably going to be HP Rock or something. Or some sort of hidden power. My head calcs are just off. My head calcs are just off this week. Yeah, it's definitely HP Rock. My head calcs are off this week. I've just been super out of it. Not feeling well this week, so apologies if I'm getting all the head calcs wrong. Sweet Thunderbolt there. Is that... Oh my god, is that the one and only Flying Bird? A legend of the Draft League community? Dude, everybody's pulling up for Emerald Open. Second week of pools. Bird, why did you not play in Emerald Open? That's my question. Ooh. Well, we crit the... Okay, we crit the arrows. So that's pretty good for Puff. Right here. Puff will probably say that didn't matter in the grand scheme of things in the game. Of course, but... And in comes Sceptile. So this Sceptile has to have hidden power ice, I think, at this point. Like, I don't know if you bring it in. I guess he's just going to sub again. So I guess Puff is relegating himself to losing this guy at this point. Yeah, it is HP Ice. So goodbye, Dragonite. Dragonite, I mean, getting burned is unfortunate, so it lost a little bit of its potency in the mid-game, but in comes Manectric. Manectric will probably... I mean, HP Ice is good here because you prevent Donphan from coming in. Donphan's already at 67, so you're probably 2-hit KOing the Donphan at this point. So it's going to be really good. You're just going to Leech Seed here. You do get a sub here, actually, which is pretty important. So you do get like a little bit of extra Leech Seed turns, and Puff can switch, but switching is hard on a substitute here, because then they can just Leech Seed. Unless, what else do you have in the back? Maybe Pidgeot. Pidgeot seems kind of mid here. In a matchup where there's a Skarmory or Aerodactyl Donphan, I probably wouldn't have... I don't think he brought that. So he probably just has to spam HP Ice until this thing dies. Oh, we're going to just hard out into Moltres. Really? Maybe to try to get into Donphan? I think he's probably using this as a way to get into Donphan. If I'm Puff, I might aggressively go into Starmie here. Because then you don't have to like predict HP Ice here. And you cover Moltres if it stays in, and you cover an aggressive move into Donphan. And then you get a free Ice Beam off on that Pokemon. Yeah, he's going to double into Starmie. Perfect. That being perfect play, really. That covers kind of all of the problematic scenarios that could happen here. Now you get Starmie in for free, and like this Skarmory is just going to die now to double Surf. Starmie was a good mid-ground. I don't even think it was a mid-ground. I think it was like, I think Starmie is just the best play by far. And now you get an Ice Beam here. Like, there's nothing... At this point, Starmie should just win this game. I guess the Sceptile will still outspeed and deal a lot of damage. I assume it has to creep the Starmie, but... Yeah, I think Starmie was just kind of a checkmate play there for Puff in that spot. There's really nothing that Wild Form can do. This has 0 bulk Scarm. Yeah, this is some weak Scarm. Hey, the Drill Peck put some damage on it, so there is that. Okay, we do have the strict Sceptile game up. Covered everything is what I'm saying. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know. When you say mid-ground, one of the things I usually just think of like kind of like trying to covering all the bases, but I think it's that's like more of a checkmate play almost. That actually just wins the game instead of like covering a lot of potential scenarios. Because like usually your mid-grounds will cover like enough of the scenarios to make the play worth it. But that just covered everything. That's just winning. But maybe I'm just trying to semantic you for no reason. Just to be frustrating, which... Look, it wouldn't be the first time I did this. Oh, I forgot to record this local file. Oh, well, whatever. I was going to consider editing and cutting this down, but probably not, honestly. Longest game you had in a while? Yeah, you got a long freaking game. We watched... This is like the second game we've watched since that game. Thief is crazy. Dude, the Thief tech in Emerald is so wild. Dude, I played in a Team Tour game and Zugu packed my life with a Thief Pokemon, which is super funny. I don't know how much... I don't know if Puff just like tried to Thief just for the vibe of it this time. Alright, well, he's going to get a free sub up, so there is that. So that's going to be pretty good. You can still download VOD. Yeah, I can download the VOD, but the quality is probably going to be a little bit lower, is the problem. Because I could record in, like, the indistinguishable quality or whatever it is. And the stream quality is going to be, like, a little bit lower. But, I mean, that's, like, whatever. If people notice to that level, then they can accept that I'm not a freaking videographer. Alright, what have we missed? Magtrick is just going to deal a lot of damage here. And he's got 2 unrevealed Pokemon. Like, this game should be very over. Medicham even can just win this game. At this point. Empower, good move. Do we have God Medicham in the back? Oh, we're just going to Skarmory. Oh, yeah, we have God Skarmory in the back. Skarmory should pack this one up, too. Quick Drill Peck. Put pressure on the Moltres. And then we should be up and out of here. Oh, that did a lot of damage, actually. Skarmory is, like, a deceptively, like, a decently strong. Not really, like, the first, like, quality you think of when you think of Starmory. Not Starmory, Skarmory. That it's strong. Dude, I'm already getting to the point where I'm just, like, battling over my words. We'll have to get you in on to salvage this. Oh. Okay, we get into Medicham. This is kind of what I was thinking would happen at some point. There's Medicham comes in and then just kills one of the 2 Pokemon. I mean, this is a wrap, yeah. I think Dronis has kind of pulled this one out the bag. Dude, Owen, if you're in here, I mean, we're not, like, this LTM stuff, I don't know. I'm not going to spoil my team. I already accidentally spoiled 2 of my picks. But what do you think of my team so far? Give my team a rating out of 10. Let's get a little esoteric content in the channel. For those who haven't seen the team yet. Alright, big win for Puff there. You played that one very, very well. The Starmie play, you know, as we said at the time, that's just a game-winning play. There's just nothing that Wild Form can do to play around that, and that just clinches the game. Well, let's watch this Trace Shade game versus Strict Sceptile, because they just finished. Let's move that up. What team? Let's see. Strict Sceptile versus, I assume Trace Shade is what his name is on the thing. Alright. Let's get into this. We got another Strict Sceptile game here. I think we watched him earlier at the start, so he's playing back-to-back. You know, played twice on the stream. We have Omastar. Omastar is one of the actually, like, highest win rate Pokemons in Emerald Open, surprisingly enough. This Pokemon actually has, like, a really, really high win rate. So this Pokemon will probably be decent. Probably want to get up some hazards at some point. Leads decent in this matchup. I probably wouldn't lead it, though. This looks like a really good Jolteon lead matchup, actually. Jolteon leads decent against Mance, against Starmie. Invites, like, Registeel or Piloswine to come in, which you have good options to deal with on either side. So I kind of like the Jolteon lead maybe here in this spot. Just kind of quickly thinking through it. And then Strict Sceptile's side, what would we want to lead here if we were Strict Sceptile? This is kind of a tough lead, actually. You could lead Piloswine. Piloswine leads decently well against actually most of this. You can get, like, a Rock Slide threatened off on Moltres. You can Toxic Pressure something like Melodic trying to come in, force it to refresh early. You lead well against Jolteon. So I kind of think we might see Pylo versus Jolteon lead in this matchup. So let's see what we have when we get in. Arcanine lead versus Hypno. Okay, completely wrong on this one. As we trade some early status here. So Hypno getting Toxic is going to be pretty important. That is some sort of physical hidden power. Probably hidden power rock or something for the Moltres is what I would guess in this spot. So Hypno is going to be put under a lot of pressure early. Oh, we got Slacking here. Okay. Big Slacking is going to do a lot of damage. But we do have Protect on Arcanine, which basically renders the Slacking useless. So a lot of information garnered here early by Strict Sceptile in this game. And we've gotten a Toxic off early on this Melodic. So it's going to get chipped. But we're probably going to have to see Refresh here. I think it's certainly going to be Refresh Melodic. I don't think there's any way that it's not Refresh Melodic in a matchup like this, where Protect is kind of required on a lot of Pokemon because of the Slacking. So you're just going to naturally have Toxic in that scenario because that's going to be good against a lot of the defensive bulk on Trey Shade's team. So big EQ. Up an immense on the Donphan. Oh, he gets Ancient Power. Any boosts? Wow, no Ancient Power boosts. I also did pitiful damage. Especially after the Intimidate, which is kind of crazy. Any boosts? Wow, we're fishing. We're actually just fishing for Ancient Power boosts here, which is kind of crazy. So we see, oh, this is actually a special hidden power. So we're grass or electric. Probably electric, because that hits the most things in this matchup. And we're probably just going to be switching again around these walls for quite a long time, given the commentary that we got from Strict Sceptile about how this game went. So it looks like Hypno is his answer to Starmie, which makes sense. It's, you know, it's going to take a lot of those hits pretty well. I don't think this battle was scheduled, so we won't go to them just yet. So you got Wish Hypno. This looks to be trying to throw around T-Waves and set up Reflex. And it's going to get a Wish off at least, but this Toxic is going to put a lot of pressure on this in the long term. We do see the Omastar, so we've benched one of Moltres or Jolteon in this matchup. Oh, we did a lot. So we get a good with Serpent. We'll probably see... Yeah, that's going to be another hidden power there. That's going to do a lot of damage. But Omastar is not going to pick up the Arcanine because we go to Starmie, which we probably should have done in the first place. We probably have a move to kill that thing with. Yeah, with Thunderbolt, we probably should have just gone into that earlier, I think. Most likely. But this Hypno, once again, is under so much pressure anytime it comes in. Even if it wishes, like, it's basically dead. At this point, Starmie's been able to push past that, and he's going to get into the slacking. Crit is massive here, but that's definitely HP grass. Yeah, it's 100% grass at this point. So the slacking is going to come in, get a return off. It gets one kill here, but Breloom comes in here, and this is the freest Focus Punch of all time. We got a lot of Chads running Focus Punch in Emerald Open this year. So we get a lot of damage off on Donphan and a Spore off on the Donphan. So we're going to get another Focus Punch out here. And it's going to be put into the Hypno. So that's, you know, a good kind of move by our opponent, or by the player here, to get into... I don't know why we Focus Punched there. I don't know. Did we think that... Was that a roll, maybe? There's no way that was a roll, right? No way that was a roll. Well, we Focus Punch when Slacking came in on the turn it could attack, so that's unfortunate for us. We've lost like a really good answer. And then we see Jolteon on the back, and now we get another Calm Mind Jinx, looking to kind of go all the way here. It's going to do a lot of damage here, but our Jinx is going to be left pretty low, and he does have... So it's CM Salac again, but this Melodic should just be able to wall this. There was no switch in. That was a cheeky... I think it was a sack. Yeah, it probably was. Yeah, there was no switch in. You could probably have switched in Registeel at that point, and then try to threaten a boom. This to preserve Breloom, because Breloom is still decent at that point. And if you have Protect I think would have been super useful on the set. So in comes this Pokemon. We go into Registeel now. We take 31. That's still a lot of damage, to be fair. But that's just going to invite... yeah, even if you sack Breloom there, true. And we get a boom off on the Donphan from the Registeel. So we're down... We got Mence here versus Slacking. I hope we have Protect here. Protect... We don't have Protect, which is a little unfortunate. It would have been... You know, and it would depend on the set, but if you had Protect... Hopefully we have Protect on Starmie here. That might win it. I mean, that would win us the game here. But we'll see what we have. Any Protects? No, we don't have Protect. Unfortunate. Slacking just goes crazy in this game. Like, even though the Truant kind of allows some free turns in this matchup, Slacking just, like, you know, did not have a lot of switch-ins here. So, unfortunate Strict Sceptile. I think, was that... yeah, I would say bad news. Yeah, you definitely did not have the... So what pool is he at? This was pool 33. So Strict Sceptile, you're 0-2 now. That's unfortunate. So you are out now of pools, and that puts Trey Shade into the bracket stage of the tournament. Oh, it was an EV mistake too. Oh, that's unfortunate. That happens. We all made mistakes. How long am I streaming? So I'm probably streaming. So the LRXC time slots. There's games up till 10 Eastern. I don't know if I'm gonna do all of them today. So I'd like to at least get like 4 or 5 hours in of this. So we're gonna go probably pretty late here today, into the stream because I've been enjoying this so far. To be honest, like we've had a lot of good games, so far in the stream. Speaking of the stream, if you haven't already, like the stream. We're 2 away from 10, so let's get to 10 likes on the stream. Let's get to 10 likes on the stream. You're playing Helldivers with a dude. No matter how, I don't know that game. I don't know what Helldivers is. I'd have to buy it. What even is it? Hold on. Let me go. I can go into my store. Oh, if there's anything incriminating on my Steam. Helldivers 2? What is this? Can someone explain to me what Helldivers is? I have to verify my birthday. I don't know why I put my birthday on stream. That's fine. I didn't play Emerald. Bird, come on, man. There's no way that's your excuse. Bird, there's no way that's your excuse. So here, yeah, Jason made you buy it, so you're making me buy it too. Yeah, that's just how it goes, eh? We're all just all in on whatever Jason says, which is crazy. You know, we're all just gonna do whatever Jason says. Bird, you know what? You know what, Bird? I should have told you. What are we waiting for? Why the battle isn't started already? So we just finished watching this battle, this replay. The next battle that was technically scheduled is Tap versus Matt. Did they even play? I go to Battle Pool 11 and see. Oh, they got daylight saving time, unfortunately. So the game that was supposed to be on, it was a daylight savings time moment. Dude, why? Dude, I can't deal with this, John. You are... I did not say I was buying Helldivers today. So I think at this point, that game... Yeah, it looks like daylight savings time kind of screwed. I mean, they probably should have known to schedule that was the thing last time. Alright, what game do we want to watch? That's in the pool. Dude, is Owen here? I know Owen's in Goons. If Owen's here, we can watch his game from last week. People had a full week. Yeah, they did. You know, like they had a full week to realize with daylight savings. You know what? It is what it is. Hold on. I had a list of replays. I also had a list of replays I wanted to watch in general here. At some point. So we'll probably actually get to those during the stream as well. Hey, 10 likes? Yeah, let's go. That's hype. I mean, this has been a super fun stream so far. I love just like watching Draft League games. One of my favorite things to do. There's a tournament that's coming back tomorrow called DPL. Don't say they. Look, Matt. No, I know you're here. Look, I know. Look, I'll never let down the Hive people. I try. You know what? You know, is this person from Europe? The problem with daylight running this store during daylight savings time is Europe is always like a couple weeks late for daylight savings. Is on the flip side of slacking and completely rolled and smoked. I think we're gonna watch this OG Albina game first. I think. He said he's streaming till John, I promise you, I did not say I was buying this game tonight. Even if I bought the game, I still have to download it. Like, it's just not gonna happen tonight. You're just not gonna get it. It's just, you know what? It's just not gonna happen. All right, let's watch this OG Albina game. Quickly. Because Matt's here, but his opponent is probably gonna fucking troll him. All right. Let's see what Owen's playing with this time. I'm kind of spoiled on this result, so I kind of know what's going on. Dragonite is always my top 3 Pokemon tree. I think Dragonite's really, really good. I'd have to look at Scraf in the Discord. If you go to, is it in announcements? Um, there is a graphic in announcements if you scroll up a bit that talks about like the draft stage of Pokemon. Dragonite, was Dragonite on this? I thought I saw Dragonite. It's 100% draft rate Pokemon, which is not surprising. It's one of the best Pokemon. I think it's a really good Pokemon. I don't know if I would say it's top 3. If we watch an OG Albina game, I'm disliking. Dude, we don't need to bring your OG Albina John Jr. beef into this universe. We can leave that be for now. We don't need that sort of energy here. But let's watch this game. I'm not gonna get too much in the matchup because we're just watching this kind of as we wait for the next one. All right, big Zapdos lead here. Baton pass out. Okay, so it looks like this is gonna be a big Blissey game. Oh no, no, are we Paris trapping this Blissey? There's no way, right? Okay. Well, we're getting Paris trapped. We're getting Pursuit trapped here against a Houndoom. No way. Thief? Wait, did we not have Pursuit there? Did we not have Pursuit? Dude, why does this guy have 5 Mons? No, he's got 6 Mons. Oh, if you look at his team, yeah. No, his team's fine. I don't know why we don't have Pursuit there. I feel like... Is Pursuit even good here? I guess it's only good against the Ghastly. So maybe it makes sense to not have Pursuit. I'm just hating. Alright, Machamp picks up a big damage. So it's a Rock Slide into the EQ. Only takes a little bit of chip there, which you can probably get back on the Blissey at some point. Jolteon versus Zapdos. Alright, Agility Pastime. What do we go into if we're Jay Ballster here with this Agility Pass? Probably into Rhydon. We probably passed into Rhydon. Oh, we're just going to attack. Okay. Maybe Scouting? Ghastly kind of bad Pokemon to choose. Zigzagging better. Alright, we are going to Rhydon now. As he is going to be immune to this Thunderbolt, and he's going to be able to do... Why did we switch? I guess he got into Ghastly. I feel like we just attack there every time, even if he has Ghastly. It's not getting any damage back. Yeah, DPL draft. Is the DPL draft in 45 minutes? There's no way. I thought it was tomorrow. Dude, Bird, you've got to be lying to me, right? Is it actually? Dude, I mean, look, I'm going to keep it a stack. I have about a 0% chance of interest in DPL this time around. You know, it's sad to say. None of the GOATs are playing. No Jake, no party for me. Will OG Albina get trapped? Though that's the question. That's what we're all waiting for. I would have just attacked her with Rhydon. I feel like you have to get damage against something. Like I feel like we shouldn't be switching. Oh no, is he gonna mean look this now? Rooting for OG Albina. Hell5 in the chat. Little flamethrower. Okay, no burn, so we've got out without a burn here. We get Zapdos in an EQ, but this is probably a speed tie. The Salamence is probably faster, to be honest. This is probably going to be some sort of defensive Zapdos. Alright, big Rock Slide. Alright, Brick Break. Into Rock Slide. Alright, so we got big Machamp actually putting in a lot of work in this game. Machamp's, I picked up what? The Tentacruel done a lot of damage to Rhydon here, and it's probably going to be really crucial against the Blissey at some point later in this game. Rock Slide, oh my god, the God Ghastly lives, but it gets flinched. So yeah, you know what? This is a classic. You want to talk about an OG Albina game? Hold on, let me show this. Let me show this. You want to see classic OG Albina moment? Classic, yeah. LOL in the game chat as soon as anything slightly goes not his way. Because he was totally... Someone's going behind you to the right? Oh, there might be someone outside. There might be... I mean, my cat's not in here. There might be just someone outside doing yard work. Dude, this is a classic OG Albina moment. Fucking dropping an LOL in game chat for inconsequential hacks. Or we have a live battle here. All right, Matt's playing. Let's watch this. We'll watch this live game in a minute. We'll just quickly go through the rest of this OG Albina game. Flamethrower. So it's gonna be SD Slack on the Heracross. We break the sub. Owen is somehow molding. Dude, this is so funny watching him get mad. Oh, he misses the Mega Horn. Okay, so no wonder why he won that game. All right, you know what, Owen? I see your bag. I see your bag. That's how you won. The Mega Horn dodge. All right, let's get these matchups up now. What is this guy's name again? Tap. Okay. Alright, teams on screen. Let's go back to the first turn. Not that anything really happened. Jake is in the pool. I'm pretty sure Jake didn't even sign up the last time I saw it. The fact that someone convinced him to is so sad. The meme is avoiding Yahoodle's team. Alright, so we got a big Hydro Pump. Matt gets a big Hydro Pump here off against the Misdreavus. As kind of a special check. I mean, maybe that's good enough as a special check in this matchup. I mean, what does he have for this? He doesn't have a lot for... Tep does not have a lot. Oh my god, dude. Matt has the GOAT Trapinch. Dude, Trapinch is, I think, one of my favorite Pokemon in ADV Draft. I think it's super fire. And his ability as, like, to be, like, a super cheap trapping Pokemon. I really, really like that Pokemon a lot. So let's see what happens here. So Matt probably Hydro Pumps again. I mean, this can't mean look Paris Trap. As soon as you hit another Hydro Pump, there's nothing that they can really do to get out of this. There's no switch in for this Starmie, really. This is the only switch in. So you have to have Shadow Ball in some sort of comp that can do a lot. So it's going to Roselia. He T-Waves, which is maybe aggressive. I'm not sure how I feel about T-Wave there. I don't know if that really accomplishes a lot. I mean, this has Natural Cure too. So we get our first layer of spikes up, which is good. That'll put a lot of pressure on Swampert to open up the Metagross endgame. Oh, and we crit the Hidden Power Fire probably. Damn, that is that is pretty good. That'll do it. That'll prevent any more spikes from going up. So we're gonna have a 1 spike game here, and Tap has the spinner this time, or Matt has a spinner on his team, and Tap does not. So likely there's going to be an opportunity for Matt to clear this spike away. You could probably use the combination. He'll use the combination of Hydro plus some sort of other move to kill the Misdreavus and then get a spin off on something like the Swampert. I would imagine at some point. In comes Raikou. So Raikou probably substitutes here to try to take advantage of a sitting duck Roselia. Roselia is not doing anything here. But Matt does have Electabuzz, which is good. Electabuzz is going to be a really good electric check in this matchup. And here come the Calm Minds. All right, Cross Chop. Owen's back. Oh, we watched your game where you hacked your opponent, unfortunately. Why is John waffling? Dude, John's waffling because he wants me to play Hell Drivers today. I don't even know what that game is, man. There's no way you're catching me buying a game tonight and playing it after this. I got to play my 2K games for a 2K league. So this Electabuzz is going to really keep this Raikou from doing kind of much of anything in this matchup, to be honest. Like, there's not really much that can be done. I knew the question marks were going to come out. I knew you weren't going to be about that, which is funny. All right, Cross Chop. Oh my god, this Cross Chop is a roll. John game of the week. Dude, the fact that this Cross Chop does not even break sub is kind of funny, actually. But the Thunderbolt crit is kind of massive here. That's going to open up this Raikou. No more NBA Mobile. Yeah, NBA Infinite canceled. I mean, this is probably in range of Crobat. Crobat, I assume, is in the back. Alright, we get a sub up. Alright, we did not min roll. No min roll on the Cross Chop, and we're probably safe at this point. Unless this is Salak, which would be crazy. But this is leftovers. We know this now. We know this the whole time, so... Fire Punch was an interesting click there. Was he out of Cross Chops? No, he's still at Cross Chops. Why is he Fire Punching? I don't know why he's Fire Punching there, to be honest. It's because now this has a sub behind it, which means you might have to sack something here to break this substitute, which would be not good at all. I mean, he has to bring the Crobat out to outspeed and break the sub, but then you lose your Crobat, which I mean, Crobat's not the greatest in this matchup by any means, but, you know, it would have been nice to be able to just kill this with Crobat. Well, in comes Metagross, so Metagross is going to be able to pick up something here. You probably... What move do you click here? The last time this was in, I switched into Moltres and this died to a crit. The last time I suggested that someone should switch their Moltres into a Metagross. In comes EQ, so he goes for the safe EQ play. I don't know if that's Choice Band. That feels a little bit low. Pressure doesn't show in Gen 3. Yes, it does not show in Gen 3. It does not show in Gen 3. So let's see, that might be Choice Band. I mean, he's probably still switching out as he... Oh my god, this Roselia does not eat Earthquake at all, and it's just going to die. This Roselia was probably creeping this, actually. Yeah, he's gonna have to switch up for that reason. Gets another Spike Up. Another Spike Up is crucial because he can get the third Spike Up and neutralize this Raikou for the rest of the game. It looks like HP Fire coming here from the Misdreavus. I really like it. I would really like if we got up that next spike here. We get a Synthesis. Okay, trying to have some longevity for this Pokemon. I mean, we're probably going Starmie here every time. Like, we're still at a good enough HP that I think we're okay making this switch every time. HP Grass, good play. That's a really good play. There's kind of no, I think, world where the Roselia stayed in, so protecting against Starmie getting in was really good. Alright, now we got sub Charizard, and the roar on the Moltres is huge. I think this is looking pretty tough for Matt at this point. I don't know how he's beating the, I don't know how he's beating the Moltres now, because this Fire Blast is going to kill. So he's got to hope that, and it does, yeah, the Rock Slide doesn't even kill. And he roars, wow. Wow, okay, this is getting interesting. Oh my god, we missed the Fire Blast? Well, we got up the third layer Spike. I mean, I would have honestly preferred to kill this. We probably don't have Sludge Bomb, though, to kill this, though. But that third Spike does kill the Raikou here. And does this Charizard plus Metagross endgame actually win here now? With that last layer of Spikes? That third layer of Spikes is so crucial to getting this endgame one, I think. Because I don't think you can beat Raikou without Crobat on this team now. And considering, yeah, now with the third Spike, I think you're always good against that Pokemon. Yeah, Raikou just wins if there's no Spike Up, so. Alright, what time is it? 6:30. I'm probably going to get a water break at some point here. Because I'm dying. Do I have a BRB screen in this? I'll probably just move it. Okay, so he's going to sack the Raikou. Use this as an opportunity to get in Misdreavus, I guess? Yeah. Does he even... So he substitutes here. Probably sub-Salac Berry. Yep. It's probably... Oh, he's going for the flinch. Well, he gets a flinch. So getting the flinch there is pretty good. He probably has some sort of fire... Oh, he's going for Rock Slide again. He probably doesn't have Fire Move and Blaze for this. So he's just going to keep going for Rock Slide and he flinchers. Wow. BRB screen is emptying chair. It's empty chair. Yes, BRB screen is empty chair. Facts. Well, any flinch? Last one? Okay, Thunderbolt goes off here. So this is probably game then. He needed some sort of way to be able to get... Oh, even the T-Wave will make this... Wow, Agility was going to be massive, so we probably Agilities again here. Okay, this is actually... This could be... You probably don't have enough. I mean, you Meteor Mash... I mean, this is also like Gen 3 Para, so this thing is... You have to Agility again to have any chance at this game, at this point. Like, if you Agility again, and, like, you could crit the Swampert, and then maybe have a chance. But I think with this Para now, I don't actually think even an Agility wins you this. Unless you crit. So you probably have to Agility and hope you crit. Yeah, he's gonna go hard Swampert. And he gets paralyzed, so that game's over. Unfortunate for Matt here. He's gonna lose this game. To the what's this, to Tep here. Unfortunately for him. Kind of a few things just not going his way here. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm getting water. I'm using the washroom. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes. So I don't know what the next game is. I know we have a cast game soon, which will be fire. We have Potato Z versus Tristan apparently, which is supposed to be happening, which is in not my pool. Which is in my pool, but they haven't talked. So I assume that's not happening. So we'll probably have a few other games come up throughout the day. But I will be right back. Alright. We're back. There's no water in the Brita, unfortunately. Why am I getting added in Smogon? Oh, battle pools are live. Bro, are we gonna look at my battle pool for Smogon? See who I'm playing? Let's do that. Who is in my battle pool? Alright, here's my pool. I don't know who these people are. Which will be nice, I guess. I got Orlando T pool. That is another Zard Y in my pool, which is funny. Cool. Alright, well, we'll look at that later. That doesn't matter today. I'm gonna deal with my cat again. God damn it. I can't deal with my freaking cat every minute. Go on. Go on. Oh boy. You can enjoy the cat cam in the background for the day. All right, what do we got next? What do we got next for games? We're back. We just watched a few pretty good games, to be honest. We'll probably, I think what we'll just do is watch the live games as they come in, because I think a lot of the people on the schedule have just canceled or just forfeited. At this point, we could watch my games, but I'm gonna upload those at some point, so I don't necessarily want to go over commentary on those just yet. Maybe let's watch a replay that's happening. What's happened? So tap replay. Is there one I want to watch? We watched the Owen one already. We can watch the Matty Brolic. I guess let me go through. I can go through some of the replays that I had listed from the other day. We can watch another Puff replay. Oh, I heard. Hold on. I heard this game was insane. Hold on. Let's watch this game. Dude, LRXC was telling me that this game was that this game was wild. So let's see what this game is all about. LRXC, yeah, LRXC was hyping this one up. So let's watch Platonia versus Pog Pocket. What a name. Oh, is this not this guy's name? What is this guy's name on the dock? Just Pocket? Okay. Pocket. Okay. Let's see what this matchup is. And let's see what all the hype's about. Okay. We have a Raikou Dragonite team. Raikou Dragonite is one of the common pairings you'll see pretty frequently in ADV. This is like one of the more common combinations. We got double spinner here, which is also kind of useful. Because like Raikou, Blissey, Cradily, like this is a team that's like a little bit weak to spikes. Not super weak to spikes, but Raikou would appreciate there being no spikes. So double, and Blissey as well. Makes some of the calcs a lot easier on Blissey. Pocket's got a very good defensive team here. Skarmory, Swampert, Regice, and then Alakazam is kind of a way to clean up in the end game. So let's see what happens in this replay, because it sounds like this replay was insane. Blastoise lead versus Regice. Well, he missed the Toxic on the Regice early, so that would have been pretty crucial at that point. So we're just going to go into Blissey. Now, one of the things that we've seen a lot of players do as a way for Regice to answer Blissey is we've seen a lot of Focus Punch Regices. I actually played one in one of my pools. Now, I have a Snorlax on my team, not a Blissey, so it's kind of a similar concept, but that is something that maybe we'll have to consider throughout this game as a possibility. So we see Protect Skarmory just scouting here. As it goes for S-Sauce, we got a Flamethrower off here for decent damage, but we're going to be able to get up some spikes, and the combination of Protect and Leftovers here should be able to keep us at pretty decent health as we get into Ludicolo. The one thing with Pocket's team is he doesn't not really have a really good way outside of Hitmontop to break through this Blissey. And it looks like one of the ways he's going to do is a Leech Seed, a Ludicolo, so maybe Toxic Seed here. But that is not a reliable way to beat Blissey in the long term at all, especially if the Blissey has Toxic too. That becomes really problematic because the Blissey can just switch out, get natural cured up, and then you're kind of reliant on, at some point, them making a risky switch on a couple spikes and getting 2-hit KO'd from like 70%. I mean, it is kind of low here. And it looks like that's kind of what Pocket's going to try to angle for here. Is a situation where it takes a lot of Leech Seed and a lot of Toxic down to about 70%, and it is going to switch out. So that could be the sweet spot a little bit as it goes for the Empower. That's a 2-hit KO on one of the spinners. Whoa, some doubling here. That was interesting. Let's think about this one. Oh, of course I went back to the first turn. Why wouldn't I? This is interesting here. So we have a chance to spin here, but we make a pretty good double. So this double is definitely predicting this Ludicolo and trying to get some pressure put on this Ludicolo. We know it probably has Ice Beam last move. Well, it might have Protect too last move is a possibility. But Dragonite should certainly pressure this Ludicolo out, especially with it being toxic. Especially, you know, with Skarmory on the team. Skarmory is so free to go into at this point. And especially with Protect, it's so easy to scout for the Flamethrower that comes out here. So, Pocket, I mean, he has kind of a... Oh, that's a really good switch here to get Swampert in. Kind of sees that a switch is coming and is able to get Swampert in. Now, this is going to get Blissey in, but if you EQ here, you get a Substitute here. Substitute's not bad. If you EQ there, maybe you have a chance at putting Blissey under pressure, but if we're Ice Beaming, then I don't think we're putting the Blissey under much pressure unless we're trying to freeze it, but I don't think that's something we're attempting to do here. We get back into the Hitmontop here, and Hitmontop is going to have to eat the Seismic Toss here, so Blissey's managed to get itself back to full health in that time sequence here, and then a Brick Break here will kill off Blastoise. So, pretty normal game so far. I'm kind of waiting for the crazy stuff to go down that was being alluded to. Okay, hold on. Dude, I swear to God, if I click first turn again, I'm going to lose my mind. They need to allow me to disable that button. So we go with the Hunter, and we see the Focus Punch. I was going to say, this is the one thing we had to really be mindful of this game. Focus Punch from Regice is a really, really common game plan that you see in draft a lot for Regice to kind of put pressure on these normals like Blissey. Now, Blissey is going to be able to recover out of a lot of this. As you see here, it goes for the Soft Boiled, but it's at risk of crit here. So 40 to 46 is not a lot, though, so it gets just recover those off. So unfortunately, that's kind of an empty threat, I think, for most of this matchup, given how the Regice is set up. And now we're back in kind of a similar spot where we're trying to use like Leech Seed, Toxic, to put a lot of pressure on this Blissey. And get it back into like a range, and we see Synthesis last move here. So we're trying to get this Pokemon into a range where we can kind of tweak out with maybe even a special attack at some point, but it's getting out at 88%, so that's going to be pretty unlikely. We're going to still have to rely on Hitmontop to check that Pokemon. Regice comes back here. We're probably not going to get this with the Focus Punch at this point. Probably unlikely that that happens as we get our Skarmory back in. So I think what we want to do now is probably try to prioritize getting it more spikes. Now we do have Ghastly to spin block, and we do have Protect to spin block as well. So we'll see if Ghastly is in the back here to block the spin. It is not, though. But we do get a Toxic up here, which should allow us to get out with some hazards up, especially if we spike here. We just Protect, and then Dragonite gets in for free. Oh, we see DD Dragonite. Do we get the Roar? We see a Toxic, and that is Lum, DD Lum, so that is going to be a problem for Pocket to deal with. Flamethrower does about 36, but that is not really much at all. We get a free Roar off there. We basically burn a Lum there, so that's a really good sequence for Pocket here. So we burn the Lum on the Dragonite early, so we can maybe get it with the random... I don't know what else we get it with. Maybe... We probably surely have Alakazam in the back. Protect is passive. Yeah, dude, we're just clicking Protect the whole friggin' matchup. Problem mixed to DD. It is mixed DD, so we saw like DD HP flying. A Flamethrower, so I'm not sure how I feel about Protect there. Oh, we see Endura. Okay, this is probably where LRXC was saying we're getting some juice here. We're getting some juice gameplay. Select Haunter. What is this going to do now? Is this going to try to Destiny Bond, pick off the Regice? Oh, it's just going to T-Bolt Raw into the red. Why did the Regice switch? What is going on here? What was that turn sequence? Hold up. What is... Wait, what? Hold on. Okay. So we endure... I mean, is it scared of Explosion? Probably. It probably... I guess it has to be scared of that, right? Goes into Ludicolo, but he just T-bolts. Probably for more damage. I don't know what this is for, to be honest. We go into Dragonite. As he does get a Synthesis off here. This Dragonite will continue to pressure. We do the HP flying will go off. So this is one of our ways that was prepped to deal with the Blissey, or at least put a lot of pressure on the Blissey, is gone now, and Regice is in. So we kind of have basically full knowledge. As we switch our Claydol in, I guess we don't really have much of an answer to this. So we're probably going to try to get a boom off here. Why not explode on Ludi at that point? Yeah, that's true. Honestly, I mean, like if you have explosion on Haunter at that point, I think you explode and you either get the Regice or a switch in. Because it's probably something like the Ludi coming in. So I don't know. Unless he's trying to explode here. But this will get to revenge kill the Skarmory with Thunderbolt. And in comes the Alakazam, which is kind of the expected last Pokemon. Alakazam just outspeeds everything in this matchup. And we see Toxic, so we finally get the Toxic off on the Hitmontop. So that'll be really useful because this Pokemon is a problem. Oh my god, and the Haunter top. Okay, I can start to see. I can start to see a little bit where this game is going. So we're able to get Haunter in for free, and Haunter can pick up actually like a decent kill here. If we can get this Hitmontop, then we're in a really good spot. We get a Psychic off here, no drop. Maybe we try to boom here. Oh, we Destiny Bond and pick up the Regice. That was kind of what I was thinking with the Endure Salakas. We were going to try to get, is we were going to try to get like a Destiny Bond or a boom. That's it. So it was Salak, which makes sense. I guess he predicted the switch. It didn't want to reveal the Destiny Bond tech, and now he's picked up the Regice, which is massive. Regice was a real problem, and now I guess Dragonite still doesn't look good in this endgame, because there is still the Alakazam. Yeah, it was definitely for Zam. Yeah, it probably was. But Regice is gone, which means that if you can put pressure on this Hitmontop, then Blissey kind of walls the rest of this matchup. And we still have a Raikou in the back too, so Raikou still goes ham. Because he has to go hard into Alakazam here. Let's go hard into Alakazam here. And we got CM Alakazam, so let's see what CM Alakazam can do here. Probably not a lot to Blissey, but if this is substitute... Oh, crit. Uh-oh. Oh, why are we S-tossing here? Uh-oh, why are we S-tossing? Don't tell me we crit again. Surely we're healing. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that Rock Slide miss was, like, crucial to this entire game. Oh, we picked up an Encore. Uh-oh. Alright, that's our game plan here for this Pokemon, then, is to Encore. This Dragonite is dead. Like, this Dragonite is gone in a second here. Is this Alakazam going to be able to beat the Blissey with Encore? Probably not, so it's going to have to go into Hitmontop here. Eat an S-Toss, yeah, because they can just S-Toss the whole time. And now we get a Brick off on the Blissey. Oh, this is huge. Because, yeah, well, it's not really that huge because they just go into Swampert here now. And we start substituting. How are we breaking Blissey here at this point is my question. Are we Likey? Or Lychee Berry or whatever it's called? Or Salac? Oh, we're Endeavor. Oh, shit. Endeavor Swampert. Alright, that's how we're beating this Pokemon now. Getting this guy, getting Blissey to 1 HP, picking up with the Psychic. Perfect. Perfect endgame here. And this Alakazam should beat Raikou with CM pretty much every time. Now, okay. Oh, no. Okay, well, the Synchronize is going to pair us, so we're going to... This will be an interesting endgame. Wow, what an endgame. What an endgame. That was a crazy game right there. The double para endgame, the CM, a lot going on in that game. That was a really, really good game. Dude, LRXC popped off. I gotta let him know that. Hold on, let me message him in the chat. Hold on. That was a crazy, crazy game. But yeah, I think the turning point in that game was the Rock Slide miss. That Rock Slide miss is like, that's so game-changing there. Dude, Endeavorpert is such a fire Pokemon. That's a fire bring from our opponent there, from the opponent there. And what a game. What a game. All right, we're about 2 hours in. Is Owen here? Do we want to bring Owen in, or is he still fucking playing Overwatch? I do want to bring him in. We'll chill out for a little bit. If for those who haven't liked the stream already, make sure to like the stream. We're at 13 likes now, which is pretty fire. And subscribe if you have not already. There is going to be another stream for Emerald Open tomorrow, so subscribe to make sure that you're here for that. And then we'll probably be doing a bracket stream next week as well. I don't think LRXC is streaming next week, so we'll probably do a bracket stream on the Sunday to go over a lot of the bracket games, some of the big games that come out. That's going to be a lot more replay focused, I think, rather than live focused. I think that one, because I expect a lot of games to happen throughout the week. And there's a lot of players. I think there's probably going to be a lot of really good matchups as we get into tiebreakers that we probably want to focus on with really good players. So make sure to be subscribed for that, because we got a lot coming up for Emerald Open coverage in the next couple of weeks rather. All right, let's look at the Emerald Open. Who is technically next slotted for this? It's almost 7. Satisfactory Seal and Rampode was the next scheduled game. Are they playing still? Okay, it looks like they're still going to play then at this point. So the good news for us, we're still gonna see that game. So we'll give them an opportunity to get going and watch their game, and maybe we'll get Owen in here if he wants to. Let me just join the Goons server and get this set up so you can actually hear him with decent audio. Let me bring the lo-fi down a little bit. Let me know if the music is still good in the background for now. I just upped the setting in OBS a lot, but I lowered it down in YouTube, so we'll watch the game. Let me get the teams up between these two players. So Rampode and Satisfactory Seal. We have another Celebi Heracross Donphan team, which is interesting here. And we got another Skarmory. So, I mean, this is kind of one of the things with the ADV draft, is you're going to see a lot of repeat teams and cores and stuff like in these matchups. And that's just because the pool of Pokemon is so much smaller. So there's naturally just going to be a lot fewer Pokemon that you can expect to see over the course of these games. So that's something to keep in mind as we kind of see a lot of these repeat compositions. But this game, alright, and my cat has just left again. So let me freaking deal with that. Alright, what are we at? 8 minutes until that game? Alright, let's talk about this matchup a little bit then. Alright, Celebi Heracross. What do we like from Rambode's side here in this matchup? I think Celebi is kind of decent here. It does a good job pressuring a lot of the defense. I guess there's a Skarmory here, so maybe not too much. I just like maybe an HP Fire grass move set does, and the second move does a lot here. Charizard's very threatening for Rampode in this matchup. He doesn't have a lot of great ways to check that Pokemon. He has Sceptile, but Sceptile is not a great Charizard check. So that could be that's probably going to be his biggest problem in this matchup, is dealing with Charizard. He's got Weezing, which could be a decent way to manage it, but kind of a well-played Charizard set could be very threatening for him here. So something like Donphan and Weezing will have to be leveraged here pretty effectively. I think I would probably I think this is probably Celebi lead. It's the safest lead. I don't think Charizard probably ever leads in this matchup. I mean, Charizard probably never leads in most matchups considering the sets that it usually runs. So I'd expect this to mainly be, I'd expect Celebi lead most likely, and then from Seal side, there's probably no harm in leading Skarmory. Now, the question is Magneton's a good lead actually, so I guess that's one thing to consider. Oh, there is a Diglett here, which is kind of funny to trap the Magneton. Is a possibility. Another Fraudaby, yeah, Fraud Celebi moment. There is a Magneton here, so we can't just lead Skarmory here. We probably want to lead something like Jolteon or Starmie. I like Jolteon because we get a free baton pass against his entire team. You know, because of the fact that there's no Scarf, we get that free baton pass every time. So I kind of like Jolteon lead here for that reason. And it pressures Omastar lead, which is a potential lead here as well. But yeah, I think Magneton, it's too risky to lead Skarmory into Magneton unless your game plan is to actually just go hard Diglett on turn 1 and trap it, which, I mean, is maybe one of the reasons that you bring it. I don't know. I think the game is up though. Oh. Inverted Trap, no, this is a completely different game. Yeah, it looks like they haven't even messaged back about playing. We'll maybe watch another game in a second. We'll give them a couple of minutes past the time to play. All right. What else is there to talk about for this matchup? So, yeah, we probably see Jolteon into Celebi. I guess it's not a great lead for Seal, but they can kind of play around that a little bit. They've got some counterplay here to Celebi, but Celebi, while it can get, it's kind of hard to switch in. It's kind of a weird Pokemon in this matchup. I don't know how to feel about Celebi. So it feels like it can be picked off by random things like Skarmory. It just gets chipped down by Starmie and Jolteon, and like becomes potential fodder for Charizard in the mid game. But I think it's a lead. It actually creates some awkward, scenarios in the early turns. So we'll see how that goes, but that's kind of what I'm expecting: a Celebi versus Jolteon lead, most likely in this matchup. 2 baton passers as well, so it kind of allows you to play around that a little bit. All right, let's get a replay going because I don't want this to be like an infinite amount of den time. We have an Austrian George game. Let's watch Austrian George. Here, pretty good player, known in the Smogon community. I don't know if he's in the DPL draft today, but against Sophocles. So let's throw that matchup on stream and let's just watch a quick little replay. Here, we'll play it on pretty much full speed because we expect the other game to be going up soon. We have Sub Zapdos, so it's 75% HP again. It's just pet peeve, of course. Getting a T-Wave off on the Registeel, which is nice, makes it so it can probably be a little bit more susceptible to getting randomly killed in the mid game. We do have the God Wailord here versus Feraligatr, a battle of the mid waters here, as we have Toxic Feraligatr against a Lum Berry Wailord that just booms into 71 to Feraligatr. That is tough. The boom didn't even kill the Feraligatr. He gets the revenge kill with Zapdos at least. So, like, in essence, the boom has worked and traded Wailord for Feraligatr, which is... I mean, that is a trade that has been made. I don't know if it's necessarily going to really be that impactful. And here's where we start to see the impact of the Paralyze coming into play, so he gets to keep a sub up. Now he doesn't have a Taunt Pass here, but I don't think that really matters too much here. But the crit here is going to be crucial because now Thunderbolt should just be a kill here, and the crit plus the Para Hacks is just going to kind of just neutralize that Registeel here. So we see Venusaur throws an HP Ice probably out there. It just gets T-Wayed by the Zapdos, and this team just looks like it gets packed up by Zapdos. There's just like nothing that they can do about Zapdos, and while he's brought in the Aerodactyl, but he stays in, tries to be bold by staying in, and oh, he gets crit again into Rock Slide and into Flinch. Okay, well, there's just not much that can be done about that set of turns there. Another crit, you know, for good measure. I don't think that one's going to matter too much in the grand scheme of things, but SD HP Rock, yeah, potentially. As we go into Aerodactyl and an Overheat here, a very aggressive switch here. Oh, we're Resto Lum Aerodactyl. Interesting. So we get a free switch there into... Are we not HP Flying? Probably not with the rest, eh? Yeah, we're probably some other coverage move, like maybe Double Edge to put past a few things, or maybe a move for Gengar. Like Hidden Power Ghost or something. This is looking very good for... Who's adding me? Oh, this is stupid. Suba Crew Chat with John, man. I'm not playing this game with you guys tonight. I can promise you that. Alright, so it looks like we're just trying to scam a little... Probably trying to scam out a Rock Slide miss. We probably... Yeah, that looks like just what we're doing here. We've got an opportunity to come back into Metagross, or into Steelix here. Steelix into Gengar. Oh, Dragon Breath. Okay. Alright, we're trying to scam a Paralyze on either the Gengar or the Moltres here. And we get to bring in our Regice. Regice, which pretty much walls everything besides the Metagross, and we get a nice T-Wave off here on Metagross, so that should hopefully make Steelix a pretty easy check to this Pokemon in the end of the game. We see Protect coming out here. Alright, Will-O-Wisp was actually a really good click there. Kind of protecting against this Aerodactyl switch. Oh, we've got Thief. Wow, Thief last move to seal the item after the Lumberry goes off is a crazy last move. So that makes sense then why we didn't see any hidden powers come out. Because it was just using Thief there to get a leftovers after doing the Resto Chesto thing. Or the Rest Lum. But at this point we're just going to kind of probably try to scam a miss here, or scam a Paralyze. That's probably what we're trying to do, and then we're good. I mean, the PP still is not an angle here. I don't think with the amount of PP we have left, but the Paralyze or a miss, and we do hit, so there is that, you know, the Zapdos is going to be able to pick up 51, and we do finally get the Paralyze off on the Metagross. Unfortunately, wow, and the double Paralyze here is just going to probably put the nail in the coffin, I think, for what's his name? For Austrian George's opponent here. There's not much you can do. T-Wave for the Gengar. Probably going to Protect here. Or a T-Bolt here would be, yeah, T-Bolt's just going to get the Moltres. Trying to get aggressive, hoping that he doesn't Thunderbolt there and he can get in the Moltres for free. Dude, you know what? We love a good Thunder Wave game, truly. Nothing like a good old Thunder Wave at the moment. Oh, the DPL player auction is here. Alright, we're done with DPL. I'm not messing with that today. I don't really care about DPL. We want to watch the actual best tournament in the world, Emerald Open. Alright, is this game gonna happen between these two players? It doesn't look like it. Well, it looks like the Seal guy's online, but it looks like they haven't really communicated since the timer. So, we'll see how that goes in a second here. It's kind of getting dark out. Let me turn the light on so you can actually see me at this point. Because it is actually getting pretty late. Well, it's not getting pretty late. It's 7 o'clock, so it's not early anymore. Alright, I'm getting added in this one server, of course. So wants to play after the 26th? We'll probably have until, what, the 31st to play these games? Yeah, that's probably fine. That's probably fine. Cool. Alright. Come on, where are the games? It's the Saturday that the tour is ending. We need to have constant games here, surely. Who joined? Oh no.
Egan.
No. You have you come to entertain me during the greatest draft tour of all time?
What? Why do I need to entertain you if it's the greatest tour of all time? What's going on?
That's true.
Oh, there we go. It was RTC connecting. It took me a minute.
There's no game. I think let me stream. I'm not Ethernetted up, so.
Oh, there's no game. Well, don't worry. We'll provide the game, Keegan.
Are you
online?
We're not running a gauntlet right now in the
No,
middle.
we're running a Gen 3 battle, man. Different.
It's totally different.
Oh, true.
We'll
Gen 3 Rambat. Yeah, that's
we'll do best of 3 Gen 9 or best of 9 Gen 3 Rambats. Excuse me.
Yo, what was this game on stream? That was a fucking body bag.
Which one?
Whatever one's on your screen right now. The 5-0? Only Big Whale Lord died?
Oh, Austrian George? Dude, Austrian George kind of
Oh, it's big. Oh, yeah. I knew that fucking name. I knew it.
Yeah.
Alright, chat. You're about to see Keegan get schooled at his own game.
Is there any other
I
games that
should've
come in
checked
soon?
I should have checked if I had leftovers. That was a mistake.
Is there any other games coming up soon, or nah?
Dude, why are my dogs barking? There should be one right now.
Yo, Keegan, hurry it up, man.
Dude, I'm getting added in the DPL server by Kerrigan to post memes. For DPL.
Oh my god! Oh, dude, like that one. Dude, your bag is too deep. You need to help them.
Yeah, my bag is.
It just started. Hidden power.
Who's even in this?
Like who's this is Zazo getting nommed right now.
Oh, typical.
Typical. He said.
I mean, it's fine. It makes sense. Yeah, John, I'm sorry. I'm not going to be paying attention.
Do you want to share your screen so I can see not lagged?
Yeah.
No, I got you. You want to see the winner's side?
No, I want to see Keegan's side for when games actually start too, so we can also help him watch the games and not be behind 4 minutes.
Boo.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, holy shit. He's going up. 45.5 right now. 7? Oh my god. Alright.
Oh, of course you fucking froze me, by the way.
Big cast form
Keegan,
KO.
you're about 4 turns late, man.
Dude, I'm not watching this, to be honest. I'm not playing you in this game. The whole goal is not to.
Yo, they're up to 52!
Well, dude, there's only bad players in this. To keep it a
52.5? Don't say that when I don't get drafted, man. That's fucked.
Look, was that targeted?
It might have been. That's crazy.
Dude, no
That's
king,
crazy.
no king sky in the
I
pool.
come onto your stream to help you fill
Yeah.
dead space, and you're like, well, everybody's ass, including you, buddy.
True. No sky, no party. In my, oh, what the hell is this return bullshit? What is this return? Get this shit. Get this out of here. Return cast form. Dude, where are these guys playing?
Alright, buddy. I got bad
That's
news.
great prep from John, honestly. It breaks
You
up.
got,
That's
oh
great prep
yeah,
from John.
typical. That's funny. That's funny.
Chat, remember, one of us plays
54.
Gen 3, and it's not the dude who's gonna win. Yo,
Well,
nice one, Keegan. Nice one.
You know what? We
Oh
tried,
my
we
gosh.
tried.
Yo, I had the fourth. Oh my
We tried.
gosh.
You know what? We're not
Oh,
doing
yo, is that a game starting?
Oh man, that was brutal, Keegan. I'd run away too, man.
Bro, this guy throws the challenge right back out.
You know it, man. Hey, man, you gotta fill the dead space somehow. What better
True,
thoughts
we
were
gotta-
here than
dude, they
this?
all scheduled to be an LRXC stream. I don't know why they wouldn't come if it was me streaming. You know what I mean? Like, it should be. It's the exact same thing, right?
Right, except you have a pooper plushie.
True, I do have God Whooper in the background, which LRXC does not.
55K, dude. Is that the record? I wonder.
Yes, Cass was a record at one point.
Dude, that's my goat.
Can we get a room tour, Keegan?
I don't much to do a room tour of right now. You were very behind. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the default thing is. There's not much
Oh,
here.
there's stream delay, gang.
Yeah.
No. He
I'm
meant,
watching
he
it
meant that
live.
he didn't click. Yeah, he meant that he didn't click live on the stream. He was like 5 minutes behind, I think.
New
He's
replay-
that
oh,
far.
did a replay just drop? Who is adding?
Let's go.
Oh, it's this fucking chat. I don't know who is this other person. I don't know who this other person in the server is. Let's watch this replay here.
Yeah.
Rojo versus I don't know who this other guy is. Dude, thank God for Killer ASCII giving us.
Where would we be with
Oh,
that?
nice. They posted the replay of the play, so we get the spoiler at the end. Awesome. Awesome, man. What an amazing.
Hey,
Unbelievable,
won 2-0.
dude. Oh my God. You know what?
Rojo won 2-0. Let's see how it happened. Dude, Fraudaby won.
Dude,
No,
you know what?
not Fraudaby.
It's always never a dull day in the Emerald.
Fraudaby.
What other games are there to watch?
Well, Keegan, you got a challenge sitting on home
We're
screen,
not
buddy.
playing today, big man.
Dude, there's been so. That's it. Here, Keegan, I'll get you.
Oh,
a
you
replay.
caught
Give me 1
back.
second.
Oh, you caught back up with the live button. Yeah. If you get behind, just click live. We're not playing right now. We're trying.
No, we're not
trying
playing,
to watch
but how
Emerald
about-
Open. Well, we're trying
That's
to. But
fine.
there's nothing
That's
to
fine.
it.
That's fine, Keegan. That's fine. That's perfect. But I got some replays for you to watch while we're just sitting here twiddling our thumbs.
Yeah. What
right?
replay you got, boss?
Let's see. I'm gonna put it in our group chat with Star. There you go. Go ahead. Throw that one up.
All right, sick. You're just gonna throw a random Jet 3 Ramback game.
It's not random. It's handpicked.
Oh, of course it is. You just got them. You just got them on luck, of course.
My Wi-Fi cut out. Are you playing the game?
That's
Just
great.
making sure there's no mistake here.
Yeah.
Keegan, I'm looking through our replays right now. There's like 5 Gen 3 random battles in a row that I just smashed you.
Replay's actually up, even though.
But he has a Keegan replays folder on his
that
computer.
is kind of sickening, to be honest, that you're just doing that.
It's
Looking
only
at
for
our
Gen
replays.
3 though.
Yeah.
It is sick that you just like have a replays folder for no reason. Who is adding me? Oh my God, dude! I
Is there no other games coming up soon?
there's supposed to be one right now, but they're not playing. Yeah. I think the problem with the stream is people scheduled like 2 weeks in advance, and then like when they're out, they just like obviously quit. But it's still last week. It was still like done at the start.
Keegan, I guess my question with that statement is: have you dropped out yet, or are you waiting a little bit?
For what?
Since there's no way you made the bracket.
I did make the bracket. I'm too.
I did!
Wow.
I did!
Wow.
I
That's
did
surprising.
make my bracket. Oh
He said,
my
I did,
lord.
I really did. Stop lying.
Forfeit merchant over here.
That's crazy.
Unreal.
Alright, run the replay, buddy.
Dude, can this dude? Do you know how to stream, Keegan? Is this the first time?
Look. People are asking for memes in Deep Meal general chat, and
Wait. Oh, and
Keegan,
I'm gonna
I
post
made
a
you the feel-
crazy screenshot.
what
Whereas
screenshot are you
goons?
posting?
Look at General. Look at General.
Is it Pythons? What's up, Python?
That is crazy.
Oh yeah, one time I joined the Chinese group chat room and I never left.
You're ready to learn Chinese,
Yeah.
buddy.
Yeah. Dude, I'm actually a proud member of the Wangzhou Tigers fucking showdown team.
The Guangdong Tigers? Yeah, what's up, Pythons? Yeah, let's just watch this game. I guess the other game.
Anyway, Owen. On the
Make sure I'm on the right.
here.
Hold on, I'm watching DPL Gun. I also gotta use the bathroom. I'm just trying to get Keegan to fucking play the replay. Send the video, Keegan.
Send a video. Dude, is this guy playing? What's his team inverted? Is that his name? Hold on, where's the send a video?
I see the what do you call it? The chat. Like in the chat, whoever posted it.
Dude, I'm all over the place. I gotta leave the DPL
Yeah,
server.
you need to tighten up a little bit, man.
Yeah,
this
I
is
am.
this is
But, yeah,
embarrassing.
you're-
I feel bad for you.
Pucker up, Buttercup.
That's crazy. Hey, all right, it's Salamaster is who he's playing. Did you watch mine, Puff? We watched your game live today. Actually, you were like one of the first games that happened, so we watched it live. What happened that game again? I mean, I know you won, but
Well, of course he won. He wouldn't come into chat asking if you watched it if he did
that's
not.
crazy. Yeah, no. No, Puff would have came in if like some inconsequential. It's not Salamaster. What is this guy's? Dude, that's what the thing's name is. Oh, okay. Well, dude, the Salamaster guy posted the replay, but yeah, Krypton Hexafluoride is a crazy name. Yeah, no, we watched your game live.
Sounds like he just.
It was a good
That
game.
sounds like he's making mustard gas.
It was a-
fucking war crime as Discord name.
Bro, dude. All right, what
He
is
said
with
that
this?
shit with a monocle and a top hat. Fucking villain.
Bro, what is with the CM Lunatone gameplay we've been seeing? Are people? Why'd this guy CM pass through the Heracross? What is he cooking?
So that he could live a psychic.
You clearly don't know.
Yeah, I clearly just don't have the bag to understand what this is.
It forced it out. Let's go.
Well, because it's a Heracross, it's gonna make.
Well, no, I know, but I assume it lived a psychic then, right? Or lived a whatever. I don't know. Celebi sucks. It might have anyway.
Oh yeah. Oh, the Celebi hate's crazy.
That's a fraud.
Oh, his hidden power flying probably. Or are we?
Oh.
Subbing?
We're subbing for the miss.
Base Heracross. Yeah.
I assume reversal.
Dude, double dance Heracross. We start bulking up here. I'm telling you.
Sir.
I'm telling you.
Bulk up.
We start.
Yeah,
We start
this
bulking up.
has to be a reversal, I guess. Reversal Salic. All right.
He a big demon?
Oh,
No!
oh, never mind. We're just recording.
He said,
Oh,
"Whoa!"
wow. I guess not. I guess we're just break. All right, we can spin block.
That was a play for sure.
It was a choice. Quick 29. All right, get the spit F drop. Oh,
Massive.
oh, we get crit. Okay, that's danger. This game determined me getting into bracket. Dude, Pop, I'd imagine just watching this game and just having a panic attack with how crazy this game is. If it mattered for my pools. Oh, the slow taunt. Okay, that's unfortunate. Does this... No, he's just gonna go into Porygon, I guess. To eat the Shadow Ball, which makes sense. Alright, good Toxic there. Toxic was kind of... There's not much you could do about that besides go to Fortress maybe, but then it just gets packed by kind of any move that Porygon can run. Okay, so HB Grass, Starmie. Kind of makes sense. This game feels like it's going to go on for a while. I still get to play Krypton though? Okay, cool. I don't know what the results of this pool are, to be honest, so...
Wow. This is the best generation of all time.
I don't know why you're hating on this generation. It's just going to be one of those games where it's going to take a little while. We got to break through the Porygon. Look, Sean, not everyone can play generations like you, where we just run the most scam Pokemon of all time and try to win that way.
I don't know what you're talking about, Ben.
I'm
A
not
lot of
with you,
hate
man.
coming from you, Keegan. Anyway, so when are they gonna Terra?
True. When are these Pokemon playing? Thank you for... Yeah, Terra is actually banned in Emerald Open. We decided to Terra ban.
No!
Just for improvement of the format. Okay, hard Celebi here on the Earthquake. Well, this is probably Speed Tie? Or it could be... I guess we don't know the item on it. It's probably just recovers to Scout there. Let's see, recovers Starmie. Yeah, this is going to be a long game. We got to get something, man, on this friggin... We got to get something going on this Porygon, because this Porygon is just going to sit and farm basically all of these Pokemon until the end of time. It's Bandments? Yeah, it definitely is Bandments.
Do we
I would
the
like
Dusclops
kind of see the
full
damage.
moveset?
But... What's up, Sean?
Do we know the Dusclops full moveset?
It's just Shadow Ball Taunt. We really need something that we can put pressure the Porygon to.
I was gonna say, if it was Toxic, like that's an easy click and that immediately puts pressure on it, no?
Yeah. Tauros versus Starmie, just wait. Yeah, Tauros incoming. Alright, we're Giga Drain.
Why is Mischievous? Why is this the worst back sprite of all time?
Oh, yep, Paris Trump. Goodbye, Azumarill. You're gone. Yeah, Toxic is not going to do anything. So he lost to Azumarill. What does that gain him in this matchup? Azumarill's kind of not really that relevant here, to be honest. We get a free spin, which is good. And the light screen goes up. We did switch though, so we don't actually get to Paris Trap the Azumarill. But I don't think Azumarill.
Yeah, I was gonna say that wasn't a free spin, was it? Like they could have just went Dusclops.
Yeah, probably. Well, he switched out because he switched out ASCII, so the mean look's not applied anymore. But yeah, I don't know why he stayed in and let himself get spammed on. Like, I feel like you put all that effort in to get your hazards up. You kind of have to go Dusclops there to still spin block. Alright, I got...
Alright, are we still in the same game?
Yeah, we are still in the same game.
The Toxic on the P2.
Alright, we finally... Oh, the Misdreavus switch? Oh, yeah. I don't know why he switched that. I think he probably was using it to get an opportunity to spin, but even then there's... Yeah, that's the stream delay. That's fine. I don't know how the stream delays work on YouTube, to be honest. That's the only thing I like about Twitch, is Twitch is, like, pretty, like, much, like, no stream delay.
Well, but no, Loki, it's good if you're doing live games, dude. You want stream delay. You'll get fucking cheap.
Maybe a little bit. But we did, yeah, we got the Toxic on the P2, which is, like, pretty crucial now. Because that Pokemon can't just, like, sit in front of things forever. Maybe they misunderstood Trap. That's probably fair. It's like there's a lot of like really odd mechanics in this generation that like unless you play like consistently, like even I forget some of them sometimes.
Oh, Keegan.
Why are you? What about that sentence warranted being made fun of there? John, you want to share the collage?
Nah, it's okay, man.
Yeah, funny guy. All right. Yeah, this Tauros is gonna pack up the Starmie. Is this? Why is this... Hold on. Why is this Tauros faster? Why is Tauros faster than Starmie? Hold on.
Clearly he's Scar Keegan. I don't know what the confusion is.
Yeah, well... That's actually
Maybe
really...
they super aggressively? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm assuming Buddy on the right just didn't speak.
Well, Buddy on the right is the one who outsped the Tauros, but...
Exactly. He's off into Tauros, so he made a max speed.
Yeah, but like Starmie, I don't know. I guess Starmie was not anticipating the Tauros problem, but I love how Trace also doesn't intimidate in this generator. I think it's super funny. Yeah, Puff. Like the Starmie should, if it's offensive, should definitely be outspeeding. Oh, we crit the Porygon too. I don't know if that mattered. Probably, but.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, this game I think is kind of over anyway.
Oh, was that full? I lied. It probably didn't matter.
Tauros versus Starmie. I mean, I'm pretty sure that Tauros just wins this end game anyway. Or, dude, I'm pretty sure Dusclops just wins this. Well, I guess he gets the Destiny Bond, so he gets one more.
You got one.
He gets one more on the way
You've
up.
never seen this Lunatone sweep before. Watch this, Keegan. Alright.
That was a wonderful Lunatone sweep. Expertly played by Lunatone. Are these people gonna play? I guess not. I don't know. That's kind of. Or they probably thought it was this stupid time zone thing again, which is annoying.
That's rough.
What is the next game supposed to
I'm
be?
hopping out to go to the gym. Talk to you guys later.
Alright, peace.
Bye, John.
Alright, who's the next game?
Is there any other like scheduled? Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bunch scheduled. Alright, Battle Pool 9. Are these people still playing? Oh, they are playing. Perfect. We get to watch Kronos versus Forte.
Yeah, I think it was just modest Starmie. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe he aggressive. What's like the speed tier jump between them? Like,
It's 115 to 110.
yeah, so maybe he crept Tauros creeping. Well, can you get modest with 115 to 110? Not
I don't think
330.
so. No, I don't.
Not 331.
No, you underspeed by 19, don't you? In that case, I'm pretty.
Maybe
sure.
he was just like mad over aggressive with it. I don't
Yeah,
know.
probably, or just running bulky, probably. Wall and Krypton are playing today. Maybe we'll watch that, depending. Pop. We'll see. We'll see what we do. I don't know, like, what all the games are even gonna happen today, because of the fact that, we've already had instances where people just haven't played their games because they're already out. So there's no point, which is fair enough, to be honest.
Are you streaming it on tomorrow? I play my game.
Yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow too. Kind of like the same thing from, like, for at least like 4 or 5 hours.
Big Lee. Yeah, I play my game against Papoon.
Oh, the God Buffoon Gaming.
Yeah, it's later at night though, so I don't know if like
How?
Like,
Let's see. It's in the time.
I don't remember exactly. Yeah.
Oh, it's not. You don't have it in the time slot. Do we have a lot of good games tomorrow?
Papoon did on Sunday night. Like late.
Well, you don't have it in the fucking LRXC stream. You have a young.
Oh, really?
You have a young Fetty Wap game. Why is
That's-
Buffoon's name
That's
young?
Papoon.
I hate
That's
Buffoon.
Papoon.
I hate it. I hate Buffoon so much.
Dude, I played the Fetty Wap.
Yeah,
In
dude,
the
young
Emerald
Fetty
Open.
Wap. That
This
is
is why. This is why the Emerald Open is the greatest draft league tournament of all time.
True.
What other tour would you get to play young Fetty Wap in?
True. Dude, but that's a username of someone fucking else too. I'm pretty sure. So like, I didn't even register
Yeah.
that it was fucking.
I think that's a good idea though. Tomorrow, especially, there's gonna be a ton of games. So just like,
Yeah, like the
Just
schedule.
people.
Like, a
Just
lot
be
of
like,
the
hey,
scheduling
who
is
wants
probably what
to-
happened. But
mhm.
there's a lot of good games. Like Kaz is playing tomorrow.
What's Kaz's record right now?
Kaz is not played yet. I don't think.
He plays all fucking 3 tomorrow.
He plays 1 today. He's on the stream schedule in like 2.5 hours,
Oh Jesus, that's a long ass time.
which I'm pretty sure is his first game. Like he is. Yeah, he hasn't played a game yet. So we'll get some Kaz. Yeah, Kaz plays tonight. I think he plays 2 of his games tomorrow.
Is there any other Catholic guys that play over the next day or two? I know Kirby made brackets last night.
Yeah, Kirby's
Be his
on the
time.
schedule for the last game tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream till 11 tomorrow too. So we might not watch that one. Who else is playing? That's a Kazakh player. Oh, H-Cloud is playing right after Kaz too. It should be fire.
Bumbleclad.
I don't think there's any other Kazakh players. Oh, I guess Puff plays tomorrow on stream as well. We get Kaz and Puff back to back.
Demon.
Then we get you and then Kirby back to back. how's DPL auction going so far? All right, let me bring him another meme in here just for the fans.
You just drop random ones and they probably apply.
Dude, it all does.
Kaz is going 0-4. True, that guy sucks ass.
Our game will be quick. Yeah,
Dude, that's some insider knowledge.
Dude, Kaz is getting bodied. Dude, where is this game? They said they were ready, but... I mean,
Oh, we're like actually about to get one?
The what?
We're actually about to get a game?
We're supposed to. This Chronos Forte game is supposed to happen right now.
And they're like messaging in chat?
They messaged me. They said they were getting going. No, they're just getting the challenge sent right now. Oh, Theo is playing in DPL. Maybe this league is actually worth watching. Oh, Zazo and Aki on the same team. Wow, what a surprise. Who would have thought?
Didn't they burn their entire fucking budget too?
Yeah. There's gonna be some mega ghosting slots on that team.
Is it one captain a week, or were they one of the teams that paid for their 2 slot? I wonder.
It's only one captain per week.
Well, I think you could pay for the second captain to play.
You can. They were like one of the only teams that didn't do it. Sharky and
sure.
AM22 didn't do it as well. But, you know, I don't think Sharky's got to play because he's behind me on the all-time leaderboard. So he's got some catching up to do.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I have a higher like whatever like the DPL score is for a player. I have a higher one than Sharky.
Dude, that makes sense.
I'm almost top 100 with my 1-0 record somehow.
Big. He'll never beat your win percentage. That's for
True,
damn sure.
that's true.
You get tied for the most winningest DPL player of all time. Just know, when you're watching this channel, you're trying to learn about draft, remember that.
That's facts.
Big Keegan, 1-0 all time.
1-0 in DPL.
He's never lost.
Against Kaz too. Again, you know, knocked them out of
Did you
playoffs.
play Kaz?
Have you never seen that game before?
No. I don't think I could now. Shout out to Zarel.
Oh,
Was it before 2017? I don't think
Yeah,
DPL was a thing before then.
yeah, the replay's gone.
No!
No, their game's up anyway.
This is why everybody needs to become a famous draft league YouTuber.
True, so we
A
can have
niche
replays.
micro celebrity, as they say.
Okay, we'll switch to viewpoints. Yeah, no, I beat him. I 5-0'd him. And they needed to win to make playoffs, and it was like a 3-0 into 4-3. Never lie, I might be the go. That's true, ASCII. Alright, let's see what's going on with this game.
That's all I'm saying.
Let's see into ground.
Oh, we got a game.
Toxic Melodic on the Blitzy. I feel like we're in for a long one here. Oh, Thunderbolt. No para? Okay.
I actually did way more than I fucking thought. That's probably
Yeah,
modest
that is
bliss,
decent
right? That's
damage.
gotta be modest bliss, right?
Yeah. Dude, Chronos has got a... Oh, alright, SD pass. What are we going into? A little thief action? Dude, what is with the thief going on? We've seen like... In
Dude,
3
it happened
or
in my
4
game,
games,
too.
we've seen a bunch of thief on these
Happened to
teams.
mine too. Happened to mine too.
Yeah. I think like Zugu like brought it against like in one TDT game, and I don't know if like people are just. I don't expect that to have made it a trend.
Wait, Storm Bliss like super smokes this team. It has like no way of forcing progress.
But
Right?
he really doesn't. Yeah.
Like
this
how
is
does he
the thing.
how does he force any progress?
Well, CM Blissey will make it even harder. He's just got to basically toxic this thing and like whittle it down, and eventually he'll get a Mickey on it. Dude, this is a 2-hit KO almost. Damn. Dude, dude, CM Bliss is a problem in this matchup.
I mean, it just comes out and comes back in.
Mhm.
This thing super smokes, man.
Dude, yeah, this is actually gonna be like a huge problem in this game. What is it? What is the way out here?
I mean, what's the matchup again? Do you have it? Is it this middle one on your screen?
No, it's
Or is it
always
the
the
top
top,
one?
it's always the
Top one,
top
top
one. It's always the top one. Is this
I mean,
flying on here?
I think like Band Arrow can break through this team, yeah. Dude, Big Graveler? No, dude, because there's also Claydol. Dude, this matchup is fucking brutal for the
Yeah.
Forte, dude.
Oh, and he doubled into him on top. But
Dude, in the moment spikes go up too. Like, it's super right. Yeah, you get a toxic there. That's just nothing. You've gained nothing out of this turn.
we're super. There's not much we can do here to beat this. I don't think. We're in the mud right now. Yeah,
That's what I mean. Like,
Skarmbliss just
now you
collected
just-
this team.
don't you just like guarantee you like always get a spike now? Hold on, dogs are freaking out. I'm gonna go see why.
Fucking snowy.
Hey guys. Hey. Come on.
I mean, in this area, the spikes are coming up, and like these spikes are so problem. Not gonna lie, Flareon would have been good here. Flareon would have had like an interesting, like application as like kind of like a Blissey, like a kind of Blaziken thing. Like it would break through the Skarmbliss like a little bit, but I don't know if it would really be the biggest. I mean, it would maybe be better than what's going on here, because right here it just feels like Forte is just not going about, like, it feels like Forte's just not getting anywhere.
Alright, we've acquired a Snowy, so I apologize, Chad, if we hear some screeching at random points. Ah, Sam being a dick right now.
Dude, I told you, I just have to find a quick meme, throw it in DPL chat, and just farm like 11 reactions easily.
Dude, this is the stream content we need. Next DPL, just stream general chat. And say nothing, drop sports react pics. Just say nothing, then cross your hands and sit back.
Bro,
in
why
your
are
chair.
people reacting like this is crazy, dude? TDG gets memed every draft.
He does, but then also consistently people will draft him everywhere.
Yeah, I mean,
For-
you can play.
Prices of money. Well, yeah, I'm not saying like he's super ass for that. I'm saying like if he's getting drafted all the time, can you really shit on him that much?
Mm-hmm. Why is this over, Pythons? Because this game was over before it started.
Oh, are we still? Yeah, has any progress been made? Dance.
We beat Skarmory.
Rain
We got
dance.
Raikou to beat
Wait.
Skarmory.
Okay. Wait. Doesn't this guy super smoke? Isn't Scizor super fire?
Well, what's
Wait.
Skarmory done? Yeah, we kind of get.
I mean,
going
like
here.
this guy is actually really scary. What's the Milo at? Over it?
Milo is 55.
Okay, so it gets Choice after Spike here.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I think it's got it. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, this Kingdra's gonna do a lot of damage, and then, like, Calm Mind Bliss probably, like, cleaned up. But as long as he keeps Scizor around... I mean, but also him on top. What's the last one, probably? Heracross? Heracross is also good. But, also Arrow, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I think, like, this very bad matchup guy is gonna smoke here.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this. I mean, Scissor's actually kind of good. Scissor's kind of awkward in this because you can't have Silver win a baton pass. That's what makes this guy awkward now, because you can't run him.
Because now you have to burn Hidden Power Bug on it, yeah?
Yeah.
Or not be baton pass and kind of telegraph your set.
Mm-hmm.
which is also kind of ass. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the dude's fine though. And you just gotta solve this Kingdra.
Mm-hmm.
And you can low-key sack this thing. Considering you have... Where's... I don't know. Because Raiku's still good. Dude,
Well,
we're
sacking this.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, this thing being toxic.
Because now you get a Milo and you just recover.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, like, crit drag... Wait, does this guy get Dragon Claw?
It should, but I think he's just gonna swap. It's probably...
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it worth baiting crit? I guess this gives you... This puts him in an awkward spot, though, right? Because, like, Thunderbolt's gonna do a lot to a switch in. I guess Calm Mind is... Or Toxic is fair.
Yeah, well, he's gotta get this lower if he wants to utilize Arrow in the end game against it. Like, this thing is too high health still to really... I mean, Ice Beam does some damage, I guess. It only has Outrage and Dragon Breath. That is pretty brutal. So now, yeah, I think Forte's game plan here is to just, like, get this thing as low as possible with Toxic and Revenge. Kill with the Aerodactyl. Like, I don't see what other game plan he has.
That's what I mean. Like, I don't know, he's in a tough spot. Jake just got picked up. Glop. Yeah, Glop and then Jake. Snowy, can you lay down? You be normal.
Alright, so it looks like he's getting a plus. Did he? Yeah.
I mean, you just get a KO here, right? You just Thunderbolt, Thunderbolt. The only issue is, like, will Toxic put you in range of Light Arrow?
The crit honestly might put it in range.
Yeah, because let's take 2 more Toxic turns.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you can...
Okay, he's just gonna recover, so it's kind of gonna happen anyway.
Yeah, no, I think it's fair. I mean, this thing never gets a recover turn off. Just Thunderbolt one more time. Okay.
Well, yeah, it's definitely dead now. Rock Slide's a crazy click there, I'm not gonna lie. I might have clicked a more accurate move.
To not lose,
I might have clicked a move.
Hold up. If this thing sets up a rain dance right here, is he also cooking with gas? What's the Scissor at? And what's the Raikou at?
93, 88. Like, they're still full health almost.
I mean, the only way I think you win is if you're like rain dance, Hydro Pump.
Oh, sub time.
I like the sub.
Yeah, try to.
I think sub is fair because it would it baits out the
Mm-hmm.
What's last in the back? Hera? I think you save this, right? Then you just go hard Raikou. Or you could sack Scizor too. Both are valid.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you kind of need this around to beat Heracross.
I like this to to Oko Hera. Like.
Alright, we did get the...
I don't know if I like that.
Double edge? It has to be like what? Double edge to do anything really here? And then you break it, you beat like 1 turn of rain? You probably sack Scizor then, I would imagine.
Yeah, I mean, Surf, Rock Slide.
Rock
Yeah, I
Slide's
think
just
you
doing
have
nothing.
to
Like, we're not making anything. Yeah, okay. So we sack Scizor here, and we try to. That doesn't kill.
Still an extra turn, which is nice. I don't think it matters. How much is it? 2?
There's one
Your
more.
Raikou-
If you have
your
protect,
Raikou's
if you have
got the
protect,
crit.
then this is good. But I don't think you have protect on this set. You're probably just sub CM. Surf does not kill.
Raikou's so fat.
Oh, the para. Well, the para doesn't. The para doesn't matter.
I think
'cause you
that
have-
doesn't matter. No, it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
it's
Yeah,
cool,
you just
yeah.
Thunderbolt twice.
Okay, and now like yeah.
Now
they
it's a
treat-
matter of like if this is like
Sceptile.
oh, it's Sceptile. Yo, if this is Salix Sceptile, or no, it might just win anyways. Arrow's not gonna kill, right? Or you could also endure. You endure and down to Overgrow. You Leaf Blade. I mean, does
Yeah,
this
if
win?
you endure. Yeah, endure select leaf play definitely does it, but
I mean, I think you sub if you're the Arrow though. Scout for the endure, right?
yeah, you have to protect against endure here.
Coat Mountain just got nommed.
That's fire. Also, once again, not having odd HP is really making this awkward because you only have one shot at this now.
Dude, why are people doing that?
He's got
subbed on it.
Oh, sub likey. Okay, well it definitely kills now. So this can't be. This is not endurance. This is not endurance.
I mean, yeah, this is Raps. This is Raps. He loses.
Wow, that was a good game.
Damn,
that was looking tough for Forte. Like his team did not match well into Skarnbliss.
I thought he was gonna get smoked on lead. Yeah, I thought he was gonna get smoked.
He definitely managed to like maneuver his way around, like pretty effectively, like the whole game. So definitely really good on his part.
Yeah, I think you need. I mean, and again, if he's Endurance Alec there, he does win.
True. Yeah.
He made the sub play he needed, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, for sure. Go.
Yo, my Coat Mount is going for like fucking 20k. Jesus.
Did Mount do good in like DCL? I know he was in that.
Yeah, I think he did really good there. I think he impressed a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. This makes sense. He's a really good player, so. There's no way the Zazu team can afford Mount-Tai, can they? Or are they just trolling? Yeah.
They bought their cats and... Well, you know that motherfucker got drafted and he was like, give me the reins.
Yeah.
You know immediately he said that shit.
Yeah, facts. Alright,
You shook up booming cat, brother. I missed that part. What do you boom on? Was it like the trade with Flygon?
I think I missed that, to be honest. Dude, I
didn't see a Flygon all game, so I'm assuming.
Yeah, oh no, he boomed on the Flygon. Yeah.
So I didn't see it all game. So
I lost some of those turns, just like not paying attention.
I lost some of those turns, because I was putting fucking sports reaction pictures in DPL in general.
I got my one out the way. I don't need to do anything more than that. I'm just gonna leave the friggin' server. I don't really care about being there any longer.
The what server? Oh, DPL.
DPL, yeah.
No, he said it's too much of a distraction. I know what I'll do.
Well, I just I'm not gonna. I'll just want to get the games anyway, so I have no reason to be there.
That's fair.
Our pools are out for ORS Cup as well, by the way. I was looking at.
I saw that some dude DM'd me already.
Dude, someone added me already too.
I still have the message request unopened.
Go.
Big ass, dude. Big ups for the Wi-Fi community right now. That's all I'm saying.
Dude, Wi-Fi community is cooking right now in competitive modes.
we stole the Showdown players.
That's crazy. Yeah, I've looked at my matchups a bit. We got some good Cresselia matchups, I think.
So true. Thank God we have some good Cresselia matchups. That's big.
That's all that matters, really. Dude, there's another Zardwide team in my pool, but it's like Zardwide Garchomp.
So normal.
Yeah.
Wait, there's like a smoke on thread. That means it probably got pinged where my pool is. Let's open this. I mean, 1 through 32. Build up. I'm in 1 through 32, so let's open up this link. Oh, you see, Bears are trading the Justin Fields to the Steelers?
I mean, the Steelers kind of made sense, no?
They just signed Russ.
Well, it's for a backup.
Dude, I thought that
the Bears having to trade Justin Fields for the Steelers for a 6 is crazy, by the way. Why am I getting called on the server? Get out of here.
Whose server was
this
that?
Fucking random group chat that they're trying to play Helldivers in.
Oh,
Man,
it's
Justin
fucking John.
Fields only going for his.
Wait, I thought John was going to the gym.
No, this is fucking Jason.
Oh. Yeah, Justin Fields' Steelers is lucky crazy.
I mean, that's decent, but yeah, I mean the package.
I don't
is
know.
so
They just
small.
signed. They just signed Russ. I figured that. I figured that wherever Fields would be going would be a team that would like want to take the risk, because I think there is like the risk is worthwhile. I don't know.
He's a real. I don't
Yeah,
know,
I'm
he's an actual like a really good QB. So
He played for the. I think that as a Packers fan and an avid Bears hater, I think the Justin Fields hate is fucking crazy.
yeah, he was like actually like legit good at football. Let me get this. I don't know. Okay, I know. Star Wolf and Fire Farmer. 1, 2,
I got a
3.
replay.
Yeah, we got a replay. We're gonna watch God Zapdos League versus Flygon. All right, we got T-Tar, so we got like one of the ultimate answers to Zapdos, but we've
Immediate double. That means
doubled
probably
the
no
big Boron
BP, yeah.
to keep momentum. All right, we're playing the Switch game, Gambit, little baton pass on the Switch. Are we gonna attack here for once? No, we're gonna baton pass again into our fight.
Yeah, fun fact, you actually have to attack to do damage.
All right, we Ice Beam Quagsire for the first time and deal a little bit. It's not nothing. No leftovers, which is
I
important.
mean, Buddy doesn't get recover, right?
Yeah, but it has. There's no leftovers, which is.
It's also HP grass, it looks like. Oh, dude, just staying on the leash. Fucking do 12% with the ice speed.
Yeah,
Dude,
we
just
netted
double
like
leash.
no damage that turn. Hard
Just double
netted
leash.
champ, by the way.
No!
Hard netted
Dude,
champ
this
on
is
his
crazy.
baton pass, and now Zapdos gets another free turn. To
Sub?
another. What is going on here? Why are we?
It's
seeing
CMBP,
that?
right? CMBP, right? It's gotta be.
Oh, Drill Peg Zapdos. Let's go. Psychic.
No, it's actually CM. Yo.
Another 75% Zapdos, by the way, on the substitute. We need to.
Yo,
people,
this
we
is
need.
so
I don't know.
low.
This is my new pet peeve. People gotta start making sure they get odd. Ooh, hidden power fighting. Let's go.
Wait,
Dragon
this
Dance
is
there is
pure
really,
physical.
really. I don't know how I feel about Dragon Dancing there. That's a really bold play, and he just dies.
I mean, to be fair, are you thinking about fucking hidden power fighting?
If I get
Yo, what
drill,
is
if I
this-
get drill
this
picked, I'm
is-
probably thinking about it.
I guess
But I've
that's
also
fair.
run Choice Band Zapdos. To be honest,
True.
dude, I
CB
love.
hidden power
Dude,
fighting.
I'm a big CB Zapdos.
The drill pack
fan,
is
yeah.
so free here. Yo,
Yeah.
CV drill pack would have went crazy.
Alright, we get
Cannot.
knockoff. Alright, Powerful Surf does a lot of damage, and he can go into Quagsire here. Oh, on the Ice Beam, good play on that part. To not get randomly water absorbed. And he's going to pick up the Quagsire too.
This looks like a body pack from a baton passing Cone the God.
Ooh, yeah, alright, we got to recover off. I mean, we are recovering more than we're taking, but at any point you're just going to
Until we get crit.
You're going to get
Yeah.
crit at some point. I guess you're over 50.
And you can see him here, right? You see him here? Or not. You just make no progress. Okay.
I guess he
There's a
wishes.
wish.
So. Yeah,
Pass
now
it on to
you're seeing it.
Zapdos? Oh, I don't know. Okay, we beefed at least.
Yeah, now he has full health Zapdos, and basically, like this.
And a
looks like-
calm-minded Medicham.
Well, that.
Oh, but he got grit.
That's unfortunate.
No.
Yeah, it looks like now Fire Farmer seems does not have enough Pokemon to make progress. He can boom on this. but-
No, it didn't even kill Celebi. He's still so ass.
Yeah. Dude, CB Zapdos is actually, like, I think, kind of like a legit decent Pokemon. I would have preserved the 6-0, personally, but
Yeah, like you would have.
a guy like me preserves
Big
that
rock
6-0.
slide?
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
Dude, Flag on Gaming is here.
Oh, we got Celix. Why did we not preserve the 6-0?
Wait, Hearthstone is crazy because Earthquake killed there. Or I guess maybe he's CB Flag on. He counted.
Oh, Iron Tail. Let's go. Iron Tail sighting.
Machamp mid
Oh,
That's
damn,
super
dude.
banded. That's super banded. You just goes Zapdos and you
Yeah,
win.
yeah,
Yeah.
you just win the Zapdos here. Good game. Yeah, a guy like me preserves the 6-0, but
Truly. Well, that's why you're confirmed.
That's why I'm
Moving
on
on.
the next round. It's facts. It's facts. Yeah. Cool. All right. Good game. Good game. Pretty well played. All right. One is nearly only revealed 3 months. True. Probably could have got away with not revealing all of them.
Dude, the physical Zapdos went crazy. That's pretty fire. Yeah, a 6th and a 4th for Fields is also crazy, and just event in general. That's fucking cheap, dude.
Well, they were supposed to be like for first round picks and stuff. What changed its value? Was it just like teams in theory not needing a quarterback anymore? Like I heard that was like a narrative that his value became like basically non-existent overnight.
Well, I know it's a big quarterback class. Like the quarterback class is pretty pretty stacked this season. So maybe it's that.
Maybe, but
I don't know. It also just might be like, he did bad in Chicago with the worst offense in the fucking league around him. Dude, I get one of my favorite videos I keep seeing on Instagram, like about this, like, you know, Justin Fields versus, is it Caleb Williams? That's his name?
yeah.
Debate. Because there's people being like, yo, Justin Fields is so ass. How do you not make this play? And it's a play for the season where he's like scrambled out the pocket, breaks 2 passes off his back foot, hooks it 50 yards down the field to a wide open one of their tight ends. That might have been Komet. And dude just fucking drops it and falls over. That's down there like, yo, this guy's terrible.
That's a classic, yeah.
I think he's good.
When is the next replay? I really want to watch the Kaz replay.
Oh, when does he play?
When he plays. It should be in... Oh, it's in like 2 hours still. Fuck. Dude, my voice is already starting to go. I haven't streamed like this in like a super long stream in forever. I did one last night too. I'm gonna be on stream 4 nights in a row. I'm next, right? Are you next?
When are you playing?
Yeah, Max, you're next. He plays Gaiman next.
Oh shit, Big Gammon. I know Gammon still played. Downloads. I finally get to upload BBR. Dude, I was so bad about getting my shit to Sunny. I sent him my fucking audio and stuff for my team builder literally last night. Definitely rough one, dude.
Is it Max in the thing? Yeah, alright, we'll watch Max here. Max the GOAT. Hive Legend. Wait, this is the right Max, right? Yeah. Alright, let's see what his matchup is looking like. Raikou Snorlax, by the way? Yeah, not a big deal. Jesus Christ.
Raikou Lax is crazy. How do you get that?
There were some questionable pool drafts, I think, in the store. It is what I think it is? Yeah, that's what I thought. Zapdos, Hera, Cloyster, Sceptile, Nidoking, Quagsire, Clefable. Gaiman's got a really good team too. I really like Gaiman's team. Ooh, ASCII help build. Alright, we got an ASCII build on lock here.
So we're going Max then. We know Max is winning, is what I'm hearing.
Alright, Max is cooking. Let's go. Make sure everyone who hasn't liked the stream, if you're in here, like the stream. For all the great Emerald games that we've been watching.
Like the stream for an undefeated DPL record.
True. For noted DPL, yeah, undefeated player.
16. What the fuck? I don't know how I did that. I should put 16 in for the ad in my video, and I put in 17, 10, 20. What's up right now?
Gaiman and Max playing next already? Gaiman and Max should be up in a minute or so here. This whenever the link gets posted in the chat, we'll go to it.
Alright, give me this. I gotta plug my shit real quick. I gotta go to the bathroom. Where's my server? Upload fan. What I gotta be quick for?
The game's starting soon, big dog.
Oh, dude, I'll be back so fast.
You can't miss the Max versus Gaming game.
Dude, Max versus gaming.
Sure. Or just asking because I'm Rambo, so I'll ask you to wait for the game to end. Alright, yeah, sure. If you want to be on stream still. I don't know if you guys were late just because of the time zone. I haven't been like super strict about following the stream schedule this time because like so many people have been screwed up with the time zone. And then like a lot of
people, just if you guys can wait, just wait till another extra game.
And then a lot of people
I don't think we have any.
Yeah, and then a lot of people just have not been playing because they're out of the tournament. So they're just choosing to not play. So yeah, we can watch your game after for sure. If you're planning on waiting.
Team builder stuff. Too sunny. So late.
Dude, the stop thumbnail.
Stop.
Stop.
Oh, shoot. Let me run to the restroom. I might actually have to dip and play VGC finals in a minute. It's like, I'll be right back.
Oh,
to the bathroom.
You're doing that tonight? Let's go.
I play Viz tomorrow for BBR semis. One sec, I'll be right back.
Let's go. Oh, you're out already? Yeah, that's fine. Yo, we can watch game. Yo, we can watch whatever. I'm chilling. At this point, I've been enjoying watching the games. I haven't spent a lot of time like focusing on like the implications of each of the games. I might do that a little bit tomorrow for certain games I know are gonna matter. But I've just been trying to chill and enjoy the Gen 3 gameplay as much as possible. I mean, this tournament's super fun. I love this format. I think this is one of the best formats out there right now. All right, we got the game up. Let's go. Let's go. Max time. Max is switch the viewpoint. Max is on this side. All right, we got a big Snorlax lead. I think this was one of the better leads. Here it leads well against like Zapdos. Against Zapdos and Cloyster, which is important. Well, I guess Cloyster can boom on you, but I think Cloyster's like a decent switch into Body Slam. Yeah, I guess it's not a great lead against this. But it's good versus Zapdos. Oh, we got Thunderbolt. Okay, we're cooking. Forcing it into a situation where it might feel like it has to boom here to get some utility against the Snorlax. Is there a Ghost type here? There's no Ghost type either, so boom is kind of free. I guess there's Aggron in the back that you can go into to take this boom, but it would have to be pretty aggressive. And you could just like spike again here and get a second layer up. There is a Donphan though. Oh, the big protect. And he gets another spike up. That's huge. So he might, this is the turn you boom now. So you've kind of played around the protect. And you do get the boom off. Does about 74, so you crippled this, got 2 layers of spikes up. Now that's good value for your Cloyster. In all honesty, you know, that's good enough value. You'll take that, I think, most times there for sure. Oh, sorry for that. Alright, Nidoking comes in. Nidoking probably kills here. But you've got fully locked brackets because one of the other pools can go forfeited. Goat. You're through though, Pythons, right? You gotta be through the next round. We need to have the Pythons goat. Let me also check like where one thing I'm curious about is where the bracket, how the bracket's shaping up. like where people are starting to fall into the bracket, because the bracket should start to look. Oh my God! Lives on 1 HP. That's a big body slam and a big para. Wow. I don't know how relevant that roll was, but that's actually super massive for Max there to pick that up. Damn, that is not bad. Okay, let me see the bracket. I don't know where I'm at in the bracket right now. Dude, if the bracket starts today, I play T-Row in round 1. Brackets would be crazy. Dude, it does, yeah. Wow, tanking that EQ is massive too. Because now that thing's paralyzed and you keep that. Another boom, okay, so we get rid of Donphan, which means he can't spin. Wow, that's actually pretty big. No spin here is massive now, so those spikes are up to stay, which means Lax is dead upon coming back in. Raiku's gonna take. It might be useful. I mean, there is Moltres and Gyarados, which don't care, but Raikou certainly can't come in a lot now and start taking a lot of hits. So this could be not necessarily a problem, but it not getting these spikes off could cause problems in the late game here for Max. Alright, so we got Raikou in early against Zapdos. That's a decent matchup for Raikou here. Raikou should be able to push past this Zapdos, and with the Nidoking being paralyzed, I mean, he has the HP Ice here to collect. Oh, that's not good. Because now you can HP Ice twice here to protect against the Nidoking. Switch in. Also does a little. It also actually damages the Quagsire if that's left. It doesn't matter if Clefable, whatever you click here, if there's a Clefable in the back, you're just kind of getting walled anyway. So that turn sequence is pretty good for Max here, but he is losing a lot of damage on his Raikou, which is not great. I mean, this could be like a Moltres win angle as he does click HP Ice. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. But now, likely. I mean, HG is still fine to 2KO even after another Protect. It's probably doing enough. He should be fine. Here to still go for that. Goes into Nidoking and that's just gonna die. Yeah, I guess it didn't even matter. You can still T-Ball because that just goes down in one. Not gonna lie, this is why I ain't really a fan of that. Why is this like emoji thing in the way of the chat? I don't know why YouTube does this. It puts this emoji thing in the way of like the last message, so I can't even see what chat is saying. Well, now Raikou has pushed through. I ain't really a fan of Nido. LOL. Yeah, Nido's not. I don't really like Nido. How does HPS debate? It's actually grass. True, but it's definitely ice here because of the kill on the Nidoking. It's not really another type it could be. It's probably just ice, yeah. Alright, so we sack Snorlax and bring in Gyarados. So we end the turn by bringing in Snorlax, which is huge to prevent this from like setting up like a random sub or start cooking on that. So now you bring in Gyarados, which Gyarados is massive here. Oh, huge Toxic into the Zapdos. So we'll probably Toxic Protect Gyarados with probably Hidden Power Flying and maybe Substitute or another attack. So now we're just kind of in on this forever, and we probably, so the question here is, one of the things the Sceptile could have is something like HP Rock, because that allows it to pressure the Moltres, which Moltres is looking really good here, otherwise.
Dang, I got hit with a copyright strike within 5 minutes of my video being up. That's crazy.
Did you have music in it or something?
No, it was like an anime clip that I edited over, but I didn't think it would like copyright me. Oh well, I still have the original battle. I can just re-upload. Oh well.
Oh, they took the whole video down. That's crazy.
They took the whole video down, yeah.
That's tough. Damn. Oh, we have Executor in the back. A God Executor coming out here. The Executor is putting pressure on the Sceptile, actually. Because it's probably not Hidden Power Bug in this matchup, especially with there being a Moltres. If you're running a physical Hidden Power, you're definitely running Rock in this spot. Right, in comes Zapdos. Alright, doubling the Gyarados is fine.
Fan size.
Let me get the next stream scheduled actually for tomorrow. Get that shit up. Oh, we don't have Protect? Alright, we're just sacking Gyarados then. Actually, no, I'll schedule this after. Because I can't reuse settings until the stream is done. But I'm lazy. Alright, we got Executor out. We probably have Heracross in the back still, but this outspeeds Heracross, so... Oh wait, no, this doesn't outspeed Heracross. My apologies. So we could bring out Heracross here, if that's in the back. And that could be a big problem here. Yep, big Heracross incoming. That crit was really bad. Yeah, the crit was not great. Was the crit relevant? It might have been. Yeah, it probably was. Because now Heracross gets to pick this up. Oh my god, and it misses Rock Slide? Wow, that's crazy. Oh my god. That is a wild. That's a wild. Alright, we set up an SD here. Endure Select. Oh, we don't even kill. We don't even kill with that Hidden Power. So it was Hidden Power Rock then, I would imagine. In that case. That's a big win for Max here. Big win. Good job, Max. Yeah, that crit was kind of tough, but he pulled it out. Not having Mega Horn is kind of wild. I guess maybe he doesn't have Mega Horn, and maybe just... I don't know why you don't Mega Horn there. Not sure about that. Yeah, maybe... I just can't really think of a great reason for that, but... Hey, you know what, Max, you gotta take that. Take a win. Winners win. Alright. I think there's one more. The next game is... hold on. These guys were just in the chat. Oh, Rambo and Satisfactory Seal. Yeah, okay, cool. We'll put their game up next. Satisfactory Seal. We'll get their game up next. Yes, Heracross is the strongest soldier. I'm confused. So true. Yeah, I don't know what necessarily the game plan was there, realistically. The Rock Slide there. It kind of just has to be no Mega Horn for it to make sense.
Oh, that's so annoying. Like 10 more men. It just copy.
Gaming wasn't Mega Horn, so that makes sense. as a result of that game. All right, cool. That makes that makes way more sense now. All right, next game up. Let's go. Satisfactory Seal versus Rambo. Do we have them on the right side? Yes, we do. All right, big Sceptile lead. What do we say the leads? I thought this was going to be Jolteon versus Celebi lead. Sceptile leads okay against this team. Yeah, Sceptile's a good lead here. And then Venusaur is... I don't like Venusaur lead necessarily because I think it could be a weak lead into... Moltres was Overheat? Oh, okay. We give him Metachams. Dude, Pythons is the biggest Metacham truther of all time. That's crazy. Oh, I love Metacham and ADV. As like poorly as we did in that TDT season, I did love using Metachamp teams a lot.
Medi's so good in ADV. He's super fun.
Unreal. I love that Pokemon so much. Oh, big sleep powder on the Weezing here, so this thing will now have some difficulty managing some things. I mean, it's only really coming in on Hitmontop. Maybe Charizard as well to boom. But, so the sleep is frustrating. What moves is this revealed? So Sludge Bomb, he doesn't have a good Venusaur answer to be honest on his team. Like he does have Celebi, but he can't switch it in here. We drafted all three Metacham and TDT and got Newman to draft it. Go. The Metacham is fire. I respect that. Double into Donphan, while into the Starmie double is going to be bad. So Rambo's pretty on the back foot here now. This is going to be he switches into this okay. I think you kind of have to go Celebi here. There's not really another play. I guess you could go Sceptile, but Sceptile probably eats an Ice Beam here. Oh, 61. Yeah, that's not good. This is definitely more offensive Celebi. And, I mean, this thing just dies now. Like, you just don't have an answer to Starmie anymore. You have to get in Sceptile for free, but then you can just go into Venusaur again, and you're kind of back to square one. Alright, we're going into Magneton here. Take 30%. Are we dead? No, we're probably okay against Surf. No. I don't think this is good either. This team is looking... Yeah. This game feels like we're falling behind way too quickly. Like, I think we're just really, really far behind against Starmie in this matchup. I mean, that was kind of like the prescription off lead, too. It was like we really did not have much on our team for Starmie, and yeah, we just died to Surf. Yeah, offensive Celebi, like, this is just over. Unfortunately. I mean, you bring Sceptile in, but Sceptile, like, he just swats back into Venusaur. And then you're still kind of stuck here. You can't really make any progress in this matchup. Yeah, Leaf Blade does 5 damage, yeah. That is just not going to work out, unfortunately. Because we have to go Weezing. And he's just going to get to bring in Starmie again, and we just go through the same cycle, and something dies. But we're not, like, progressing anything past that. I almost clicked on your edit on stream, Owen.
What'd you say?
I said I almost clicked on your edit on stream.
Oh yeah, you hear me screaming in the background.
Dude, my monetization would have been cooked. I would have been so done.
I mean, the first like 30 seconds is just game. Dude, it's hella fair use too, which is so lame. But you can't fight against something like that.
Well, yeah.
It's like a big company. They'll just be like, no. Like, obviously, it's not a fucking lawsuit-worthy thing. But like, dude, it's like that shit.
Have you
it's
built...
like,
okay.
I don't know. It's crazy. I mean, like you look up, anime AMV on fucking YouTube, and there's 8 million of those. My shit had more original content than those.
True,
Shit's
yeah,
tough.
that is what it is. How do you build a team this Stormy Week? Yeah, I don't know. This is being this Stormy Week is super problematic. And you have to take so much damage on this Sceptile. Okay, we did kill Jolteon. We have made progress on that front.
Does that have to be Choice Band to kill?
Does it? Hold on.
I feel like it might be. Sceptile's weak as hell, dog.
Yeah.
That's 85 attack.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, Jolteon's yeah, dude. I feel like that has to be CB.
It is Choice
Yeah,
Banded.
that's CB.
Jeez, Choice
Yeah, it has to be
Banded.
CB. Choice Band Sceptile is crazy.
Choice, I mean, look, he's got to do stuff like that to pull himself back into this game, even a little bit. Because if he's not making aggressive plays like that, he's not really getting anywhere. Big dislike coming in. Yeah, here comes Jason, the biggest hater of all time. Just coming in to ruin the show. All right, he swapped Starmie in. Wow, that Sludge one did a lot. Oh, and he's not even leftovers. Wow, crit on the Weezing is huge. Like, there was, like, maybe a chance that he lived that, maybe? I don't know if there was a chance he lived that, but, like, damn. If he was able to pick up that Starmie, then this... Uh-oh. Endure Select probably here. Yeah. Endure Select for Sceptile is just gonna pick it up, and now... now we're in a world of hurt. Does this just clean up the rest of the game now? Donphan's at 100. Okay, there is Heracross, so this probably lives. Yeah, it lives on 6, though. I don't know why we're rock sliding, man. We gotta be clicking a move that has, like, a chance to hit.
Nah, it's because he's Scarf for the,
True.
for the Zard in the back.
Yeah, we gotta be clicking moves that hit. There.
I mean, this is a wrap regardless, right?
I think this is. I think Stormy picked up.
This is Zard clean?
Yeah, Zard.
Yeah,
picked
like-
in, yeah. Oh,
I
it
guess
is
you played
Selak.
for the
Oh,
joke.
hold on. We are Selak.
Wait, I lied. I forgot about Gen 3 mechanics. Yo, then that was a terrible rock slide. I feel like you just attack.
Well, he's got
Okay,
him on
yeah.
top of the back, so it don't
Oh,
matter.
yeah, that's
Alright,
rough,
never
that's
mind.
rough.
We're good.
I mean, reversal crit? Big reversal crit?
Yeah, reversal crit would be crazy here.
I feel like it might kill.
-1?
Well, crit doesn't really care about that.
Well, I guess, yeah, crit. I mean, crit's obviously killing this, but...
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Well, it's not gonna kill from here, that's for damn sure, yeah.
True.
I know that.
Dude, Mach incoming? I mean, Mach probably kills, I assume. Oh, Mega Horn. Oh, okay. No reversal is sad. That would have been... Reversal would have been fire. Alright, in comes Donphan.
I feel like I never see it on these, like, Endursa Alex
I know, I feel like we should be seeing
Everybody be
more-
brick,
Reversal is like
everybody be-
super broken.
brick breaking. Yeah, we're brick breaking in the T-Tarless meta.
Yeah, it's like, no, I think we could just be reversaling and just like dropping
Yeah.
Pokemon. Was that Swarm Mega Horn? It might have been. It might have been Swarm too, because if you're playing to endure Selak, then you probably do run Swarm, I think. Oh, he has also Skarmory. Skarmory just walls the rest of this team. Awesome. This is going to be exciting gameplay the rest of the way. Alright, who's up next? Viet Cong versus Lucida. They haven't replied to being added.
Where? Where'd you get at?
In the chat for the next game that we're watching. Ooh,
Oh.
Ras Donphan. Yep, that is. Well, I guess you're gonna have to sack. Yeah, this game is over.
Alright. Thankfully, I got this shit down to a science, my uploads.
Goat.
Iron Hands.
Oh, we're going for a CM. All right, that just dies to the thing anyway. All right, good game. to both players. That was just a tough Starmie matchup, and I think kind of had to be defensive Celebi to have a chance to combat that more than once. And the Endure Select Starmie was very, very good bring in that specific spot too. It's a very, very solid prep there.
It's hard to justify fitting that too, so that's a risk. Like, it's really hard to justify fitting Endure on a Starmie, but he already has 8 moveset syndrome every game.
Yeah, you want to run like 10 moves on that guy at all times. Alright, let's see. We got added. Am I getting added in the replays? Because this is my pool. It is my pool. Awesome. Or there's another pool that was mine. Let me edit the doc for that. Is this A versus C?
Okay. 2. 5.
Well, we got the H-Clock game. Let's go. We get to watch the GOAT at work. Alright, let's see. Moltres lead. Flamethrower into Charizard. Picks up some decent damage. So if this is like some sort of belly drum set, then it's going to potentially be picked off. What's in the back here? We got God Armaldo in the back, which is pretty fire. I love me a good Armaldo. In Gen 3. Can I get a shout out on Keyextreme? You know what? Shout out to Obo. The one and only. One of my favorite members of the John Jr. Universe. Uh-oh. Sub time. So sub leftovers. Dude, I just shed you out, Obo. I don't want to hear it. Alright, so we're sub-toxic Charizard.
Dude, being a member of the John Jr. verse is the greatest insult I've ever heard in my life. That's fucking crazy.
Dude, we were watching.
Being an NPC in the John Jr. timeline is fucking crazy.
Dude, we were watching.
I might fight you.
We were watching videos last night. Old. Never mind. Yeah, you gotta have some faith in me, Obo. I was trying to get this game set up. We were watching some great Obo content on. You gotta watch John's VOD. We got some great. Oh, God Immunity on Zangoose.
Dude, one night me and John went and watched even his old like random channels, like the Pokey Professor and shit.
Oh, dude, we were watching Pokey Trips last night.
No, Pokey Trips, my bad,
Dude, go
dude,
Pokey Trips.
Dude, shouts to Toucanon, my favorite Mimikyu counter.
It's true.
And
dude, Obo, we watched Obo learn what Stealth Rocks do in real time. Like, it was classic.
Dude, it's crazy because they started playing when they were like fucking 12. So they were all so unbelievably bad. That's where John's God complex comes from, because he was the only one out of his friend group that knew the type chart.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Dude, that was an aggressive Metagross switch in on this Zangoose. Definitely risking Body Slam Para. I mean, kind of rewarded, but... I mean, there's never a good Metagross switch in. Oh, we have Skarmory on this team. Never mind. We're good. We're cooked. There's a Skarmory. There's always an answer in the back for Metagross. Yeah, there we go. Got Skarmory. Oh, the double into Charizard to take advantage. But we're sub-toxic Charizard. Surely we have Flamethrower, right? Alright, we're just going to set up a sub. That's good. He had a type chart on his desk and don't let him lie to you? That's crazy. That's crazy hate. You know what? I respect the hate, though. No Pikachu? Yeah, no Pikachu, unfortunately. Dude, this Vaporeon's in kind of a lot of trouble. It kind of has to do a lot in this matchup, it looks like. Sub-Charizard. Is he trying to stall him out of Toxics? Is that even, like, a fight worth, like, going for? Is that even like a reasonable expectation? I don't know. No heal bell either, which is not great. And that's gonna make this like problematic.
Alright, Keek, I will be back if you're still streaming. I'm gonna go stream my VGC finals game.
Oh yeah,
Adios.
good luck, brother. Good luck. I'll be streaming. Oh, he already left. Go. We're gonna miss the Owen VGC game. Goodbye, Kiza. Goodbye, Obo. Have fun. Enjoy. I don't know if you're watching his game, but we're gonna keep enjoying this one. This Charizard's just putting in so much work in this matchup, though. Like, just some Charizard is just putting in kind of everything right now. Like, I don't know how H-Cloud is dealing with this. Because he just protects here, and this thing... Oh, this thing might not die. To thing. And he has Protect. So he should get... He's going to get this thing down to no sub. So this thing won't have a sub. As Vaporeon dies. That is important. Like, that was kind of, I think, what he needed to get out of this exchange. Otherwise, it might have been a little bit of trouble for him. Oh, he goes right into Armaldo instead. And he gets Toxic. That's crazy. Damn, that's tough. This Charizard just feels like it's unbreakable right now. Maybe it's just trying to PP stall this. I guess maybe that makes sense. I'm not sure. We've seen some pressure come into Moltres, but there's so much PP to get rid of that I don't know if that's a game plan. Gets another Toxic off. Yeah, this feels like we're going to be in here for a little bit of a long haul, unfortunately. we're going deep with this one. We do have Rest. Okay, so now we can maybe actually stall this Subtoxic. Yeah, and Charizard's just going to go out here. Metagross comes in, gets predicted on an Earthquake. Probably goes back to Charizard here, I would guess. That would be what the expected play. Rock Blast miss was huge. Yeah, that was pretty huge. That would have been huge there, unfortunately, but I think he's got an opportunity to get that one again at some point. All right, Electrode here. Do we have a good? We don't really have an electric resist on this team. It's gonna have to be something like Registeel to come in to absorb this damage. I love you so much. Aw, thank you. I appreciate the love. I appreciate all the love today. Why are there 0 electric resist? I mean, there are no electric resists, but we do have Hypno, and Hypno's not too bad. Ooh, Toxic Miss is pretty big. Oh, and we get crit. That crit probably mattered. If I had to guess. We bring in Metagross again. I think this is probably a double into Charizard angle, maybe. Yeah, H-Cloud I think H-Cloud's actually in a good position now that he's kind of angled his... I think he's kind of dealt with the Charizard problem pretty effectively here. Maybe he wants to get up another spike here. Oh, he's just getting a meter matched on because this is an attack race. And the counter. Perfect counter right there. Picks up the Metagross. And now we're kind of just cooking here. Now we're kind of cooking. A big switch here into Moltres. Moltres will take that every time. And now how do we approach this? Okay, maybe it's just sack off. I guess we're sacking Vaporeon here. Makes sense. Yeah, because you can just surf here. Flamethrower, you live every time. And I guess you get to wish this. Yeah, I guess he really wants to prioritize keeping this around because the Charizard can't really break it. Even despite the fact that it's toxic. Yeah, he's just gonna go to Hypno here. It's a lot of damage. Like he's got to take a lot of damage to keep doing this. He's gonna eat a toxic. This is gonna BP into Vaporeon. All right, so now we're just kind of in a long turn cycle again, cycle of turns, trying to, I think, neutralize the impact that this has. That crit is problematic. That would have been. That's big. That is big. Now Vaporeon is dead after the crit. I mean, I wouldn't say playing with fire. I think that would be not a correctest, like, kind of way to think about that turn, but kind of unfortunate. He does get one turn of rest. He doesn't wake up here, though. Oh, he does wake up here. Okay. And he gets a Rock Blast off, so good switch out there to make sure he preserves Charizard, because Charizard is his win condition. In this game, certainly. Hydro Pump here, not bad. Picks up some good damage. Hypno should outspeed this, though. Though I don't think that it's going to be able to do enough to really impact this game. Yeah, 26 damage is nothing. Maybe could have been useful if he got a little bit more chip, too, if he missed a Hydro. But now we're telegraphing HP Grass here pretty heavily. So this is probably an angle to get your Charizard back in and try to continue to wreak havoc on this team like you have been this entire game. And he does get Charizard back in. So that's big. Alright, into Zangoose. So Zangoose should be able to kind of wall this set now. I think he's still kind of... Alright, so now he's trying to play with the Flamethrower PP, maybe? I don't know. I feel like we've lost so many resources to this, and what do we have in the back? Probably Sceptile. If Sceptile's in the back, then I think like we're maybe even in still a little bit of trouble at this point. As he goes for the rest here, kind of predicting the Swampert, or just predicting the Charizard to not stay in. Yeah, this is going to be a long game. Hydro Miss is kind of maybe relevant there. I think he's probably just sacking this off anyway. But he gets to maybe he gets to actually run this thing out of Hydro Pumps at some point. At this point, he gets a spike, loses 32, so yeah, that was probably relevant. As in, it's going to maybe allow him to get up another spike at some point. And he goes for the Ice Beam, and so he doesn't kill, but he gets to freeze, so he... Yeah, I mean, this kind of gets him... Oh, here comes Maggie again. Come on. Oh, Maggie. Come on. Jump on the bed. There we go. Alright, cat dealt with. Yeah, I mean, going for the Ice Beam, maybe you think that kills, and you're kind of playing around, like, potential miss there, but getting the freeze, I guess, like, that's pretty unfortunate. Because that just guarantees that you get a kill without, like, having to take additional damage on this. I mean, Swampert is dead, though. Swampert does die to the Hidden Power Grass, so he does like to sack it here. And now this is back in, but this Armaldo should just, like, wall this kind of for eternity. He is continuing to stall out that Flamethrower PP, though. I think that's his main target here, is to run this out of Flamethrower PP. Because if he runs it out of Flamethrowers, then he can just wall it with either Armaldo. Well, he can still wall the... Wow, Toxic's a good click there. He catches the Moltres coming back in, and he preserves some Flamethrower PP. Ooh, Duskull's just gonna get packed up here. I think this is over. I don't think... Is Charizard out of Flamethrowers now? Did he successfully PP sell this out of Flamethrowers? Alright, Armaldo gets in and gets some more leftovers. The leftovers is nice because if there is some HP left, then that's relevant. Well, there's probably... I haven't counted the PP at all. He sacks the Armaldo, which makes me think this is out of Flamethrowers. So Zangoose should now also just be able to always counter the Charizard. Because it is immunity and it has... There's nothing that it can do. So it's just going to Flamethrower here, I think. You probably just sack... Go Charizard here? Yeah, you go Charizard and let this thing die. and hope that you somehow get an answer. Igor Glalie somehow answers his Sangoose, but I think the likelihood of that is probably about 0 at this stage. Oh, he still has Flamethrower PP. Wow, okay. So he... that's actually kind of frustrating. Maybe he miscounted. Oh, he might have miscounted the PP, actually. Was that enough? It might have been enough now, actually. Oh, double quick attack. Oh, quick attack doesn't kill this now. But he... oh, no. And he booms, and he wins the game. Wow, what a good game. That was a really good game. But H-Cloud, I don't know if that was maybe miscounting on the Flamethrower PP. I mean, I could have tracked it, but I didn't really... I didn't really feel like getting out the notepad and tracking Flamethrower PP on a stream game, but... but it is what it is. Is the other game done? Do we want to watch that other game in call? Let's see what other time slots there are. Yeah, so then we have this Mui person. They are playing Hades Offender. I feel like I saw them say that they weren't playing this game. Okay, they are playing still, so... is the replay up for... the replay is not up for the other game, so we can't really make progress on watching that. We'd probably spoil ourselves halfway through, unfortunately. But that was a really good game. We've had so many good games on stream today. It's been honestly awesome watching all of these games, pretty much the entire day. So I appreciate everyone who's come out to watch these games, because this has been a lot of fun. This has been super enjoyable. As I said, I haven't done a stream like this. I don't think I've ever done a stream where I've gone this long and just like watched games before. So it's super exciting. And we'll, as I said, we'll be back here tomorrow as well for the final day of pools, and that will be an interesting day. There will be a lot of interesting matchups coming in that day of people trying to make the last stage of the Emerald Open. Alright, we have a replay. Oh, this is the game we just watched. They're getting me to put it into the dock. So this H-Cloud versus Pampy. Pampy did win. Did this person literally put it in our... did someone get to this already? This is versus Pork. Hold on. I think there's an issue in the dock. Give me a second here. I gotta fix an issue on the dock here. Because this game, C versus D, was imported incorrectly. Apologies for this. This is the joys of also, unfortunately, Python Kaz is sitting. Can we get the other Pampy game? Yeah, hold on. This is the problem with me running the tour too, is I also have to actually do the results. So there's only been 3 games. Why did this get posted as a claim? Oh, there's only been 3 games so far. Okay. I think I fixed the dog. I think the dog was wrong. But we're good now, I think. Is there a replay? Is there any more new replays up or no? No, there is not. So we are probably waiting for the next slotted game, which is Mui. They're playing, or Muaswag, I think that's how you pronounce their name. They're playing Hades of Ender. Okay, they're still planning on playing. So we'll watch that game next. I'm gonna take 5 minutes here to use the washroom, get some water, etc. I will leave you with the matchup, so feel free to look at the matchup and type in chat what you think of the matchup as we get into it, but I will be right back. Alright, we're back. We are so back. Alright, they're still playing in 15. We have been going for almost 4 hours at this point. Wow. I think my stream record for the longest stream I've done is like almost 4.5. Yeah, almost 5 hours. Oh, almost 6 hours actually. I did a Magic stream that was 6 hours. Back when I was regularly streaming Magic the Gathering. Double hit. So yeah, let's take a look at this matchup a little bit now that I'm back. All right, you are right. We got the double Hitmontop Qwilfish gameplay. Another double spin team. This team definitely will be relying on double spin between Blissey, Vaporeon, and Muk and Hitmontop. Like these Pokemon. I said these people. Goddamn, these Pokemon definitely need the spin, so I like that. This is a very fat team. But this is a team that could take advantage of that. We have Charizard. Charizard is like a really good Pokemon at kind of counteracting these kind of style of teams. You can kind of ST Belly Drum and then kind of do kind of have a million different ways to win from there. Especially with Salac. If you like sub Salac into, you sub into Salac, then you're kind of cooking. Hold on. Alright, you don't have to hear or see me scenes like that. We'll make it so you don't have to see that nonsense. So that's going to be good. I think the Hades team is really poised to take advantage of a defensive team that Mewswag has. Their team, it's going to be difficult to contend with the Metagross and Snorlax together on the physical side. That's going to put a lot of stress on Claydol to take a lot of damage, and you can't take a lot of Snorlax hits with Claydol over time. Like that's just not like that's just going to be a difficult ask basically at all times. Unfortunately. All right. Man, now that I have my ORAS battles, I'm actually like, I'm so keen to build these ORAS teams, man. Like I'm super excited to get back into building these. After actually making it a pools and Emerald Open, I really like to make it out. If I make it like a few rounds deep, I would be super happy with that performance. I think at this stage, but we'll see how that goes. I think ORAS, looking at my matchups, I really like my matchups actually. I think a lot of my opponents don't actually have really good counterplay at all to Mega Charizard Y, which I mean, to be fair, Mega Charizard Y is just one of those Pokemon that's really difficult to answer consistently. So it makes sense. So we'll see. We got 9 minutes to the next game. If you haven't already, make sure to like the stream. We are 3 away from 20 likes. If we can hit 20 on this stream before the end, we're going for about, I don't know, like 2 more hours, I think. About 2 more hours. If we can hit 20 before the end of the stream, that would be super fire. That would be a super successful first like Emerald Open stream I've done. Kind of the first like long form battle stream I've done in a long time, so that'd be super appreciated. But at this point, we're kind of playing the waiting game here a little bit. Playing the waiting game. Oh no, the VGC game is done. That was very quick. They're not in call anymore. I assume the results will be up in the server for that. I obviously won't spoil that for those who have been watching the VGC League on the channel and want to watch the finals as they go up, but on OG Albina's stream, or on his channel, but he was not immediately returned, so I might be fearing the worst result. What happened to LRXC? Is he busy? He's streaming something else actually. He's streaming some like blindfolded thing, but he's doing a member only stream right now. I think he just didn't enjoy this type of stream as much as I think he thought he would. I mean, it's a grueling stream mentally, to be fair. Like, that's a lot of effort to do this. Like, I'm happy to do it. You know, I was hoping to stream anyway. My plan was to stream on Thursday regardless. Stream some Emerald Open stuff, but you know, I think he just wasn't really feeling it again. So I figured, you know what, I'd step in and do them. I was gonna do 2 Thursdays in a row, watch kind of specific games that I wanted to, but this has been super fun watching them live. He seemed kind of mad last Sunday. He had to wrangle people. I think that was the main concern. Is that I think he wanted people to be on schedule, and look, he doesn't know draft players very well. I don't think I met like a single draft player who's like scheduled well at anything. Like it's like I don't know. It's fair. It's a tough thing to do, and that's why I've been like kind of a little bit more fluid with how I've been doing it, and not like sticking to the schedule. It's so hard to stick to the schedule and like keep it going. Like you're just gonna run into so many instances where people are like 10 minutes late and stuff, just like happenstance of life, you know? Like that's just what it's gonna be. And I'm super hard on people for scheduling, but that's something like that just happens. But I don't know. I think the vibe, the pace and vibe we've been going at has been super fun tonight. So I don't know. I don't mind the slower pace. We just get to take some time off. I think he tried to like go, like he was kind of go the whole time. Or like he wanted to fill everything like super high energy content. Because I mean that's who he is. He's a super high energy guy. People were really bad on Sunday. I might watch the VOD, to be honest. Dude, I'm not surprised though. Like people just suck at scheduling. It's just super frustrating in general to like have to manage that. And like from a tour perspective too, like as someone like running the tour, it's really annoying to have to deal with that consistently. Like I don't know, I get his frustration, especially where he's trying to run like an entertainment show. Like not that I'm not trying to be entertaining here, but I understand like my energy for Zeller XC is very different. So my stream, so like when I'm a little bit more chill, like I don't feel like I have to fill the time because it's just not my personality to like always be go. So yeah, I guess we only have 4 more minutes until that game, and then we'll watch the game we watch the HCLAC game instead. We'll watch the game we're supposed to watch probably next. There's a Vest game, I guess. Is Vest even playing right now because of the fucking DPL auction? I don't know why he's scheduled for that. The first day went well. I watched most of the first day stream that he did, and he did a really good job of it. Like, I thought it was great. And I was kind of surprised because he reached out to me earlier in the week. And I was like, hey, you want to just do both the days? I'm like, yeah, I probably could. Like, I could probably do... Like, I'm going to start later because I'm not going to go from, like, 3 to 11 my time. Like, 8-hour stream's too much. Like, 6 hours I can make work and be okay. I can chill out for a bit after, but... Yeah, the first day was great, but yeah, the second day, yeah, it sounds like it's just people just being tough to work with, and it does rely on, yeah, as you said, it's out of his control really to manage schedules, and that's one thing I've tried to do here. I'm not like adding people and telling them to like go and play. All right, we have our game up now though. Let's go. Let's watch this. But that's one thing I'm trying not to do is like just to be like super hard on people to keep us on schedule. Like there's no schedule for this. Like I don't really care. Yeah, going crazy just trying to stream it today. True. I really enjoyed LRXC's commentary, but it seemed very difficult to keep up with as a streamer. Yeah, it's so much effort to do something like this, and like to provide commentary on games while also like trying to manage the scheduling of games. It's so difficult. Like LRXC is so funny to watch stream. Like I don't know. I really enjoyed it. I thought he did a good job. Okay, we have SD Quillfish here. Okay, I'm waffling, so let's go back. What do we miss? Piloswine, lead versus Blissey. We EQ, deal nothing. That's actually pitiful damage. No burn here, so let's go. We escape with our live at this point and go right into Quillfish as he soft-boiled. And we SD on the switch. Okay, we have T-Wave. Ooh, T-Wave Lum. SD Spike. Oh, and we boom. Okay, so we basically trade our Quillfish for each Spike. I hope LRC can stream brackets. I'd love to stream again. We'll see if he does. I'm gonna talk to him about it this week and see if he wants to do brackets, because I have some interest in doing it, and maybe like if we do it together, And then it might be easier if I like help manage like the player side of things and keep people going, so he doesn't feel like a stress to have to like manage like people playing on time. Because he does a really good job when it goes smoothly. All right, let's see. Hitmontop here. What do we actually have here? So we've bulked up. Oh, I had the players in the wrong viewpoint. Okay, I was gonna say the matchup is on the wrong side. So trading Qwilfish for Spike here. We've got bulk up Hitmontop, which is not great into the Clay Doll. We might have HP Ghost here. HP Ghost would be interesting. Help push through some damage. Jeez, that did nothing. Oh, Spit F Drop's gonna help though. Spit F Drop will really help here, because now he can't just like attack through this, potentially with HP Ghost. Yeah, I don't know. I'll talk to him this week, see what he's thinking of for next week, because it'd definitely just be a one-time stream next week. And I think if we just like if he doesn't super structure it, I think he could make it work. And I'll talk to him, because I think it would be fun if he did it. I mean, I'll do it again if he doesn't want to. If he doesn't feel like he's enjoying it, but... Alright, let's see here. I don't know if I like this Hitmontop set, to be honest. I don't know if I really like where this is going in this matchup. He has to have HP Ghost, right? 44 is some damage, but he's gonna leftovers that mostly back. Who's calling me? Dude, why am I in this server? I'm leaving this fucking group. I'm not playing the fucking Helldivers with them tonight. There's no way. Alright, so we killed the Hitmontop. Dude, I mean, at some point now, Hades does have to like start attacking through and breaking a lot of damage into this team. Otherwise, he's gonna have like a difficult time. Like, he's lost two kind of critical Pokemon. He got a spin-off. Clay Doll's kind of weak. Piloswine comes back in. So we'll see what this wants to do. He goes to Blissey. Oh, Hidden Power Ghost. Interesting, okay. Another way to put pressure on that. Now in comes Big Lax. Do not burn. Alright, we dodged the burn here. We haven't seen any Flamethrower burns. I got a really lucky Flamethrower burn the last time I played. And here comes the Curse Lax. Alright, this probably has some Destiny Bond or something to probably take advantage of this, I would guess. It would have to be, right? And surely that's the angle you're playing to here. Yeah, he's just going to switch out. Imprison! Oh, God. Okay. Oh, so he probably has Imprison for the Shadow Ball. Interesting tech. I really like that. That's a good approach to this. Goes for the Wish. If you have Baton Pass, I might have robbed Baton Pass there, because Blissey, I think, was pretty telegraphed at that point. So you can get into something like the Metagross here, because now you have to take a risk of burn here. And you get burned. You do have Lumberry, though, so I guess you don't... It's not too bad. But I think if you Baton Pass there, you kind of get this situation for free, and you get to preserve information on Lumberry, which would have been super useful. And you get to keep your Lumberry for a situation where you're actually forced to make that switch. So now we're just Meteor mashing the Vaporeon, not making progress. Alright, we get in the Jolteon on a Protect. That's a good play here. No Charizard is interesting. I feel like, I guess Charizard kind of gets picked off by Raikou. And we're just wishing, like, I feel like we need to be, like, clicking some moves here to force progress. Like, I feel like we need to be, like, HB Icing or something to try to catch this Clay Doll. You know, one of the things that I think that Hades' team does a really good job of against Mewswag's team is the offensive pressure they can put on their team, but they're really just not clicking any moves to like actually exert that pressure. Like, they're allowing Mewswag to just kind of play their defensive game, and like they're just taking full advantage of that right now. Like, for like at this point. Let's see here. Hitmontop avoids the Toxic. That would have been nice. That would have been really crucial to get on this Hitmontop. And now we see bulk up Hitmontop. No Raikou, by the way. I guess Navy no Raikou makes sense. Wow, and Hitmontop blows by the Metagross with that bulk up EQ. And this probably does not kill. And this is going to get packed by the EQ as well. Damn. Okay, set of Hitmontop actually just pulled. Dude, Mewaswag, they just went crazy here. They just balled out with this team. I don't know. I'd have to watch this back. This is one I'd like to do a little bit of analysis on after the fact, because I feel like I really liked Hades' matchup here. I think he had a lot of tools to put pressure on Mewaswag's defensive kind of setup. And I feel like we just kind of didn't really do much. Like, I feel like we could have made a lot more aggressive turns clicking it at the Claydol with the Jolteon, and maybe getting a little bit more aggressive with the Snorlax on the Blissey. Like, we made, I think, a kind of a combination of plays that I think kind of led us to not dealing enough damage in the mid game here. But, you know, definitely a good game for Mewaswag here. They played this one very well. They played this defensive core, and this setup, bulk up, Hitmontop definitely opened up the game, where you probably would play to assume the last ones are a setup Raikou, just completely catches his opponent off guard here with that. Oh, and he does not get the EQ here. It's just kind of going all wrong for Hades at this point, unfortunately. And the double protect, I think we're just trying to skip. We're trying to make something work at this point. Solid Earthquake. All right. Can we lose this game already? Thank you. All right, I think we just probably boom. Yeah, we just boomed to get the kill. And big Mewaswag victory. Great game from them. As I said, I feel like Hades might have been able to come up with a game plan that should have been able to take advantage of Mewaswag's defensive setup, but maybe I'm tripping on that. Okay, well, let's watch the other game, because there was a replay that we were supposed to watch, but we didn't get to. The Lucida Viet Con game. Hold on. Lucida is the back one. Okay, let's get into this. Alright, Sub Zapdos, finally 76 HP on our substitute Pokemon. We've finally done it. Dude, we finally EV'd our Pokemon correctly with substitute numbers. Oh my god. God is so good today. Alright, we're bringing Houndoom in on Blissey. So this is kind of baiting T-Wave. We're going to go into Breloom to eat the T-Wave. We do have a Lumberry. I don't know how I like that sequencing of things, and we've elected Gyarados to eat the Spore here. Uh-oh, Draft Rig time? Okay, oh, we're just Sleep Talk Gyarados. Okay, so that's interesting. Good tech there. We get a Roar out as... Uh-oh, Beep Beep Pony is setting up Calm Minds now. Oh, we're Baton Blasting into Zapdos, and we get a nice Roar off. Perfect. I'm not sure what that hidden power was. This Lanoon's not doing anything. Here, Lanoon, I mean, that's a typical Lanoon gameplay, not doing anything. But we've gotten, from Kenny's side here, we've got 3 Spikes up. And Spikes is going to do a lot to pressure the Swampert. It's going to allow, Gengar to actually, deal a lot of damage with Giga Drain if it has it. Medicham really takes advantage of these 3 Spikes, too. What is switching into Medicham with 3 Spikes up? It has to be Zapdos, but if you get coming on a Rock Slide, it's gone. You're in trouble quickly. All right, in comes Steelix to come in onto the Zapdos. Steelix also does a lot of damage here. Okay, it looks like Lucida's playing to the Rock Slide miss, which kind of makes sense. They bench the Armaldo. All right, we go into Swampert here. It's probably going to take a... Oh, gets the Earthquake here, which is nice. This looks to have no item. Ooh, counter, okay. So maybe that's a rest counter set. We get another Roar up here. So we get some initial chip onto the Houndoom. Yeah, no spin. is unfortunate here against a Skarmory team. Yeah, we definitely probably wanted spin here. Alright, so we sub in front of T-Wave, so that's really good. And we get to BP a sub into Houndoom. Yeah, no spin ever. Well, we got sub Houndoom in. I mean, we are against a Blissey. Oh, but we do got the beat up tech. Double crit. Dude. And then beat up Houndoom just puts that Blissey into the grave. So we got beat up. Well, I guess this beat up is not doing anything to this Gyarados. But you might as well click it, get some extra damage in there. Yeah, Crunch is definitely going to be a better click against this Gyarados for sure. Ooh, 1 HP? Yeah, 3 crits is crazy on the beat up, I'm not going to lie. And we get the roar out. Well, one thing that's good for Kenny here is... Oh, that Surf, I mean, he had to switch into the Surf. I think he had to feel like he needed to make an aggressive play. Hidden Power, I feel like we should just be running Giga Drain on our Gengar for Swampert. Oh, this is just some other Hidden Power. Okay. So Swampert's down. Swampert was always going to be very susceptible once the 3 spikes went up, though. And now in comes Calm Mind Traffic, trying to baton pass into something else here. Probably going to try to get in... Oh, he's going to set up a Wish. So probably going to... Oh, he's just going to just set up. Just keep going for it. Rock Slide misses, unfortunate, but we had Wish up, so it didn't matter too much. Yeah, we're slower. This is not going to make too much advantage. Oh, we're just going to go for it. Okay, I respect this. So we're just going to try to go crazy with Girafarig here. +4. +4 CM Girafarig. No way this just sweeps, right? No way we're just going to see Girafarig sweep this. The miss doesn't matter. Supposed to be Resto Chesto, but forgot to give it a rest. Yep, fair enough. Hey, look, it happens to the best of us. I don't know why we were rock sliding before. Like, it feels like that didn't make sense. And we're going to go into Zapdos. It catches a rock slide, but we get the health back. Or +4/+4. This is your first Draft League game? Wow. Very impressive for your first Draft League game. To kind of sequence this. You sequence this game very well. I would say, yeah, I think not having rest on the Swampert obviously is like a little bit unfortunate because like that kind of ruined the fact that you had no item. And with triple spikes, it would have been nice to have that, but I think you did pretty well. Like playing to the CM Zapdos endgame with Girafarig. I think, yeah, definitely very, very well played game. And kind of one thing that was, I think, going to be difficult to manage this game was the fact that you playing around triple spikes here, which is just a general like ADV principle in general. Like you're gonna have to, I know, if you play ADV regularly, like that's not gonna be something you're used to. Kind of playing around that. One run CB with Trick and E-Speed. Yeah, it could have been interesting. But yeah, no, definitely well played game. Definitely playing to your win con of Zapdos here. Super, super well played game. No, that was awesome. Okay, what do we have next? Who is next on the docket? We have the best game coming up. Dude, Kaz is playing in like 48 minutes. Let's go. That's gonna be hype. Kaz's first game in Emerald Open so far. The tournament owner himself. No, well, I mean, we're both tournament owners. I'm not gonna sell myself short there. I'm not going to sell myself short of not being a tournament owner. The Trick and E-Speed are illegal. Why are they illegal? I don't know. I used to like be able to rattle off all of the legalities in Gen 3 because I played so much of like Pokemon XD, Yellow Darkness, and Coliseum and all that. And like I used to like breed Pokemon like in those games and like try to like build stuff on like cart and stuff because I love playing on cart. I think it's the most fun thing ever. But I don't know why that's. I've lost a little bit of that knowledge over time, just not having played in forever. If you pay $150, you're a tournament owner. Yeah, good one. I paid more than $150 this time, dude. We put a lot of money into this tour. To be fair, dude, the first tour, man, it's funny now that like we both have like real jobs and like real lives and real expenses. that the most we ever put into one run of Emerald Open was when we were both living off of student loans. I think that's the funniest thing. Dude, like the government student loans were funded Emerald Open the first time because we paid a bag for the logo, and we spent a lot on getting everything set up initially. That's right. So yeah, I learned a lot. Yeah, man, draft is super fun. I've been playing draft for a long time, since like 2014 or 15. It's a super fun format, and there's not a lot of ADV draft, unfortunately. Like it's usually only this every once a year, mostly do Nuzlocke, so it's a lot of easier transition to standard play. We paid that logo talk and price will do. We spent a lot off that student loan money. That was, I don't know, maybe not our wisest decision, but I mean, I was going full time in my job in like a couple months, so it was good enough. I think one of the things that like I've noticed, because I've been getting into Nuzlocke recently, like I've been streaming Radical Red a little bit. I think like there's like a good correlation between like the harder Nuzlocke and Draft League. Like a lot of like the thought process and like the puzzle you're trying to solve is kind of the same. You know, obviously they're slightly different because Nuzlocke you're trying to optimize also for like, you know, the game's AI as well. But like they're like surprisingly super similar, and like I think like going from Nuzlocking into playing draft is like it's a kind of an easy transition in certain degrees. Like there's a lot of transferable skills in between the two, and that's something I've noticed going from Draft League and then playing in doing like harder Nuzlocke. Now I'm only doing Radical Red normal mode, so you know, I don't know if you consider that a hard Nuzlocke or not. I'm considering doing. I don't know if I should do Run and Bun next, because I feel like that is like a great way to like ruin my mental health. Trying to like bash my head on the wall against Run and Bun, but I don't know. I kind of feel like a sicko, so maybe I'll do that. All right, what's the next game? I think the next game is Vest. I don't know if this DPL auction is done, if they're actually playing or not at this time slot, but what pool are they? 25. Did they message about this game yet? They haven't even messaged about the game, so I don't even know. I don't even know what's going on. Oh wow. Is there a replay worth watching? Let's see if there's another replay in the chat that we can watch. We can watch this one, I guess. We have some time to kill. So let's watch this replay. Throw this one up. Oh. I don't know if we watched the other game on the wrong screen setting. I should probably do a better job at paying attention to that, but I've been streaming for friggin' hours. At this point, I'm gonna sleep like a friggin' baby tonight after this stream. Let's see. Yeah, it's surprising how similar it felt. Yeah, honestly, like the building challenge is super similar. All right, let's see. Alakazam lead against Skarmory lead. Nothing to fear from Skarmory's side here of like a Magneton. I like Alakazam lead here a lot, actually. It leads well against Skarmory, Zapdos. It leads well against everything, to be honest, except Regice. But I don't know if Regice is like necessarily going to be a good lead here. So get a Fire Punch off. No, I usually do Tyranihax. Okay, nice. Oh, we got a burn here. Not I think the burn. Oh, we got Gorbis gaming time. Okay. Gorbis is an interesting switch in. Psychic. Oh, well. Okay, we saw Gorbis and it's gone now. I'll never go near Emerald Kaizo. Yeah, I don't know. The one thing, the reason I was thinking about doing Run and Bun, because I think Emerald Kaizo is probably easier, in theory, is I feel like Run and Bun is difficult, but like it feels not like trolly. Yeah, we had a Gorbis. It was there. It's not there anymore. I feel like Run and Bun is like more like everything is like it's just super challenging, and I feel like Kaizo has a lot more like scammy stuff in it, but maybe that's just a bad perception. I don't know if I want to do that next. Like that, I feel like if I finish Radical Red, then I might go to like a similar type of ROM hack. Well, actually, no, the next one I'm doing is not Run and Bun because I'm doing, excuse me, Blaze Black 2 next. I'm streaming that with John, who was in the stream earlier. We're doing a versus of that game next month. I think we're doing that on his channel, or we might do a stream it, but we'll probably just do it on his channel, and I'll record it and deal with it later. But that's the next one I want to do, because I've done that one before. I've done that before the Redux, but we're doing the Redux version of it, so let's see where else this goes. So, oh, we have got Shedinja. Well, hold on, what are we cooking here? Why do we have Gorbis and Shedinja? What did we bench for these mods? I mean, we probably benched Hitmonchan, because there's not really a threat of spikes here, and Hitmonchan's not doing much to almost anything on this team. And then maybe we benched Steelix because we're concerned about Hariyama Moltres? I don't know. I wouldn't bring Shedinja. Alright, so we used Shedinja to pivot into Dragonite, and we got burned. Awesome. That's just unfortunate. Oh, that's just unfortunate. I mean, we're just like, I don't know what we're accomplishing with this Shedinja here. I don't know what's going on here. I feel like we're not making like almost any progress using the Shedinja here, and we just lose this. Okay. It looks like this game is just falling apart before it even started. He just typed GG, dude. This is a Pokemon game all the time. Yeah, okay. Well, it looks like Alakazam just fucking 6-0'd off lead. He was not ready for a well-prepped... He was not ready for a well-prepped Zapdos. So we did bring the Hitmonchan. What did he bench? The Regice? Regice and Steelix, okay. Regice would have been pretty nice against this Alakazam. I would feel like we should have had that one, but... Yep. Okay, we have a we have a Shock 3600 game, actually. Let's watch this. 36,000. Molecular Run and Bun without permadeath, but all the other rules. That's what I was thinking of doing for Run and Bun. Dude, what is this guy's? Yeah, okay. Luckily, this guy's name was actually what it was. It's a showdown. What I think I want to do is play Run and Bun, but only like no permadeath, but wipe if you lose. Like you wipe if you lose a fight. Oh, this game's already over. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, let's watch this game. This game would have just started. Oh, it expired. Awesome. Okay, we just have nothing to watch right now, I guess. Which is, like, kind of funny. Just nothing to watch here. Yeah, we got to see Shedinja on stream, so if you had Shedinja on your Emerald Open Pools bingo card, then you can check that one off, because it did make an appearance. Did not do anything, though. Yeah, I think what I do if I do Run and Bun is I play it no permadeath, but if you lose a fight, then you wipe, and then you restart that way. I think that's like a reasonable way to do it for someone who's not like super good at Nuzlocking, and who's like just starting out. So that's kind of my approach. Okay, is this Vest game gonna happen? They haven't even messaged yet, so I'm gonna maybe assume no. I don't know. We're also gonna get Owen back here at some point soon, which will be super fire. So I'm starting to be a little delirious now. I'm starting to run out of some energy. So hopefully Owen will come and save me a little bit when the time comes. But thank you everybody who stayed for almost the entire time. This stream has been super awesome. It's been a super good stream to come in and enjoy Gen 3 with everyone. I've loved this tour so much. I'm so glad that we decided to do this and run Gen 3 the draft, because I think it's been getting better every year gameplay wise, but I feel like these games have been super good this season or this time around. That's the idea. Yeah, I don't know. One of the things that I think makes it a more reasonable challenge is that it makes stuff like the Magma Hideout easier. Like, allowing you to sack mons, I think it makes it so you can actually come up with realistic strategies more often, and it doesn't like make the box like immediately like run losing all of the time. Like, that would be the biggest thing, is like you just lose to your box so much in like run and bun. So that's the thing I want to do, but that would be a summer thing, I think. I have like kind of a lot going on over the next like couple of months that I'm trying to think through in kind of my personal life and stuff. Nothing super serious, but kind of some decision points I need to make. So I'm gonna maybe not lose my mind in run and bun. And I think Blaze Black 2 is a good middle ground. The only thing I don't like about Blaze Black is there's only text docs for it. I love the spreadsheet docs. The spreadsheet docs look so cool for stream and stuff. I don't like the game facts like style documentation, but it is what it is. All right, have they mentioned anything about this game in this chat? Not really. Let's see is there another replay that we can watch? We gotta watch the shot game, I guess, maybe, but we kind of already know the result of that one. I guess, you know, we can throw it up. Why not? I have no idea how LRXC pulls up like 8 to... Dude, it's insane. I don't get it either. I don't get how people can do it. I streamed... Now, I'm gonna do something similar. So I streamed last night with John, who I mentioned I'm doing the Blaze Black 2 streams with. We streamed like Mario Kart and like Gartic Phone and a bunch of stuff for like 5 hours, like almost. How long was that stream last night? So I'm gonna get like kind of close to it. We streamed for 5 hours last night. I'm gonna stream for 6 hours tonight, 6 hours tomorrow, and then I'm streaming maybe Radical Red on Monday. Though I'm actually just gonna move that to Tuesday. I think I can't do 4 days in a row. I think I'm already gonna be dead after the first like 3 days. Okay, let's watch Nintafogo then. Let's just watch this game. I think it would be... I don't know which one is which, to be honest. With you. Is it this person? I'm sure we'll see off the leads who is who. Yeah, okay. So, then we switch. We'll watch this game. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, we actually live here. Aleppo is into... Yeah, thanks, guys. Alright, that was actually that was a really good trade, I think. Let's look at how Alakazam does in the matchup. How do we feel about that trade? Alakazam was a good check to... So now the only thing that we have to outspeed Mence at zero boosts is max speed Zapdos. So that's a good trade there, I think, to open up your end game with Salamence a little bit. And then you save that as a sack for the late game. So we have HP, Ice probably doesn't do a lot. Big Double Edge. Well, I guess I didn't do a lot, but Double Edge is probably trying to protect against a switch. And now we see Clefable come out. Clefable, I think, underrated. We haven't seen a lot of people, I think, put a lot of work in Clefable today. Another Immunity Zangoose. Everybody's just all over the Immunity Zangoose train today, and that Brick Break is going to kill Steelix down. 2 a KO at this HP. I mean, that makes sense. But now we've opened up, as I said, we've opened up a little bit of the Salamence endgame. Well, there goes Machamp. That was never a switch in. As I said, now that the fact that only max speed Zapdos can speed tie, like Salamence can come in and just do a lot of damage the rest of this game. We get a Toxic off here on the Zapdos, which is good. This is probably defensive Zapdos still, most likely. Alright, we get a massive crit there. So this is probably still defensive Zapdos. So we do have to like actually chip it to win with Salamence in the face, because we don't really need to set up with Salamence at this point, I think, to pull off the victory here. And getting Chip on this to make it in Rock Slide range is going to be really crucial. So now we have to go into Jolteon here, because our Clefable got crit, which is fine. Jolteon also is really good here. As we set up a substitute, finally another player with 76%. We've seen so many 75% of substitutes. It's been giving me a panic attack. Give me a heart attack, really. Alright. And yeah. Okay. Sub Jolteon just wins too. Yeah. I mean, this team was very, very slow, and the fact that Alakazam got packed up early, I think made it really difficult to kind of push through a lot of these threats. So Good game, I guess, for Ninjafogo. Or Nintago Fox. Is that Nintago Fox? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it. One second. I've got 0. I'm out. I'm done. I've been so done for the last like couple hours, to be honest. Did we have it on the right? That too, we did. Okay, perfect. Perfect. All right. So I don't know if Vess is playing. I don't know if I assume DPL draft is still going on. So I assume the Vess will be not playing at some point soon. I don't know how Vess is even doing in this pool to know if that's like a reasonable thing to predict. Oh, Vess is 2-0. I guess he's playing someone who's 0-2. So I think the likelihood of this game happening is probably pretty low, to be honest. I would not be surprised if that game just never happened. So I think realistically our next game is you, Kaz. I think you're next up on the list. We're gonna get to judge Kaz play. I know Kaz loves when I judge his gameplay. My expert commentary. Yeah, I don't think... Is there a replay that we could watch? We could watch the shot game. Let's watch the shot game. Let's watch this one. Okay. I mean, we know what is going on in this game anyway, or we kind of know the result, but that's fine. We'll watch it anyway. Alright, big Cloyster lead. We get back into Glalie to take the Ice Beam, and we can maybe start setting up some hazards against this Pokemon. It looks like we're just going to try to trade hazards here. Which, I mean, it's probably beneficial for the Cloyster, because he can Rapid Spin these away. Oh, he's just going to like to Surf. I guess protecting against the Banette. My game is going to be gas to watch for better or for worse. Yeah, it should be super hype. Alright, we get a Boom Off, so it is a triple spike game on either side here, because there's no spin. Can Kabutops spin? I always forget if that Mon can spin. But either way, we got a triple spike game on either side, and that Double Edge is going to drop this Slowbro. And Slowbro is just, Shock is just going to have to sack Slowbro. The crit definitely mattering, but after the triple spike, like, it's kind of difficult for Slowbro to threaten the Kangaskhan. I guess it can counter, so that's probably what he was attempting to do there. And then comes Regirock. The Yikes. Kabu can spin. Okay, that's what I thought. So that was probably counter Slowbro, trying to attempt that there. So that crit is just brutal. We see a Rock Slide come out, and Kangaskhan sets up a Wish, and I think at this point... Oh, we see Curse Regirock. Okay, Curse Regirock can maybe do something here to put up some decent work. There's a Breloom still, though, which can like probably put a lot of pressure in here, and they're probably just Spore Assist, to be honest. Use just Spore and Focus Punch here to like push past this. Yeah, we're just force Focus Punching. Oh, we wake up. Okay. Damn, the first turn wake is kind of crazy. To break the Focus Punch. Oh my god, Kaz in chat before his game. Dude, Kaz is giving us the preview. Dude, why is MK in this game chat? MK, get the fuck out of here. Dude, fucking bot. Alright, we're going for the double Spore, because, with Natural Cure, it's worth it to double Spore there, I think. At least attempt to. I mean, this Blissey's not doing anything. You might as well Focus Punch here, honestly. No, where's the Focus Punch gaming, dude? Dude, the fact that we just didn't take this Blissey out with the Focus Punch is honestly disrespectful to the game. No love for the game here. Because we would have just taken the Blissey out. And now we're just like double edging it with Kangaskhan and not making progress. I guess that also opens up Salamence. Yeah, I guess you kind of also maybe let Salamence come in and try to start running away with the game. Should I leave Braille or Purple? really cryptic here. You guys getting answers from legendary Metacham user Pythons. Alright, I gotta use the washroom again. So I'm gonna get some more water and let this replay play out, and I'll be back in a minute or so. Bro, is Kaz still waffling about what he's leading in this game? Dude, we got 24 minutes to wait for Kaz to... Keegan is giving us Hassan Piker reactions to this. That's crazy. I don't know why Hassan had to catch a stray on this. Dude, when's the Fear and Pokemon podcast? That's my question. Like, dude, if I was getting Hassan reactions, I'd get food. Dude, I'm hungry right now too. I could go for some food. I don't know how was this game crazy? I didn't watch this game. Was this game epic or what? Was this game epic or bad? I see Shock just spamming robbed in the chat. So I assume there was some troll aspect to this gameplay. Which is kind of funny. Yeah, no other replays to watch in other live games. See, I'm getting dinner after my game? Yeah. Dude, I haven't eaten since like 2. I ate like right before stream. My parents were out to eat. I'm doing the classic Costco Saturday run. They're like, we'll bring you back dinner. Like, well, it was like dinner, lunch, or whatever. So I had that, but I haven't had anything since. The problem though is in my area, everything closes at 10. So I have to like make food, which like also sucks. Hello? Is that Owen? Owie Toes?
What's up?
Bro, we're cooking. The next game we have nothing to watch, so we're just waiting for Kaz at this point.
There's just nothing happening.
No, he wants a few replays. You missed. All right, let me show you the replay of all time that we just watched. Bro, we watched a crazy game. What's the replay? This is a replay. Let me know when you're in. Like on.
Alright, I'm looking.
Okay. Hold on. Why is this not a replay? Oh, because I looked at live battles. Duh, I'm an idiot. This is a replay of all time. Alright, catch this. Lead Alec is down.
Okay. Everybody's to it, KO, Big Bird. Alright, we get push spike. Thunder Punch? No, okay.
Kaz's opponent streaming. Is Kaz's opponent streaming the game? Go.
Psychic, dead. Oh, that died, dude. Gorbis, terrible. Go Ice Punch, freeze. No, Seabolt doesn't kill. Okay.
God shit inch sighting.
Hold up. Why? Yo, what was the plan? Wait,
Get our D-Knight burned here.
I mean, he's just gonna die to Ice Punch, right? Yo,
No,
what's
we
the
just go back to
plan,
the shit
dog?
engine, big dog.
What is happening? This is fucking terrible. Wait.
Bro, he's
Dog,
cooked.
what-
He's cooked. It's in plug chat. This guy's streaming it. Hold on.
Hold on. So Ice Punch, that dies. So we
Oh,
literally
hold
just
on,
the game
hold
is
on. I accidentally put this guy's stream up. Let me go back to turn. He ice punching kills the thing.
That's big. Okay, we Ice Punch. What's the mod in the back that gets Oko by Zam?
Hitmonchan.
No way, dude.
He just got the 6 of the 12 turn 6-0 by fucking just 3 attacks Alakazam. Hey, Alakazam was in its bag today. Bro, we are 1 like away for 20 likes. Are we gonna hit 20 likes today?
Check. We hit 20 likes, please.
We gotta hit 20 today for me going almost 6 hours on stream. Yeah, the Zam 6-0 from lead is crazy. Oh, I already had the replay up, so I guess I didn't need to show that. Oops.
Pretty monstrous performance from Big Zammer.
True. So true. Oh, we hit the 20 likes. Let's go. That's huge.
Big.
We did
Dude, that's
it.
a big call to action.
Dude, my call to action game has been on point tonight.
He's been calling to action.
Yes, sir. Did you watch Mula Baller? We did actually. Yes, we did watch that on stream a while. We watched that live, I think. Yeah, we did. That was an interesting game. I think. I don't know. I really liked Hades' matchup. It was the APN live game. Yeah, we did watch it. I really liked the Hades players matchup in that game, and I feel like they had a lot of good offensive tools to break through the. So let me put up the matchup. Hold on.
Was this a game?
You're welcome. What? There's no way Pythons had not liked the stream before just now. That's crazy, Pythons.
You shouldn't need to call to action.
Bro,
Man.
you should not have needed that, Pythons. I'm not gonna lie. I really thought Hades had a good matchup here. Like, I thought Hades did a good job of putting pressure on Claydol in this. Like, what Hades had to do, I think, to win this game was, like, get spikes up with Quillfish and put, like, a lot of pressure on Claydol and Hitmontop as a spinners to come in and just die eventually. And, like, once you kind of do that, Snorlax has, like, a really good matchup here. I feel like once, like, you get rid of the Exploder and the Fighting type. I didn't like the stream either. That's crazy, Kaz. That's crazy. Oh my god.
If you haven't liked the stream, make sure you like the stream.
Dude, they're preying on my downfall right now. Flight it for sensitive content. Dude, after that Alakazam game, that probably is a fair report, to be honest. That probably, it probably is fair to flag it for sensitive content. But I really liked Hades' matchup here. I thought, like, if he was able to target the Hitmontop and the Claydol, like, and, like, get those, like, Pokemon weak after setting up spikes, like, I really thought, like, they had a good chance to win. But did I like the Duskull bring? The Duskull Imprison was really good. I actually, like, I think Imprison's a good way to, like, prevent Curslax from taking over, because I think Curslax is really good in this matchup once you remove Claydol. You can actually, like, leverage. Well, I guess Claydol and Hitmontop. That's
Hey,
game.
Hitmontop's not strong.
Yeah.
Once you start cursing up, it's not doing anything to you.
Yeah. So once you imprison the Shadow Ball, then you just sit in front of it forever, and you can kind of just stall it out. Yeah, that Stormy game was also really cool. It was just whack. Just like, he just switched in with Celebi. It's just got, like, absolutely swapped. Assuming you don't mean my game. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember your game. That was like almost 5 hours ago. I barely remember the games that happened an hour ago at this point. I'll have to rewatch it. You know what? Let's throw the cat. You know what? Wait, Kaz, who are you playing? It's the Beats guy, right? Like, it's his name is like Beats Studio.
Bolt Beam Studio.
Yeah, Bolt Beam Studio. Bolt Beam Studio. Let's talk
Do a little
about.
matchup analysis.
Let's
Cass,
do a little bit of a matchup analysis. Let's see how wrong Kaz was about this matchup. This
This
is
is
not
not
the
how wrong
matchup
we
I
are, how
helped.
wrong
This is not the
Kaz was.
matchup I helped Kaz with. I helped him with another one. What do we think about this? So we got a Scar Melodic Doug Trio angle. How do you feel about Doug Trio in this matchup? Doug Trio traps Entei, Ampharos, and Metang. Like, chipped Poliwrath, maybe? Probably not. It has to be, like, super chipped. I think Doug Trio is okay here. You can kind of catch, like, maybe the Regice with its pants down. You'll send the Mach-E build? Okay, we'll use the... Well, we're not gonna stream the Mach, obviously, but I'll look at
Now throw up this.
well, we'll stream fucking the Kaz and Pythons are mocking this game.
Dude, the content they came to see.
So, like, because that's the thing with this team. Doug Trio is, like, the main way that Bolt Beam has of, like, offensively pressuring, and it doesn't deal with Mence, does nothing to Claydol, and it traps, like, Entei, like, it traps, like, the two bottom guys, and then only traps Entei. That's, like, one of the
I mean, it
top
drops like weekend. It's like weekend red dice too.
Yeah,
Like, I
I
feel
mean,
like-
it drops
I
weekend
feel like
red dice.
TV Rod Slide, like it does a lot. Red
It
dice
might.
isn't bulky.
Yeah, it might.
It's not gonna kill from full, but
Yeah, you kind
can't.
of have to get some chip, but one of this team is chipping. It was up till 5 a.m.
Spikes.
Dude, guys, you gotta get your sleep schedule in order. I know you work crazy hours, but this guy, I only see this guy messaging at 5 a.m. anymore. I think you messaging me today to make my pick in low tier was like the earliest I've seen you send a message in like weeks at like 1 p.m. But yeah, how does Bolt Beam now? So how does Bolt Beam do this? Because I think Kaz, like, Salamence is like obviously pretty good. Like Salamence, you need to beat Skarmory and Melodic, which as a combination is kind of difficult, I think, for Kaz in this matchup.
isn't some kind of toxic Arcanine really annoying?
That too, I think Arcanine does a really good job in this matchup, because then you can get the Toxic and the Claydol and get Melodic in and kind of start getting that you have a route to get chip damage, I think, on the Claydol. There's a way that this can go wrong. I think I'd have to think through. Like, you'd have to... I'm trying to think of, like... One of the things that I don't like from Bolt Beam's side is I feel like he's heavily reliant on Melodic in this matchup. And I think... I don't know if Kaz has a free boom here, but, like, I think he has to really risk... He has to risk some boom turns. You have to leave Asti. All right, dude. Nice seeing you again. Hopefully we see you tomorrow. Wish you could have stayed. Hey, look, it's all good. You stayed through 5 out of the 6 hours. That's more than I would expect out of most people. But we'll as I said, we'll be doing this again tomorrow. Same time, same length. Maybe more games, less games. I don't know how many people are playing tomorrow. But the thing is, I feel like Melodic has a lot of pressure to come in often, and might have to stand on like turns that like Kaz can just boom without fear. Like Haunter could come, but like I don't know. I feel like Kaz will find a boom line potentially at some point on that Melodic, or just like put it under so much pressure that it just has to fold eventually. We'll be there. Pretty busy, yeah. And it is it's all good. No, I think appreciate the time that everyone spends here, because these streams take a lot of energy, and people showing up, definitely makes it worth it doing. So yeah, I think that's Kaz's kind of game plan here, is put as much pressure on Melodic as possible and kind of force it to fold, and once that Melodic goes down, I think the game plan's pretty easy from there to execute. Oh, we got the Vesup. We got the fucking Vest game. We can watch that, I guess. We have 10 minutes to watch friggin' Vest play.
This is playing right now.
Yeah.
So much sub, dude.
So much what?
There's so much sub today. It's been an insane amount of sub.
I know. I feel like there's been a lot of sub, a lot of I feel a lot less Focus Punch today. But we've seen a lot of sub. What did he sub on 75? Hold on.
Oh no, not again.
Okay, sub on 70. All right, we subbed on 76. All right, good.
Just gotta be
The
one
amount of
of them.
subs on 75 to start the day was so tilting. I can't even lie. That had me. I was so pressed watching that. All right, so we sub into pass it to Don Fan. What do we have here? Zapdos. Extra sensory Zapdos is an interesting bring here to put pressure on Roselia. I feel like if you're doing that, you just bring Drill Peck, though. That's just my thought, though. Maybe, I don't know. We go into Lax here, into God Ampharos. All right, well Lax is gonna pick up some damage here. Let's see if there's a Mischievous. There is a Hitmontop, but this should still take like a lot of damage. I don't know how I feel about cursing with Hitmontop on the back. Oh, and now they're just gonna bulk up. Letting Resilient Spike should be punishable by death, true. Well, this is, I mean, kind of good now for Vest. He's paralyzed the Hitmontop, and oh, he's got a Sableye, so this thing can't really do much. Dude, are we gonna see, let's see bulk up Foresight Hitmontop, that'd be fire. I'd love to see a Foresight Hitmontop.
Bulk up Foresight, break,
Yeah.
Rock Slide?
That'd be fire if you've had Foresight to break through this. But then you just like get burned by this, and you can't rest off the damage. So I guess you just can't do that.
Facade, baby.
True. No Rock Slide. We facading. Ooh, the most banned move ever, Knockoff. Dude, we need to bring back Knockoff as it was in Gen 3. That would be base. Let's just bring back old Knockoff and make people use a crappy move. Make it so the move only knocks off the item, basically, and doesn't do any damage. We are getting a lot of spikes up here, which is kind of frustrating for this team. This Curse-Lax is still a problem, though. Whether Roselia has gotten multiple spikes up is kind of crazy. Oh, miss the leech is tough. Gen 3 knockoff and boom, yes. We need Gen 3 boom back. Well, Snorlax has officially killed Roselia. So, oh no, we've switched into Registeel. Okay. And we get a curse up. Oh, more curse on curse? Okay. Are we just gonna go straight to +6? Aside here?
I mean, doesn't Lax beat this 1v1?
With the EQ it might. It depends on what Registeel has. If it's Rest... Well, Vest is also not cursing now. Maybe Vest doesn't win this? Is he just playing for the crit? Yeah, here's the Rest, okay.
Yeah, now you start cursing probably, yeah?
Yeah, now you curse. Okay. You force it to show Rest, and then you just start the cursing here.
That's also not Sleep Talk.
True. Yeah, I think the angle is just play to crit. Oh, we have Rock Slide for flinch. Yeah, Lax is definitely just beating this 1v1. Because this doesn't have pressure, so like if you do the math, like he's kind of statistically more likely to get an Earthquake crit. He's there's an expectation that he gets one, I would say. The expected value is he gets one crit here and wins this exchange. Well, he also just gets to click every move too, because this player is always forced to to go for rest. Like, Vest gets to click so many more moves. Wow, the paralyze could be huge here. This might just lock it up. Alright, he gets a rest off. He lives another turn. But I think Vest has to win this. Vest should just win this exchange. He has so many more opportunities to get a crit.
Yeah, he has to get mad unlucky.
Yeah. And then what happens if he gets a crit? Does he just win? Yeah, there's a crit. This should be over now. Full HP too. There's nothing that saves this, right? Is this a 6-0? I guess you perish Song with Mischievous, I guess, but then you still have to lose like 3 guys to do that. It's already shown Shadow Ball. Well, I bring in Mence, I guess. That... Yeah, okay. Alright, I've seen enough. The fact that that didn't kill is crazy. I guess it's +4, but... Yeah, Demon kills. I guess you just don't have Demon on your Mischievous or you didn't bring it. Alright. I've seen enough. he got bodied. That's just is what it is. Vesuvius 6-0 moment. Who else? Who's playing? Yeah, Bolt Beam. The GOAT, Bolt Beam Studios, yeah. Let's see this. This will be a good matchup. I'm excited for this one.
How much longer till the Cavs game?
It should be in 5 minutes here. And then, what are the last 2 games? Another H-Clock game after this, which will be fire. And then Drip Legend. Wait, did I... Yeah, so we have that, yeah, that H-Clock game should happen. Let me check the pool again to make sure. Oh, it's my pool. So. Oh wait, dude, this person claimed activity and still played? H-Clot did? Okay, that's why that game was on the dock. Weird. I don't know what happened there. They must, I don't know. I'm not gonna deal with that. Nobody mentioned anything to me about a problem, so I'm gonna leave it. Let's see. The last time slot is a pool 47 game. Are they still playing? Yo, it's LRXC. What's up, LRXC? How's it going today, big man? The stream's been actually the stream's been fire. We've had some crazy games today. We saw Alakazam 6-0 off a lead, which was just insane.
Lead is so fucking crazy.
That was just a dumb game. We've seen. Dude, I feel like today. Oh, and you said earlier, today's been like the day of substitute. Everybody's just been subbing the whole game.
Speaking of subbing.
True.
If you haven't already.
Oh, so true. Great call to action. If you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe to the channel.
Call to action.
Let's go. So we've had a lot of good games so far. That game was fire. Dude, LRXC, hold on. Let me DM you the replay. The replay's crazy. I'll DM it to you. We watched it on stream like 3 times, I feel like already, so I won't bore you. I won't bore the stream with the same game. But it's like friggin' 12 turns, so you'll just like go through it quickly. Here's I just DM'd you the replay. Yeah, there's been a lot of interesting games. so far. It's been really fun, honestly. Like I think one of the things that we did today was I think we kind of just went with the flow a little bit more. Because I feel there were so many people that just weren't playing their games because they're already out. That's going to be the case tomorrow too. So we just been watching. Yeah, especially at people like forfeit. Like I've already seen like 3 of the time slots are pretty much done. Unsubscribe now, just thanks to you know what, Pythons, you really are clutching up today. You are biting for every call to action. How successful has that been today? But tomorrow I think we'll probably focus on some certain key games that matter a lot. Dude, this Shedinja, dude, he tried the Nuzlocke, the Shedinja. Like he tried to play Nuzlocke with the Shedinja. I'm like, what? Like, what? This is not working, big man. I think he realized pretty quickly that it was over. What was on that guy's team? I feel like he had an answer. No, didn't he have like he had a Regice in the back that didn't bring, which would have just walled that Alakazam set entirely because it was just like 4 attacks probably, or like 3 attacks for cover or something. Well, that was just a wild replay, man. Good fun today. Good fun today. Well, we got Kaz game soon. We got Kaz H-Clat and one other game after. So we got we got 2 bangers in a row to end off the night, which is going to be super sick. Yeah, over prep for Pert, left myself open to Zam. Yeah, leaving yourself open to Zam is an understatement, I think, of that game. You decide to bring no answer to Alakazam and lose off lead. I still don't know why the Shedinja was brought, but... Dude, what's Kaz's pool again? Dude, Kaz's opponent is also streaming this, I think. Yeah, he is streaming this, so... Oh my god, Kaz said he's ready in 5? Dude... Dude, Alrixie, I know you were struggling last Sunday with just like people being late, dude. Welcome to Draft League. Welcome to people never friggin' starting anything on time. Time rolls around, they always need 5 minutes. They always need 5 minutes. Something always comes up. They always need the 15. Yeah, the scheduling stuff, I think we were talking about it earlier. Better with lower viewers? I think that's true to a certain extent, yeah. I think one thing I like about how we've done it this stream is I've kind of just ignored the schedule. I think part of it is the scheduling the games is what I think adds the stress to it. But like as you said, like we've been chilling with like, as you said, like we've been chilling with like, we're at 8 people now. But I mean we've been going for 5 hours. We were at like 16, 17, 18, like almost the entire night. And, like it's been super chill, like people coming in after their games talking, like that vibe is just so much nicer. I think if you don't have a schedule for it and just like have people like broadly scheduled during the stream time and say like I'd like to be on stream or something, then you can kind of fit that in. Like I feel like when you super like schedule everything, it can be it's stressful to keep up with it. Because like these like 5 minute like things like just kind of can kill the momentum. But like we've roughly kept to the schedule because I want people who want to be on stream to be on stream. It's not the LRXC like 150, 200 view stream that they're playing in front of a bunch of people. But people still like to see someone commentate over their game and give their feedback. Especially we've had people like new to Draft League come in and like we've been able to kind of go through like a lot of Draft League learning experiences and stuff, which has been kind of a super fun thing as well. Yeah, ultra scheduling, yeah, it just adds too much stress to it, and like, yeah, like, especially with our rules, like, we give people the 30-minute window, so as soon as someone needs, like, 15, like, the whole thing's derailed, which is tough. When Kaz starts, yeah, I will, Owen. So yeah, I don't know. I think like half the schedule I think is just not playing tomorrow. So I'm gonna do some like pre-work tonight and like figure out what games we want to watch. Like figure what games like matter for pool considerations. Because I haven't looked at that like almost at all tonight. But that's gonna be those are gonna be a lot of big games tomorrow. My pool, not a problem though. My pool's stress free. I'm through. I'm into the next round. I didn't get a high seed or anything, so I'm probably gonna have to play someone really good, but that's all good. I really like my team. Help Forte come up with Thief Scizor? Did we? We did watch that one. Hold on. Bro, I said earlier, oh, we did watch that game. That's where he boomed on the Graveler randomly. I felt like that was, oh yeah, we did. Oh, now I remember that game. That game, I really thought Forte was gonna have a really tough time in that matchup. I thought that his team was really not adept at breaking Skarm Bliss, but he just opened up enough like sequences to break through it. And the Scizor, like we saw like 3 or 4 Thief sets today. Some pools will start and finish tomorrow. That is true. That is the perfect microcosm of Draft League players. To Paralyzed Armor, yeah, that's a good approach too. But I thought he played that well because I thought that was a real uphill matchup the whole way through. And I think he took his spots well against the Skarmory and Blissey team. Excuse me. Alright, where is Kaz, dude? Come on. This guy's joining his own tour. Unbelievable. So I'm gonna look through and see what games you want to watch tomorrow. But yeah, that was a really good game. I thought he played that one well. There's no way Kaz is still joining this. Okay, Kaz, alright, the challenge has been sent to Kaz, so we'll be up in a minute. Kaz perfectly Kaz is just doing a great job selling the Draft League community right now by being fucking late. Oh my god. Dude, Kaz is all about like holding people to account on that stuff too. And he's fucking late today. Really makes you think sometimes. Really makes you think. Oh, man. I will say though, LRC, man, I don't know how you do these streams this long. I streamed for like 5 hours last night. It wasn't my stream, so I wasn't like, had to be on all the time. But 5 hours today, 5 hours yesterday, gonna be 5 hours tomorrow. I don't know how you do this. I'm so dead. Like, my voice is cooked. I have to like pop like 3 hauls or something tomorrow to like salvage my voice and get through the day. Was hoping the idea. Scizor is so weird. The one thing I don't like about Scizor is under our rule set, you can't run Baton Pass on a lot of sets with Silverwind. That's like the biggest problem. Okay, we have Kaz game up. Let's go. That's my biggest complaint with Scizor. Someone ping OM. Oh, hold on. As if we're already super far ahead. Owen, come back. Maggie, you gotta get out of this room. We're trying to watch the Kaz game. No, get out. You do whatever. I'm not dealing with you friggin' today. We're watching this game. We're playing the stream all that long when I'm playing Battle Factory. The fact that you even do that with Battle... Alright, Maggie, I've had enough of you. I've had enough of your waffle, Maggie. Oh my god, we love cats. We freaking love dealing with cats. Is Ellen back? Are you back? No, he's not back. When I'm playing Battle, I don't know how you do it with Battle Factory either, because like it's like super like mentally taxing to play that and like optimizing its AI and stuff. All right, let's watch this game. Regice lead versus Arcanine. That's not a good lead for Kaz. But we go into Claydol. He gets a Toxic early on Claydol. So like one of the keys to this matchup that we talked about earlier was getting like we have to whittle this Claydol down. Like this Claydol is like super critical to Kaz's success, whereas Melodic is super critical to the success of Bolt Beam. And then this Arcanine's putting in some shiesty work right now. And in comes Melodic. We got a Rest of... Okay, so Claydol has Rest. Resto Chesta, which is going to make this a lot more difficult to manage in the long run. We get a Surf here. I know Bolt Beam, he is streaming it, yeah. Alright, so we get a big HP Ice. That doesn't kill, though. Oh, we have Endure Select, though, to protect against the Dugtrio. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. And now that Dugtrio has basically been nullified. And if Kaz doesn't have spikes on his team, so he won't be able to neutralize this Dugtrio the rest of the game. But that is big that he's got that Pokemon basically neutralized. Oh, I guess it was a double into Skarm. I think so, yeah. And we get Steel Wing Skarmory and Goodbye Ampharos. Crobat comes in, which is interesting. Oh, Mean Look time. Alright, he has Whirlwind, though, so I guess he plays around that efficiently. Now we get to go into Regice on... Oh my god, and he crits the Regice. Wow, that's just brutal. There's just not much you can do about that. And now with no Regice, this game becomes super difficult. Alright, we're back now, caught up. Yeah, Bulbeam's playing Unafraid, yeah. And that crit on Ice Beam, or on Regice, is just so big. I mean, it was going to be difficult. I mean, if he had Rest, maybe, then he has a chance to get a bunch of HP back. But now, yeah, HP Ice on Claydol. This could be a roll, too. He might lose to Claydol. Dude, this could be bad, quickly. Alright, Kaz gets into the Crobat again. This is a matchup that he's tried to get a couple of times, so he's got Mean Look for this. But he's going to HP Fire, or HP Electric. Alright, so this is 2 KO'd.
Are we gaming?
Yeah, dude, we missed like 19 turns. Kaz is in a lot of trouble right now. He got crit on his Regice and lost it. So he's in a little bit of a bad spot right now. Did he shoot us? Yeah, I think the Regice double was like kind of aggressive. I don't mind making like an aggressive double on turn 2, especially like ADV. It's so easy to like make switches to get leftovers back, so it's HP Electric, Crobat. It's so easy to regenerate that health back with leftovers over the course of the game, especially against something like Melodic. And if he has Rest, then he can figure that out after. Like, he can get back to full eventually. So I think it's a fine double. It's a calculated risk.
So the crit, was it a
was
there a Dougie crit?
No, it was Surf on Melodic like 3 turns ago.
Oh, shit.
So it just killed it. But Arcanine, yeah, it could have. I don't know. It's kind of a tough call.
Oh, dude, shit, that's a strong ass
Arcanine's putting in a
fireball.
lot of work right now. Arcanine's really, really good right now. Don't burn. Alright, no burn. This Crobat's got to do a lot of work at some point. Wow, we're Toxic Immense. That's actually... I think we needed a set like this. He's got a... If there's no refresh on this Melodic, then like I think Kaz is back in this, maybe. But I think right now... This is a cracked Crobat with Mean Look, HP Electric Taunt. Kaz went in the lab for this one. If this is not refreshed, this is a problem. Like, this Melodic is super timered now. The problem is there's nothing that Kaz can do to like offensively pressure it without putting Salamence at risk. Oh, well, he's sub, okay. So Subtoxic.
Subtoxic decked.
I hope he needs that.
Is he mono flamethrower?
He might be EQ or something, because he has Mean Look
or Dragon Claw.
Yeah, well because he has Mean Look, HP Electric, Crobat for Skarmory, so he might not feel the need to run.
It looks like it's sub 2 attacks because.
Yeah, I feel like he would be protecting at some point here.
Mm-hmm.
Surf plus HP Psychic. It could be. Whoa, why did we switch?
Oh, wait. I mean, this is HP Ice. Oh, no, it's E-Speed?
Oh, it's just Wish. If this is Protect, this is...
Is this not Hidden Power Ice? Arcanine?
No, it's not. Wow, he gets Haunter, and that's pretty big.
It's a good aggressive Haunter.
Yeah. Now this could be, if this is like a Perish Trap Haunter and he catches the Poliwrath, Kaz needs to win with Poliwrath, I think, is his win con at this point. It's Surf Ice Beam Melodic, yeah, against Poliwrath. Oh, you were talking about HP Psychic on Melodic for for Bolt Beam. Yeah, I think. I mean, he needs Ice Beam for Mence, otherwise he could just get set up on a lose. But that means he probably can't run. He might not be running Refresh here, which is, I think, like
He
that's
can
the
recover 3 attacks, yeah.
Yeah, he has it unrevealed. That's true. This is looking. I mean, Kaz, he can pull this back, but it's not looking. I don't see a really convincing way back here. Lee or Loom. I mean, either Lee or Loom are still like very problematic here. Because he could just randomly Spore this Mence and it's over. Like a Spore is really powerful in this end game here. Because he needs all of these Pokemon. Maybe not the Claydol. But then you can't really switch in. Well, I guess you go Claydol on a Spore and you can probably switch into a Focus Punch with Crobat.
Crobat or the combination of fighting plus rock is really scary here, though.
Yeah, that's true. He can just Rock Slide. He doesn't have the Focus Punch. Those eating ones? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Kaz is burning his timer here, which makes sense. This is a tough spot.
But yeah, this thing doesn't have switch-ins.
No, he doesn't even switch into Haunter at this point.
Yeah, no, I mean this Ice Punch is unguardable.
Yeah, like, well, yeah, the fact that he like doesn't have Regice like really makes this difficult now.
Yeah, but he could say in the chat, "I'm clicking Ice Punch," and there's still nothing that. Yeah. Yo.
Nice. Okay. Goodbye,
Does this
Claydol.
guy
I mean,
not get Ice Punch?
Claydol was always a sack there. There's not much you could do.
Does this guy not get Ice Punch?
It might not, actually. I think it's only Gengar. Alright, Aerial Ace, that did 0. Yeah, Haunter does not learn the elemental punches, so it has to be HP Ice.
Yeah, I think,
yeah. I'm kind of, dude, Alexi has played enough, like, Battle Factory stuff to know all the movesets at this point.
Yeah!
Well, that crit's gonna really fuck this game. That's gonna probably be the dagger. Wow, Toxic. Yeah, well.
I know in later gens it learns like elemental punches and stuff. So I don't know if it was the same here.
Is it? Okay, I didn't know.
I'm pretty sure one of the jokes is like Ghastly can learn Ice Punch.
What is it?
What fucking Kyurem can?
Well, Kieran's a fucking fraud, dude. Fuck Kieran. Oh, dude, I need to become an in-game menace. Like, oh, not a 6-0. Good job, guys. I need to become an in-game merchant like LRXC again. Watching LRXC stream, Battlefront is like the only one I didn't like in the Battlefront tier. It makes me I want to run Battle Pike again. I don't know why I was a psycho and that was always my favorite. They're playing pretty well here. Yeah, I think Bolt Beam's giving us a pretty good game. Well, I think you taunt here just to prevent morning. Oh, there's no morning sun. You know that already. In-game merchant, dude. In-game's fun. Look, I do not say that. I do not say that to be derogatory. I love me a good in-game. I think I've in my lifetime have had 2 999-hour save files on Pokemon Emerald. Like, I love that game.
In-game merchant, so that makes sense.
To know, I'm an in-game merchant too. I don't even. That's me. I've been there. Wow, the Spore is crazy. The Spore is crazy. I mean, you want a guarantee Focus Punch, I guess.
Or you can just go
going down. All right, why are we?
Happening? Yo!
Whoa!
Hold on.
Wait, did we lose? Wait, did we lose?
Wait! He threw
Whoa, we lost?
Yo! No knock punch!
No!
Dude, he freaking threw!
Oh, he's best sport. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I thought this was... Dude.
Dude.
Oh, that's crazy.
All he had to do was go Haunter, yeah?
Dude, that was crazy. That's crazy.
That was
yeah,
insane.
I was gonna say he could have had Mach Punch too. I think the fact that like, what a crazy ending to that game. I feel bad for Cass because I think this matchup was definitely winnable. Like Belly Drum Poliwrath like clean. This whole matchup. But he just lost his red jays too early and wasn't able to like break past like stuff like Haunter. Wow, what a game. That was a sick game. That was a good game. That ended up being funny at the end. Like, dude, I thought Cassius just like straight up like sequenced the game and won. The red jays crit was bullshit. Yeah. Wait, did that not come through in my chat? Did that get removed from chat? Do I have swearing filter on here? How do I remove
Yeah,
that?
Cass, stop saying bad fucking words.
I don't have moderation activity. RXC, how do I let people say swear words in my chat? Battle Factory Legend Wildcat is in Plasma Stick. Let's go. Oh, Wild Porn, true. Hold on. Maggie, I'm not dealing with you all freaking night. You gotta, if you want to chill, then you can chill. What are you doing? Alright, Maggie, you can go be someone else's problem today. Yeah, I don't know how to I let people say swear words in my chat because I don't really care.
I'll let people say swear words because I'm trying to cuss and shit. I'm bad as hell.
Well, it shut up on the stream. Also, doubling out of Arcanine with the Spit After Claydol is the most normal good play ever. Do I have Nightbot? No, it's the I don't have any bots in this. It's just I think it's just YouTube. I think YouTube just won't let me do it.
Dude, the Haunter's smoked because the red isn't there. That's tough.
What a wheelchair that, yeah. That wheel, yeah, that. I like chill draft streams more. This has been nice, yeah. It's unfortunate Kaz got scammed, but oh, this vibe has been fun. All right, we have like 2 more games tonight. I assume H-Clad's still playing. He has to play to make brackets. And then we have 1 more game after that. And then I'm going to friggin' bed, man. I'm done. Well, I'm not going to bed, dude. I'm going to be a degenerate and build my ORAS Cup teams tonight. Also, Mence is permanent walled by Melodic. I'm saying Mence cleaned if you had a game plan that like targeted down Melodic. But like I guess looking at your team, that's not really a realistic matchup. H-Clat's 1-on-1. I don't know what happened with H-Clat's game. He claimed forfeit on a guy and then played him anyway. Like he claimed forfeit and it was in the dock, and then like he played him today, which I don't really know about all that. But Cass, is a Newman matchup? That's the one we prepped for, right? Or that I mocked you at like 4 in the morning for. Intim Arc is tough, yeah. Intim was Arc is very. I mean, I don't know. I like your game plan here. For sure, but no, it's just unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know what happened with H-Clap, but I don't know. He claimed on a guy. He likes playing the game. Yeah, I respect that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a dick and would have fucking claimed, but that's just me. Maybe my respect for the game is not as high as others. He's playing against Bork. Ooh, Gengar Skarmory Chansey gameplay. He canceled. Yeah, that was Newman. He canceled after you outplayed. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, because you were supposed to play like that day or something. Well, that's why you were up. Fucking adding L2P at like 4 in the morning. Somehow I don't know why you added Gohan at 4 in the morning. Like he would have been up. It's Speedy Sub Toxic Regice. Yeah. Well, the old version of the team. Yeah. Arcanine was very, very good in this matchup. Alright, what do we think about this matchup? We got a Magneton for Skarmory, so that's something to keep in mind for. I feel like this is going to be a friggin' long game. Gohan just sent a message. Oh yeah, he did. With 3 Toxic Immunes. The H-Clock game we watched earlier today was really interesting, and I'd be curious to like talk to him about the game. Because I feel like I don't know if he like miscounted flamethrowers with pressure. But he had a really, really interesting game earlier today. And that was against a person he claimed against but then played. Really, really interesting game. I'd recommend going and finding that replay and watching it. It's definitely worth the watch. Yeah, there was. I mean, there was like. I mean, I was up because I got called in for work, and just got unlucky with that. But and then I think Chance was up too. Just like prime degenerate hours. Start getting live player interviews tomorrow. We could do that. I don't know. It might be interesting. It would help a little bit with the downtime, but I don't know. I'd have to like join the Emerald Open and like manage Discord and stuff too. I only have 2 monitors, which like makes this like a little difficult, to be honest. Like the stream is like a little bit scuffed. Not scuffed, but it's hard to do it with 2 monitors, have like OBS and then like Showdown and the thing, and then like try to manage Discord at the same time. Borg's team is crazy. Dude, Borg is an interesting team. I really like the Skarmory Chansey style teams. I know we had one. Bro, I thought something was screaming. The music just like tripped me out for a second. I know like the team that I had, like that was like this style didn't really work in TDT when we had it, but I kind of like these style teams. Yeah, the first 3 picks and just getting vibes. Shiftry is kind of vibes. Dude, we can, you know what, I don't mind watching my replay right now, because like I'm gonna do like a video at some point. Actually, didn't you stream my game where the person brought SD Shiftry? Was that this game? I was gonna say this game I'm pretty sure was on your stream. I think the problem with TDT, I think at least for me in that season, was I didn't think I was gonna have any other draft commitments, and then I got into like BBR, which like ever since like that I've been like really like heavy focus on like doing YouTube Draft League. Oh, was it me versus Tristan? Oh, it wasn't Potatoes. Oh yeah, this game I played earlier in the day. This game, dude, this game was so weird. Like just this whole game. It's like Tonk Lele was obviously very good here because it outsped his Spiker, and I was able to like start getting my house up early. And he just had Focus Punch. Focus Punch is interesting, but like I don't think that I don't think it makes sense to reveal it. I guess he has nothing else to click. He's not gonna see him with Meganium unrevealed and probably in the back. But like that didn't really do any damage, and like I can just set up a Leech Seed and get it back. Talk about the games because it's go go go. Yeah, this game I played this one very quick. I was like very confident. Why is Alaric in the chat but not on stream? I mean, he can hop in tomorrow if he wants. I think at this point, I mean, he just got here. Starting to stream Gyakins this weekend, yeah. So what happened here? I ate the Spore. I don't think he ever got a Spike up this game. This part was crazy when he transformed. This was a vibe for me. I'm doing blindfolded challenge tomorrow. You're doing member only of that today, yeah. I'm interested to see how that works tomorrow. I assume you're streaming like during the same time as this, so I'll probably have to watch the VOD. This part here of the game, like I thought, like, dude, when I saw this, not like that you can prep for a scenario like this, dude, I was tripping when this happened. I'm like, I gotta like, it's like, I'm like, he better explode. Like, he's gotta boom, man. I gotta hope he does, and he just does. I think it made sense to boom there. Like, I don't know. Doesn't it remain super frail? No, I mean, it's going to get the same stats. But I want a choice band is the thing. So, like, for him to beat my... for him to beat my thing 1v1, like, he had to boom there because he doesn't have the choice band, and I have Leech Seed up. So if he returns, I get Leech Seed back, and he doesn't 2-hit KO me. So if he wants to... If he Shadow Balls, he's a god. Like, that's just a go-to. If he Shadow Ball and I lose on that, like, hella respect that if he pulled that one out the bag. But I thought like Slowbro was so powerful in this, or Snorlax was so powerful in this matchup that I thought he had to boom there to kill it and like get value out of his Smeargle. So the fact that he booms and I come into Gengar, it's just like, I think that was like probably my best play of the game. Then this scenario was just weird. I don't know. I'm confused about how he played this. So he SD'd twice. This one makes sense. I HP Ice. And on this turn, I have Body Slam because I found like in this matchup, like getting like random paralyzes would be pretty good. So I'm just going to Body Slam. Because like if I Body Slam, I can either get a para, and para allows me a chance to high roll Hidden Power Ice the next turn. But then he just SDs again, and I have to hit the high roll. Otherwise, I potentially just lose this. And like I don't hit it. And maybe it wasn't a high roll, and maybe it was just not a roll that was possible. So then I go into Glalie, and he Leech Seeds. This Leech Seed was... This is a psycho... This is a crazy play. To Leech Seed here. To get, like, more health. I don't really understand this play. I would have just maybe killed it. Because, like, as soon as I let a Pokemon die, it just gets revenged by Gengar. I think, like, getting, like, especially on something like Meganium, where, like, the fourth move is, like, kind of random and not useful, just getting random paras is so useful. Like, just making everything so slow... super crucial, and that's what I really liked in this matchup. Like if I paralyze this, then I can just like HP Icing maybe kill it, or I can just go into like this and like try to wake up and get an Ice Beam off. But like he finally kills this. But then yeah, I have like Moltres or Gengar that can revenge. Yeah, why on earth you Leech? Yeah, this was, I think this was also the play that confirmed. Getting the burn here on this Flygon was like so backbreaking for my opponent because they were an Endure set. And, like, I had good outs to this Endure set. Like, I have Snorlax, which is, like, a really good out to this set. This, Lychee Berry or whatever, Endure Flygon. But, like, at this point, like, there's just not much they can do to, like, get past this. Because I can just, like, kind of, like, switch around a few things and go into this. And you see, like, the move here, so... and I can just protect off the remaining burn. Yeah, Lex, I think... Putting Secret Power Dustox propaganda? Bro, look, Secret Power is a powerful move. Who's adding me in this server? Oh, it's a group chat with fucking Star. Summing up when you got burned was a play. How'd you all let Shift... How'd you all let Shiftry... Look, I let Shiftry get to +6. I wasn't doing anything to my team. I revenged it with like 5 months. I wasn't impressed about that guy getting a +6 at all. Yeah, this sub was just not a play. I guess he tried to break it, but I had Protect Infinite on my team. If he didn't get burned, it could have been a fire set, but it was unfortunate. And then here's a Clutch Toxic. So this Toxic was very intentional into the Blaziken. So the reason this was like my biggest worry in this matchup is I don't have priority on my team on my draft, so I'm really susceptible to like Endure Salac on my team. So I could have Leech Seeded there and try to get some more health back, but getting the Toxic on like an aggressive Blaziken trying to catch a Leech Seed, super important here, because this then now can't just endure and sweep my team. I probably could have like killed it with Blastoise after, and you'll see like as this turn goes, as these like turns go, Blastoise would have been fine, but I would have basically had to sack the Blastoise because he has Thunder Punch here, and if he's like Endure Salac reversal, I'm just screwed. I think Blaziken was really good in the first Emerald Open, but I think people got really good at like preparing around it at this point. Like it's like kind of like an easy mod to like kind of figure out and get a sense for. And then at this point he T-Waves. I was just sacking this Pokemon off because I just wanted a free switch into my Choice Band Snorlax. Like at this point, like Choice Band Snorlax in theory should win the game, and then he ran Thunder, which I guess, I don't know, I'm not really sure. But then Drill Peck, this was a really good bring. Drill Peck, Zapdos, I think is one of my favorite Zapdos sets.
Ooh.
I really like Choice Peck's or CB Zapdos, or CB's. I love CB Zapdos, but I love Drill Peck Zapdos too. So then I get, what do? I just go into Gengar to sack this because I can get a Toxic off on this Slowbro. By sacking this as Psychic. So then, like, at this point, like, the Snorlax should win, because he has to sack this. And then this is where kind of the Toxic really matters on the Blaziken, because it's also taking an infinite amount of chip damage here at this point. So he likes the Sky Uppercut, which means that after this, I live any Thunder Punch hit after this another protect as well. I should be out of range of any possible hit. So I don't think we see, so he's overheat. I'm pretty sure he was endure, Select overheat. I think we see, yeah, Select procs here, but he goes down to toxic. So like that set was super problematic for my team. Like endure, Select, Sky Uppercut, overheat. Like this, like just ran through my team. Especially with like weakened Blastoise. Which is why getting the toxic with Meganium early on a turn that was probably realistically more likely to be Leech Seed was super important to just win this game in the end. The rest of this game is like kind of boring because he just shows rest and then I just boom at the end. So kind of a dead game at the end, but Random Giraffe Rig has been key. Dude, the Giraffe Rig today was fire that we got to see today. That was a super cool set.
There's a Giraffe Rig game?
Dude, Giraffe Rig like set up to like +6 and just swept.
Sheesh.
Is H-Class just not playing tonight? Maybe they rescheduled. They have, the problem with that matchup is they have like a DM chat for that pool where they've been scheduling. So I have like no visibility into what is going on in that pool. I think we have one more game. Let me check if they're playing or not. They're like not. If not, then I'm probably gonna end stream and just chill and look at my ORAS matchups. I guess they haven't messaged yet, unfortunately. So I just don't know what they're doing. Is there another replay maybe we can watch?
Yeah, why don't you just ping both of them real quick, find another replay to watch, and then if they don't respond by the end of the replay, just end.
True, good call. What is this guy? Drip Legend and Scorgism. That's a banger name. Alright, we'll see what they're playing. Let's throw up a replay. Which one can we watch? We can get one of the ones that I had planned. Yeah, the DM chat is just super random and annoying. I mean, I get why. I don't get why.
I get it. I don't.
Look. Maybe it's easier than being in the pool with like 3 other pools. It's easier to schedule. I think it's still fun.
Noah! Hi, Noah! Noah's got a game in 5. Watch Noah's game.
What's the Noah playing in? OGDL?
No, he's playing in fucking, what do you call it? EO! Let's go!
Oh, shit. Okay, we'll just watch that game. Let's go. You know what? We'll watch live games. I don't want to watch replays. We watched enough replays. The last little bit.
Big Lee, tell him to start right now.
True, dude, run it right now. We gotta get these games done. Did they reply?
Didn't you say there was an H-Clad game, or did that one happen? I missed it.
I don't know if they scheduled or not, or rescheduled. What time did we schedule for again? That seems like a you responsibility, big man. I feel like you should know when you scheduled, you know what I mean? Like, I can see why LRXC is really frustrated on Sunday, but people are like, oh, I didn't know it was scheduled. Okay, you know what, no comment, that's a ball Kawhi for me. Who do I ping in live battles? Just ping live battles, I have the live battle role, so I'll see it and I can throw it up on stream.
Dude, Shovel King, I remember when I first started TGS, I drafted my team and we like had a discussion about Blaziken. That was when I was on my like Blaziken is broken train.
Mm-hmm.
That was 2 months ago. Actually, about 3 months ago. This motherfucker just went back and responded to that same tweet and he was like, thoughts? That's crazy.
That's crazy. Wait, Noah, who's your matchup? Is he Noah the Numbat?
Noah the Numbat, yeah.
Okay, Noah, who are you playing so I can throw the matchup on screen? Yeah, you can ping me too, but I have a live battle roll, so I'll see it anyway. I don't have enough people. Ag Bomber. Cool. Thank you. What do we got here? Ooh, another base Snorlax Gengar gamer. We love that.
If I can see it. In myself, I can see it.
Alright, what do we got? Round 1 Skarm. Dude, Skarm T-Tar is pretty good. I like Skarm T-Tar. Oh, dude, Macargo is a secret weapon. I don't know if Macargo is a secret weapon here, but that mon is pretty fire. Macargo is pretty jokes.
Round 2 T-Tar is crazy. See, my bias comes in because I think Skarm is ass. I would draft round 1 T-Tar, round 2 Skarm. You end up getting both of them, just in the different order that I would
You
get.
got a round 1 mod at some point. Yeah, Misdreavus is good enough to handle most fighters. So, yeah, it's a really good starting 4 Pokemon. Yeah, Skarmotitar is super powerful. And there's no fighting type in the other team. I think Melodic's gonna have a good matchup here. Is not gonna come on, Pythons. You always gotta bring us down, Pythons. We're gassing up Misdreavus. Misdreavus is my favorite, one of my favorite Pokemon in ADV. I love Misdreavus.
And he super smoked in that SummerSlam game that one time. Fuck you, King Gambit.
Dude, the fact that I brought Misdreavus for Ursaluna and then Paris trapped a fucking King Gambit with it, it's like maybe my magnum opus in Wi-Fi Trap League so far. That was such a crazy game. I thought I was gonna get like 6-0'd that matchup. Like my matchup was.
The matchup was really bad.
HB Ghost is the shut up, Pythons.
Did you make it to what do you call it?
To brackets, yes I did. Yeah. After
I was gonna say, because I know you lost to me, then you beat Trant, right?
Dude, Kaz gave me a massive lecture after that game for building so badly for that matchup.
Oh,
Dude, when I told Kaz you brought Terra Rock and Solrock, he's like, this should have been free. You should have won off preview.
That's crazy!
Like, that was the worst.
Buddy.
He was like,
that's crazy. Where's Kaz? Get back in the chat. I'm wearing a
he was like, dude, you should have won that.
He's
like, you should have just won that. I'm like, I guess, but I put like an idiot.
Yeah, thanks, Rock Resist. The Terramon was the Rock Resist. It smoked.
Mm-hmm. What was the set? I DM'd it to you a while ago. The idea with the Parasong was against a regular Ursaluna, like to do the mean look Parasong trap. That's something you see a lot in ADV. A lot of players are running that on their Misdreavus sets. I ran that against the Ursaluna because I could run it as a switch in, but I'd like to do something. And they could run Crunch. So if they had Crunch...
But you live a Crunch, yeah.
I live a Crunch, and then I can debond, and I put them in a really bad spot. Because I can mean look and then... Destiny Bond after. Let me get this set. It can't be that far down. Oh, no, the Numbats game's on. Never mind. Gen 9 talk is canceled. We're not talking about Gen 9 anymore. We're back in ADV. Alright. Finally, we get live in off lead. Alright, T-Tar lead versus Entei. So Noah's got lead advantage pretty good here.
Does Entei get Wisp this gen? Or does he even get Wisp in general, I guess? It's a better question.
That's a good question. I don't actually know. It does not, no. Not in Gen 3. It may be in future gens, but... I mean, this is a pretty free rock slide. I don't think you have any reason to set up here. I mean, he's going to go to Steelix every time, but you should be pretty well prepared for Steelix. Yawn, Boom, Rock Slide, Flamethrower, Macargo is crazy. That's a crack set. Look, HP fighting physical Entei is something I've run before, but it doesn't look like that's the case here. That shit is 1 point more expensive? I think barely. I would be surprised if we even reconsidered its point tiering. One thing to note about Egg Bomber's team here, no removal, so this Skarmory is going to have a field day getting these hazards up. Steelix has to come
He's just going to get off right here, right?
Yeah. What is going on here? Why are we Sunny Day? What is going on? Oh, we have Exeggutor. Okay, we have a good reason.
Yeah, I guess it gets rid of fucking, what do you call it, sand too.
Yeah. It's not a crackhead reason. It's like we're just setting up for Exeggutor here, which makes sense. But like,
don't you drill peck to account for that pivot right now?
I would probably, yeah. I think like you're gonna get so many opportunities to set up Spike on the Steelix because the Steelix has to come in so often. But like you're gonna get your 3 spikes eventually. I think you have to like make sure you don't lose like a good portion of your team. Oh, this is Roar is good. Yeah, Roar's another option. Roar is risky though because if he's bringing in Lax as his primary thing, he's probably got Fire Blast, and this Sun Fire Blast is a problem, and then Exeggutor is a problem in the back too. So Roar is a little risky.
Yeah, but if I feel like you can pivot out on the Lax, right? In the sense
got a free spike up there is huge.
Screw up your third one. Fuck it. There comes
Drill
the
Peck,
egg.
you got,
This is
you
what-
got. All right, you got the third
Oh.
one. Executor is in. This Pokemon in the sun is so broken though. I got.
No, doesn't
rocked
T-Tar
right
come
now.
in on the Hidden Power Fire here?
Well, we protect on a substitute, so we might be cooked. We might be in
It was a
trouble.
sub-leech?
The sun's down. The sun's down though. Oh, it's just sub leech. Okay. Yeah, but now he's got leech, so this Entei doesn't even take any damage. 3 layers is gonna be nasty this game though. It's gonna like there's only like 2 immunities.
Yeah, like the Executor's basically dead.
Yeah. Bro, we're running. Dude, why is everything sub today? Bro, this sub gameplay is crazy right now. Ooh, oh, it's still fucking.
To be fair, I don't know what the fuck else Entei does in a T-Tar matchup.
Bro, it's sub HP fighting, I guess. Bro, sub switch out. Okay, sure. Bro, this Steelix is just almost dead now because of the triple.
Yeah, if you're mixed star, it dies there too, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think Noah just smokes here. I don't think this
Dude,
is.
I think Noah just
I think
wins.
he's just gonna 6-0.
Yeah, this just.
He's gonna win with Tar Skarmory on their fucking own.
Yeah.
Dude, that'd be crazy. 2-mon 6-0.
So this is just roar. He brings Lax in. I mean, this is we know this is Fire Blast Lax at this point, the way it's been played, and it's leftovers too. So it's maybe Curse, like what, like Curse, Rest, normal move, Fire Blast. But man, that puts you so weak to.
Don't let this get burned.
Nothing.
Oh,
Oh,
I don't
gross.
think.
You don't even need Mixed Heart, dude. The Steelix is already dead. Can't tell.
Yeah.
Well, here comes Sunny Day. You have Drill Peck, right? I guess you don't know last move. Oh, we boom and... Okay, we boom to get a free switch initiative. Which makes sense. This Lix wasn't doing anything anyway.
I mean, dude, the Skarm's dead. It's probably like Sub-Leech, Giga Drain, Hidden Power Fire?
Probably something like that, yeah. It might be Protect. Yeah, that's HP Fire. Something else is dying here with the triple spikes up. The only immunities are not switching into Rock Slide. Like, isn't Lax just dead if it switches into Rock Slide now? This isn't leftovers. Dude, this is probably CB Tar. Or it could be Lum Tar, but with 3 spikes up. Oh, the God Pursuit? No.
Oh, it's fine. They leeched.
Bro, Pursuit Tar is crazy. We also get, because we pursued and it died to sand, we don't get leeched on, which is super base. Because now this Snorlax doesn't get free health back, and this Snorlax is screwed. This Snorlax is gotten. Oh, Brick Break, it's over. Yeah, pack that one up, Domi. This is over. This is a problem. Dude, this might be the 2-mon 6-0. This is yeah. Getting 3 spikes up and just going to town with T-Tar. This is a Lum T-Tar probably. Yeah, Lum special T-Tar. We're gonna get to Leech with Ampharos. Finally, a metagame where Keegan knows what he taught. Ant, what's this hate for? Ant? What was the reason for that, Ant? Why we gotta be like that? Why we gotta be like that? This is a body bag. This is what you need Rapid Spin, because you're gonna come up against a Skarmory team, and your answer to Skarmory is Steelix, and you're gonna get slapped. You're gonna get a body bag. Yeah, Noah. When you miss Pulp Beam, you just miss Skarmory T-Tar just go crazy. He probably has HP fighting. He has to, right? Maybe he just doesn't. Just happy to see you thrive, yeah. Dynamic Punch, dude. Dynamic Punch Gengar might just win this game. True, it might just 6-0, reverse 6-0. Dude, we are thriving on our element today. There we go. Preserve that 6-0. My guy, Noah.
Oops.
Respect for the game. Always preserve
Oh,
the
is
6-0.
that you?
Oh, yeah, because I can look away and he went down the
No,
line.
is that your guy though? Like
No, it's Joel Embiid. This is
the big ol' afro dude?
Joel Embiid?
Oh, you're the Hornets.
Yeah.
Who's that guy?
I
Are you
have
playing against your buddy or?
no. This is well. I mean, we have like 4 games a season we're playing against each other, but it's like a franchise, and most of them are computer. Yeah.
You're getting some live commentary
Did you won
on
the
the Goons 2K
What's up?
League right now. Doesn't this just die to... No, this doesn't die to
You
same.
won the first year?
No, I came in second.
Well, great game.
Oh,
Good
bad.
game. This was smoke.
My
You know, I,
dad's so
I
cool.
respect
My
trying
dad-
to... I respect
my
trying to...
dad's,
I respect going down to your own terms with Solar Beam. I respect that. Do what you gotta do. Stay in and... Oh, do you stay in? Do you risk...
My dad
do
saw
you...
Joel Embiid hit a 3, and he said fake game, and got angry and left the
Yeah,
room.
respect. Embiid, it's a fraud. Do you stay in here and serve? Do you risk getting crit and losing your 6-0?
No, dude, 3 Mons came out. This is
Oh,
lame.
no, I mean, it's fine. Yeah. Now you go to T-Tar and you clean this. Don't sack your melodic. Preserve it. Be real. Be a real player. That's what. Oh my god, dude, LRXC is so hyped right now. Let's go.
Why?
Macargo
Because
is in.
God Macargo came out?
Macargo is in, dude. Macargo is gonna clutch the game. No, he had a hidden power for the Macargo.
No way he had hidden power water from Macargo.
Hidden power
I
water for
can't.
Macargo is
That's crazy,
That's
bro. That is a
wild.
crazy way to lose your 6-0.
That is a psycho way to lose your 6-0. Oh my
Hidden
god.
power water.
There's
I'm sorry,
no
no. This is the equivalent of you losing. I'm sorry, Doug.
Bruh, dude, actually losing your 6-0 to Macargo water is so sick. That is so sick.
That dude came in with one objective, and it was not lose to Macargo.
That's crazy. Dude, no, you had to go for the 6-0 Macargo sweep. Dude, that's so funny. Dude, it hits Tartar. You know what? You're spitting pythons. You're spitting. That's so funny. That's
That's
so
the second time Joel Bum Embiid lost a fucking 1v1 in the paint to Jason fucking
DND,
Tatum.
Is this guy in my pool for Oras? Is this the... I'm free this weekend if you are. Yeah, dude, I promise I'm not playing tonight. This weekend.
Well, I scheduled my first game, but it definitely wasn't for this weekend.
Yeah, I'll tell. I just... No, I'm not playing today. Or this weekend. Oh, if you had protect... Oh, you should have scouted for HP water. Come on. That's being irresponsible.
You should have
being
scouted
irresponsible.
for...
That's so irresponsible with your 6-0. Come on. Thank you for bringing Macargo content. That's what we need. Look, if the Macargo content didn't earn a like and subscribe before the last game of the night, I don't know what will. I don't know what will. That was fire. What a way for a penultimate game to go. So these players should be playing still. They are playing. Okay, so they're playing in 8 minutes. Irresponsible Macargo user. Oh my god. That's so funny.
Irresponsible Macargo user is pretty crazy.
That's so funny. Bro, this is why we love the Emerald Open. This is why we love Emerald Open over Gen 9. For Go Pokemon like Macargo making their appearance.
Dude, Pokemon's so power crafts is you can bring Macargo to a Gen 3 draft game. You can't bring Macargo to a Gen 9 low tier game.
That's actually true, yeah. Just some things. Macargo is putting in the work for the channel today. We'll be back oh, dude, I gotta mute this fucking... Every time I get a ping, it's Star deeming my group chat. I think it's live battles. I'm super excited for the last game to be done until tomorrow. The fact that they brought HP water is hysterical. That's so funny. True, no other gen could do it like Macargo does in Gen 3. This is what you come for, the ADV, the goated format. Oh, that's hilarious. You know, that's like a perfect short right there. I don't like do short content, but like HP water, the Macargo getting packed up by an HP water is just perfect. It was just so funny. That's just amazing. Terra Mag in ultra low tier. In ultra low tier? What is ultra low tier?
Ultra, mega low tier.
Will you prefer to play this week or next week?
Oh my god, I'm getting smoked by Jason Tatum.
Okay, this guy's in like here. Want to join Keegan? Want to join a Gen 3 league in like August? Is it a Gen 3 Wi-Fi league? Dude, the fact that I got Panther like gassing up a Gen 3 Wi-Fi, dude, it's happening. I just gotta get a few more people and we can peer pressure you into it, and it's over.
I guarantee you cannot.
Unless there's no
Wi-Fi league going on, I'm not using my one Wi-Fi league on fucking ADV.
That's crazy. Pythons, I probably will be down. I don't have anything planned for August, obviously. And like,
you don't know that.
well, that's what I mean. Like, I won't know what August will look like when the time comes. I'll make it a Gen 3. I'll join if you do. If we run a Gen 3 Wi-Fi league, I will be there no matter what. Dude, Gen 3 Wi-Fi is so much fun to play. I'll join it. Yeah, let's do it. I've been chosen for a Gen 3 Wi-Fi league. How do you play Gen 3 Wi-Fi? There's a tutorial. I've considered redoing there's a way to do link cable on emulator basically with like Hamachi to do like IP connections and stuff. There's like an old video that like one of the players that we know, that Kaz and I know from back in the day, did a lot of Gen 3 Wi-Fi, and he's got a really good tutorial. So like the way you do it, there's an emulator called VBA Link, and you can use a program called Hamachi to basically like connect like through IP to another player and like set up a connection that way. Please link a tutorial because I've only seen it work. Yes. Let me find the video. I've linked this video out. Who's DMing me? Oh, it's... Should have fucking known.
I'm surprised you didn't play Kazlik, Keegan.
I think part of the problem... I just have not been playing well, so... I think Kazlik...
I'm gonna cut down.
Yeah, I just need to like refocus and try to win more. And like Kazlik, I think the last time I played Kazlik, I was like just too busy for that too, and I don't know. I feel like I never give Kazlik the time it deserves. Hold on, I gotta find this video. It's SEO'd so poorly. I hate that I said that. It makes me feel so cringe. All right, here is the tutorial for it. I found the tutorial. Here's a tutorial. Watch this video. This tells you how to do it. It's pretty easy. The actual plan is doing a double ADV draft alternate, which you use every week. Oh, that's pretty fire. One of the things that like I've like my only complaint about ADV is like the team compositions are so similar.
Because there's not any mons, yeah. ADV's something I can do like once or twice a year, and then I'm good on it, and then I get excited for when it comes back around.
I think it's on a weekday.
Is this your ass guy?
Yeah. Amazing. I just love the joys of scheduling games. Alright, we should be a couple minutes from our last game of the night, which is super exciting. This has been a super awesome and successful stream now, so thank you everyone for coming out. We're back here tomorrow, same time, 4 to 10 EST. Or I guess 4 to 10:30 technically, because there's one last game at 10. I have a custom ROM hack Fire Red that I did a friendly tournament with, but we've only to get it working Android, yeah. I think this method works with like any ROM. I wonder if it works with Radical Red. That's one thing I've like been thinking about. Like, obviously you're gonna hate on no problem. You're gonna hate on the ADV Wi-Fi league, but what about the Rad Red Wi-Fi league?
That would for sure do Rad Red. That'd be gas.
A Rad Red Wi-Fi league would go insane. That would be such a wild league like project to do. The problem is it's so tough to live comment unless you have like most people in the community. We gotta meet Emerald Open and Wi-Fi. Dude, Emerald Open finals is gonna be on Coliseum. Everyone's gonna have to gen their team and we're gonna play on Coliseum with the link cables and use Coliseum graphics.
That'd be fire too, I cannot lie.
That's like my like dream like setup at home is to have like a fully gen cart full of everything in Gen 3 and just have like the ability to play Wi-Fi, like play Gen 3 games on GameCube in real life. That's like the dream. I've got a GameCube and everything. I lost my freaking Game Boy though. I'm so mad. I don't know where it is.
Dude, those things are so expensive to buy now.
I know. Dude, I paid the money. I don't care. Like, that's the problem.
You can find it then.
That's the problem. Dude, I gotta look for it. I think I know where my link cable is at least. That's the annoying part to find, but just confirming. Is that 23rd to 24th? If it's doubles, don't make it doubles. Yeah, we don't play doubles here. I tried doubles once. We're good.
Like I said that shit like it was deep in the past. That was like 2 weeks ago. Last time.
Dude, that feels like forever ago at this point. There's a Gen 3 VGC last summer. It's very cool. Maybe it could be fun. I did a VGC Gen 9 draft. Well, Owen and I both did. This like last couple of months. It was fun. I think VGC's fun. I definitely would prefer to just play VGC instead of build for it. I don't know. I think like despite like losing a lot when we did Toronto Regionals, like that tournament was like really fun.
Dude, yeah, playing in the tournaments is so much fun.
It's so.
Well, that's why I did the VGC League, because I thought it would teach me how to play VGC better. Like, yeah, because it was like from a draft league medium, which I understood better. Mm-hmm. And I was right. I did good. So
true.
I don't know. I'm gassed. I've been playing a bunch on the side, practicing for LA. Liv passed me this super demon Raging Bolt team.
Bro, I asked Liv for a team because I'm doing the global challenge.
I'm doing a stream next week. Liv's running a tournament on Friday. I'm gonna stream it. Yeah, well, she told me she was, and she was like, "I'm putting out sign-ups for today." She didn't do it yet.
Yo, you were at Toronto? Yeah, a bunch of us were at Toronto regionals this past year. From like the Wi-Fi community.
There's some Showdown guys there too. We saw Darkrai and Cookie.
Yeah, Darkrai, Cookie was there. Yeah, it was like
Burning was there. We saw a bunch of Showdown guys too. It was cool.
Yeah, no, it was super sweet. Yeah. And then we'll probably be in LA, I think.
I'm going.
Yeah, I guess it's easy for you to go. I'm not sure if I'm going or not. You should go.
I do want to do.
Regionals are super fun. Even if you like lose, the events are just fun to be around.
Unless you're a psychopath, dude. I was getting so mad when I started losing. Oh my god. I'm gonna fight someone. I started off 4. Dude, I was thinking about that today. I started off 4-1 at Toronto Regionals. I played Brandon Zhang in
Yeah,
brackets.
playing Brandon Zhang is crazy.
It was cool. He smoked me. It was very cool. It was cool to play like a VGC name. But then I lost 4 straight after that game. Ugh. Or including that game. I was like on pace to day 2. In fact, I've never met a Pokemon friend IRL. It's a very cool thing. I met with I played at SAC regionals because I live in SAC. I played with Ant. It's whatever, and that was fun. And then the next week or 2 weekends later, we flew out to Toronto and met up with Kurt and Keegan and Liv, and it was cool. It was very fun. I'm very excited for LA.
Yeah, LA is gonna be super fire if I get to go. I haven't been to LA in so long, so it'll be nice to get out there. Is this game not happening? Oh, this guy asked him to challenge. Did they? I swear, they didn't ping live rolls with the.
I want to do Toronto again next year. If they do another Toronto regional, I don't know if they will or not.
They should do it every year.
I know it's like a major city in Canada. Like it's.
Yeah,
Dude, I would love to do that again. Toronto was sick. I love that city.
Toronto. Oh, I'm hoping to be there too by that time. I don't know if I'll have a big enough place to host people to save the money so people can come up early, but man, I can't. Yeah, Toronto's an awesome city.
Has there ever been a regional? Oh yeah, for sure.
Well,
in Chicago, for sure.
I would assume so. They have a place in fucking Peoria of all places. I would hope so. That's true.
Yeah, like pretty consistently.
Pokemon,
dude, I've been hella wanting to play in tournaments again too. I watched the Wolfie fucking Worlds video and like all the tournaments he played and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Very gas. That'd be the coolest shit ever to go to fucking Worlds. I think Worlds actually not this year, but next year's in San Francisco, and I definitely want to pull it to that. I could drive home at the end of the night. It'd be a little long, but I could totally drive home.
You can do it. Yeah, it's super sweet. Okay, these people are. I don't know if they're just not gonna play. I don't know if they're playing. I don't know. I added them and they said they're both gonna be on in 2 minutes.
Finger again. Be like, yo, I'm
gonna fucking dude, the one guy is. I'm just gonna fucking add them both. It's 2026 in San Francisco. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was 2025.
Is it? I don't know. Some of the bold people in the chat said it was 26.
Yeah.
It'll be a new game.
Well, regardless, whenever that is,
the only thing I don't like about LA regionals is gonna be
how hot it's gonna be.
Fucking restricted Pokemon meta.
Oh, true.
That's gonna suck.
I'm pulling up with Maridon. I'm pulling up with
that guy's
Maridon.
broken.
Everybody. That guy's gonna. We were talking about that in Toronto. We were like, yo,
bro, they didn't link the game,
right
man.
here.
Dude, they didn't link the game in the chat. I fucking knew that's what happened.
Oh no, they played.
Damn it. It's in replays? Oh, big
That's
man.
crazy.
There's no way. Alright, whatever. Well, what's your I dude. They didn't even pick live battles. Oh, LRCA, dude. I know. I understand why you didn't do this. Why you stopped. Oh, what a perfect way to end the stream. The best thing about being in Gen 3, you can never be disappointed in a new game. That's true. You honestly don't need a new game. You just need Pokemon Emerald is the only game you need. I could probably play Pokemon Emerald as the only game ever for the rest of my life. And be good with that. Alright, I'm gonna put the team. We're not gonna talk too much about the matchup, screw that. Yeah. Look, I get it. I've loved the stream's been fun, but I'm certainly ready to be done. Alright, 76 HP on our Typhlosion now, which is good. Thank God.
Okay.
I don't know why we're sub everything at this point. Are we just sub Pataya and hope to kill? That's a demon taunt. Okay, so we have Gligar here. SD We're just SDing on this Skarmory. I don't think we're doing anything to this Skarmory at +6 even. Oh, we just get roared anyway. Cucumber
No.
Gatorade is a crazy nickname. Oh, are we just SD on every Pokemon in this matchup? Like, do we just not
That's
have...
crazy because you're not gonna be able to baton pass us. Yo, what is the Wait, what? Is that HP Rock?
There's like, what's on this team? Maybe Rock, I guess? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's 2026, person in chat just said. They just checked.
No. Where's 2025?
Oh, good double to get the Fortress with the Typhlosion. And now you get to put up a big flamethrower. It does nothing. Oh, you burn the Hariyama. That could be a problem. Burn Hariyama could do a massive amount of damage to this Skarmory. Oh, we faked out. I would not have done that. I would have just cross-chopped. You gotta attack. The Focus Punch on the spike with Guts boosted. That did 26. This is thick fat.
This is sick fat.
That's crazy. Okay, that makes sense. And then we drill pack, and that's just that. Oh, because you can't H a Power Pass. True. Good call, Alrixie. That's why you were on HP Rock.
Is there a Moltres?
I guess it's thick fat, so I guess a fake out makes sense. Alright, we get a sub up. Yeah, sub a tie it makes sense. So you just HP Ice. Goodbye, Gligar. Is this Typhlosion just gonna win the game now? Yeah, this is over. Goodbye. Goodbye to the team. Drip Legend has Drip Legend. Drip Legend has dropped his Drip Legend all over Scorgism. Going for Focus Punch is crazy. That's a psychotic thing to do. That's so wild. I don't know why.
Demon. He said take that in the chat.
Jetson, take that is crazy. Oh.
And a GG period, dude.
Oh, that's so funny. Wow, what a stream. We've had a lot of good games today. A lot of good games today. We're back tomorrow at the same time.
Same place.
Same time, same place. 4 EST. We're watching all the Emerald Open for the final game, for the final games of pool play. We'll watch a lot of people trying to make brackets, which will be super hype. Joining people
Watch a lot of people not play.
Joining people like me, dude. We'll watch Owen play in brackets. One of the last games of the night. Him and Papoon are playing for brackets, so that'll be hype. So subscribe to the channel to make sure, and do the notification bell, whatever the meta is for call to action on subscribers nowadays. Make sure you're there tomorrow, because it's going to be, today was really hype. I think tomorrow is going to be super hype as well. So why did I didn't get paired people who don't know how to play the game? We'll turn into at the stream. Hell yeah, we'll see everyone tomorrow. It's been fun chilling. Yeah, super fun chill stream today. We'll see everyone hopefully